Hello. If anybody's here, you're not going to be answering y'all questions. Right. Because we tap in. You just like y'all tap in. Yeah. To Heezy. But Heezy does that. I know you love it. I hear nothing of it. If you deny the subject, I'm here devising up shit for me to find and hunches so I can defy your hunches. Cause I design with punches. These lines are rhyming bunches. You guys just find assumptions. I'm the type to try and run shit until you find the gumption. I'll lay designs, haters try and replicate it. It's a waste of time. Face it, just take a diamond, place it, and maybe grind it up in the blunt. Cause your time is up. Might as well just get high as fuck or reply. Cause you'll never be high and fly. As fuck as I. Hi, my name is Heezy, the reason you came to sleep and nothing untouched for you. So come on, destroy us.
Okay.
Always makes me laugh every time. Thank you, guys.
That's a comedian too. All American.
Yep.
See, like me, he do it all. Yeah.
Find out.
Yes. Alright, just finish everything. Right. Oh yeah, they gave us a restriction. I didn't want to tell you, but I was like off the rip. They gave us a restriction. I opened it, went live. That joint said restriction
Because of the bottle.
Well, welcome to Heezy's World. This is episode 171. I'm back again with some more friends. I got two brand new guests to the show. We got Mimi and Toya.
Yes.
It look like relatives. They are. They're not sisters, but this is a mama and a daughter right here.
Hello, guys.
Welcome to the show. Yeah. So, how y'all feeling today?
Doing good.
Doing well. Doing good.
I'm feeling elevated.
No, go ahead. I mean, cut you off. But what were you saying about TikTok restrictions?
TikTok, they always give us restrictions pretty much about every live we go on. Like, if you hold the bottle in there and just show them what we have, like, if we do that, TikTok's like, no, restricted. If we hold up this glass because it looks like a wine glass, I could have water in it, and they'll be like, that's
my red cup.
Consuming
probably not the red cup, but like I think it's the wine bottle specifically. She probably showed them like, y'all, I'm drinking on this. Or whatever.
Like you have.
So then you'll see like a little red thing pop up like restricted. Then you got to dispute it. I don't know if you can dispute it.
I need to get on TikTok.
I tried, but then it moved it real fast, so I couldn't do it.
Is it true that you can have just about 15 followers and still make money on TikTok?
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, because you can make money through the gifts. So it's like you're not monetized per se through TikTok, but people come on your channel and they can give you gifts that equate to money.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just about your likability.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, it's not really something you would have to force or anything. Like, because you're cool. So, like, if you just go on there and be cool, like, what's up, y'all? Like, people would literally just will start tapping it. They will even put the goals in there for you to make it kind of easy. So you could put like, once I hit my live goal, I'll do a dance on camera or something like that.
He did like a break dance one time.
That was funny.
I'm about to get him. Okay, all right. TikTok. I know Trump was trying to take him down a while ago, so I don't know what was going on.
Boy. And
then they did something where they were trying to like make your location like they really know where you are now. Not to talk about, but anyway. So yes, Mimi and her mom. So Mimi, I met through a friend. It was a birthday party, and you performed a song. Yeah, we met before the party.
You performed a song?
Yeah, she performed.
Birthday party.
She performed a song. What was the name of the song?
It probably was a nasty one.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Nasty
I was enchanted.
No one could believe it though. Like, cause I was like, y'all, I'm letting y'all know now. This song is a nasty song. I literally just wrote it to see if I could do it, but it is nasty. And I don't look like I should be saying this.
I know when I first heard it, I was like, oh my. Like, wow.
But that's one of my best ones I've ever wrote though. I ain't gonna lie.
That was lit. Like I'm a hip hop fan and a music fan, so I was just legitimately like, oh shit. Like, okay, DMV superstars out here. But yeah, so I met Mimi through a friend. Real dope. Found out you did music. You also do hair.
Yeah.
And then I got her Instagram, and then I found out she does a podcast with her mom. So like, and it's called Mimi's. Well, do you have something called Mimi's World? Or
my Instagram is it's
Mimi's World. So I was like, oh, okay, Mimi's World and Heezy's World got to connect. And y'all podcast is called She Get It From Her Mama.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a bet. I'm glad y'all came on the show, and we're gonna basically
Happy
just
to be here.
investigate if y'all say if she really got it from her mama.
Right.
Okay. Investigate this. Let's dig deep and unpack some stuff.
So where are y'all from?
Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Southside.
Yeah, we moved up here in 2014.
2014. That's the only, just from here to there, there to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I met my husband in Vegas.
Oh,
And
okay.
ironically, he lived in Maryland. I lived in Virginia. So.
Oh wow! Oh, that's what's up. Hey, love
I
at first
know.
sight. I
It
love
was
it.
meant to be because no way it was both our first time in Vegas, and we traveled 2,000 miles to meet our person. So I think.
Yeah, that's definitely romantic.
I used to go on dates in Fredericksburg and all
that
that
was our
stuff,
little halfway spot.
And then somehow this woman got pregnant.
I don't even know what happened,
She
bruh.
must
Call
have
me
slipped and
Mary.
fell.
Nah, call me Mary because I don't know what happened.
I don't know, slipped and fell, and then she was like, "Do you want to move?" It was my senior year of high school. I was like, "Yeah, let's move. I want to see a different high school."
Okay. So that was okay. So a couple years ago,
Class of 2015.
2015. Okay. That made me feel old.
05.
05.
05? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
We don't
94.
look it though.
Oh, okay. We get different generations.
Right,
Three
exactly.
generations.
Three
Okay.
different
Yeah,
generations.
Thank
to
you.
school with one of our cousins.
Oh, okay. I think you told me, yeah.
What were you like growing up? What were y'all like growing up?
Well, we kind of grew up together,
Yeah.
actually.
Uh-huh.
But it's funny because I don't know if you saw it or not, but my mom sent her a birthday video, and it was like her when she was a little girl.
Mm.
And in this video, she was twerking, and I was like behind her twerking. And it was like, oh my God, you really do get it from your mama.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It's so cute, though. I watched that video so many times because I just couldn't believe it. I was like,
Y'all do a lot together? Y'all hang out a lot?
now we
Yeah.
do, yeah. It took a while.
Took a while.
She was a little resistant at first. She didn't want me to be one of her little friends at first.
All right. Usually it's the other way around where the mom don't want to be one of your little friends, but in this instance, she want to be one of my little friends.
Yeah, I was trying to get her to like drink with us and stuff when she turned 21. I'm like, I don't want to drink.
Yeah, like I was not.
Sound like you raised the well. That's good.
Right.
It wasn't in my bag yet. But no, we definitely grew up together. I feel like I was more reserved and more chill. I listened. Like I did as I was told.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
For real? That's what's up.
She didn't really give me no
Can't ask for
issues
much more
until
than
she got her car. Once she got her car, then she tried to,
Try.
it was a little different.
I was
It was a little
outside.
different then, but
life, you gotta live it.
but
I mean, I ain't.
until she turned 18, though, she really did not give me no problem. She's a good.
That's what's up. That is a blessing. That's
Yeah.
what's up. I mean, maybe I'm just keeping it funky for the camera, but you
No,
know.
I'm so serious. I'll tell everybody.
Let's see. Let's get your drinks rolling. We'll see what we
right.
can.
The truth start coming out.
Right.
Were you always creative?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm asking one question, but it's for kind of both of
For
y'all.
both of
So,
y'all. I mean, for me personally, and I think I just told this recently or whatever, but I've never wanted to be anything else in my life but a rapper. Like,
For real?
you can ask my mom, like, when I was like 8, 9 years old, like, I don't know what I heard. Was it NWA or MC Light? It was somebody back in the 80s, 90s or whatever.
Legends.
Yeah, and I don't know, like,
You always
I
loved
just
hip-hop?
tried to write it down. Like, I used to, like, record it off the radio, and then I write all the lyrics down, and I don't know, like, so
Okay.
that's when I realized that I had, I guess, that creative spirit.
Was anybody else in your family into music? Like,
Ironically, not that I know of, my mom was into poetry, so to me, it's all in the same vein. So my mom and grandma, they actually do poetry, so I think
Okay.
I
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
all in the same.
Grandma did
Yeah.
poetry too.
Yeah, I think she doing a
What's
little
up?
writing.
the spoken word, or they got books or something? Or?
No, just
They
I
just
guess
had 'em. They just
hobbies.
did it.
Yeah, and my
Okay.
mom actually I'm not gonna say she was a fashion designer, but she used to have a sketchbook and she used to sketch designs of like dresses and stuff. Like, yeah, you should actually see. I don't even know if you knew that or not, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, me and her used to sew.
Oh, okay,
knit,
yeah.
crochet and
So
stuff.
I guess that creative bug is in the family. So I guess
Yeah,
I was
it's
just thinking like rap or music in particular, but
Yeah.
yeah, that creative spirit runs.
Yeah.
in
Hip hop
I mean,
particular. You didn't try singing or nothing.
No, I just wanted to rap.
I used to do. I used to rap too. So
Yeah, I know my singing voice, I be trying to sing on a podcast and it's a no, but I still be trying sometimes.
I started with like open mics and spoken word too. And then I kind of during COVID wanted to explore the rap thing just to see if I could do it. That's how that song was birthed, and a lot of other songs that like I didn't share with everybody that night, but yeah, that's how a lot of songs were birthed through me just knowing how to put words together and vent things off of my chest, and then even being in that group. You remember what was it called?
In a group?
Church.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
church group?
I
It
don't know.
was-
I just remember we used to do the bone breaker at church. I don't remember the
Yeah,
bone
that
breaker.
was. Yeah, so it's like, do you want to see it?
Probably
Probably not.
Do it for the
Probably
cameras.
not. Probably not. So
Do it
it's
for
like
the
when
camera.
you kind of just do
Oh,
one of
She
those
like double
things.
jointed. Yeah. it's
Yeah,
just
you
like,
push
Oh,
your shoulder out.
Jesus.
And
right.
stuff.
I was
Yeah,
like,
it's
girl.
kind of like that. So I used to always bone break, but then also I was on the spoken word team. I was in the church choir.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have no business being on nobody dance team. Like, I had no business doing that. None at all.
She
You
just
didn't
want to
pick up no
socialize.
skills?
All I could do is twerk. Like I can't be on nobody's dance team, especially
at
for
church.
church.
Right.
Like nah. I know God was looking down, even laughing at my freestyle. Like if the dance teacher could laugh and laugh and point, he probably would have laughed and pointed. Like oh my gosh.
I don't
But,
even remember that.
yeah, no, I definitely was very creative though, growing up, and I think. It just like I like drawing too. I used to do fashion design and stuff like that too. I'll look at a picture, draw it like to a T. I don't know. It's just like my mind is different. I'm built like
I mean, hey, let it out. We got so
Yeah.
much in this, we gotta let out.
That's why I do here.
And I saw your post about you loving the rap, or I know I saw maybe I went on your YouTube or something. I'm stalking.
Oh,
So,
okay.
well, I didn't mean to use the word stalking,
No,
but I was
Yeah.
I was people who
You gotta see
who y'all
who
was.
it is.
Exactly.
So coming
Everybody
into
doing
your
their
area, you
research.
know. Right.
Yeah. So you still trying to you still in it?
Yeah, I'm actually actively in it. I'm in like this contest right now that
Oh, yeah?
somebody sent me because I decided I'm going to be 50 this year in December.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
you know,
Look
as
great.
you get older, it's like certain numbers kind of jump out, and 50 is one of them. And I'm just like, I just don't want to go another year not really living in my purpose and
Doing what you
pursuing
want.
my calling. And I'm
Yeah.
like, obviously, it's my calling because I ain't never want to do nothing else. I mean, the closest other thing I ever wanted to do is be like a sports analyst. But other than that, it's just always been music and poetry. So basically, it's this contest that Timbaland and Orbit app they're doing
Oh, I
or
saw
whatever.
that joint.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Mimi sent
That's
this to
what's up.
me, and I'm like, you know what? So my husband was like, this year I'm just doing everything. I'm going to audition for everything. I'm just going to do stuff. And so it's so funny. I just kind of did it like off the humble or whatever. And I was working on a new song, and I was using this beat from YouTube. It says like copyright free or whatever. But when you read the fine print, it was like, well, it's going to be monetized, and you got to get the license for it. So I had to kind of scrap that song, and then I just ended up pulling a song from like 6 years ago to use for the contest just so I can get in it because it was like the last hour. I'm like, I gotta put something in here, you know. So yeah. So currently I'm in that contest, and I'm number one in my round in my group because it's groups and rounds.
Oh wow.
So I don't know how many groups
What's
it
up?
is.
What's up?
Y'all
Congratulations.
clock that.
So, you
Clock
know,
that.
yeah.
So you got albums and
I got songs. I got one single on Apple, and then the
Okay.
rest is just kind of in the archives. I do like at open mics and stuff.
we're gonna check that out. What was Mimi like as a kid?
Mimi was so conservative. Like, I mean, of course, like the younger stages, she was just more kid-like and doing crazy stuff. And I'm like, girl, stop. And then she won't stop and have a big knot on her head. And I'm like, oh my God, you driving me crazy. And then, yeah, she has like she never really had terrible twos or anything. But like we lived like with my roommate and her daughter, and they were just like clashing. But after that, like I literally had no issues with her. Like, it was little stuff at school that I would find out about, but it wasn't like big stuff, you know. But I think the biggest thing that happened with Mimi that was like an eye opener was that she got into like a fight at school. And like I couldn't believe it because you have to understand, like she was like my angel girl, like my
Not my baby.
right.
They
And
must
her
have did
dad called me right.
Exactly.
He was like,
Everybody knows if I fought,
Exactly.
exactly.
He was
I be
like,
feeling the
Mimi
same
got
way.
suspended from school. I said, Mimi who? He like, Mimi, I'm Mimi. I was like, what? He's like fighting. I'm like, I was just like, I couldn't believe it. I literally like, yo, I gotta go. I told my job, I gotta go like right now. Yeah. So then, you know, she told me what happened, but literally like we typically, like she said, grew up together. because
Yeah.
I was 20 when I had her. So, you
Oh,
know, I
okay.
was still figuring out life,
Mhm.
still into boys and
I
still
feel like
trying
we
to
always
go
still
with my
figuring it out.
friends. Yeah, so, you know.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
she
I
made it
remember them
easy for me
times I
though.
always
Yeah.
get lunch detentions because she was so young. She'd be like, I ain't waking up that early on a Saturday, so I'm gonna call them and tell them you're not going. I was like, clock it. Love
Yeah,
that
because I
for
was just
me.
out Friday night. I ain't going to about a detention on no
And now
Saturday
that I'm
morning.
almost her age, like I'm like, oh, I see, because like I be going outside, and I imagine if I had kids. Well, my
Mhm.
little brothers, they count as my kids to me, but yeah, like imagining if I would have had to deal with that when I got home, I'd be like, nah, we ain't doing this.
I actually think it's kind of, it's like, I want to say not better, but it might be some benefits in the age being so close because you don't lose what you knew from the past. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like things do change, especially nowadays. But it's like to keep up with the past is kind of hard. You seem pretty hip, so I mean, I don't know. It's just
Yeah.
so it's just that's pretty cool. Like my dad. No offense to my dad, but he's an old dude, and like he was,
How old is those?
shoot, in the 80s.
80s?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay, look, I think it's gonna be like
yeah.
55. Like
He got a kid your age.
oh, okay, okay.
Older.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah, so he was kind of like growing up with him, like I mean, he taught me a lot, but like as far as like how to communicate with my peers, I was way off. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's like I was always talking down to somebody or something like, I don't know, but anyway, it's just that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
And I'm about to be a dad. And
Congratulations.
thank you,
Yes,
thank you, thank
Do you
you.
know what you're having yet?
I'm gonna have a girl.
Oh wow.
Me
Girl
myself.
that
Say nah.
I know.
It's like nah.
It's probably gonna be copy and paste too, because girls always come out looking like their dad.
I heard that. I don't know what's going on there. I mean,
Yeah.
that'll be nice. It's
We
gonna
gonna
be a
see
pretty
what them
baby.
jeans sitting on.
um, but yeah, I'm glad. I never thought I would have a child, so I'm feel blessed, excited,
Definitely
stressed and
blessing.
scared.
Yeah, for sure.
And wondering if the money will come.
It always work out.
Right.
Yeah, no, I ain't really
Never
scared of
mind.
nothing. I'm a very faithful person.
Okay.
Not the most. I don't go to church like that,
Right, but
or
you're
at all.
spiritual or you have your
But I
relationship.
definitely believe in God, trust God.
Right. Same.
So yeah, I ain't worried about too much. But I'm glad I'm finally having a kid. Is what I'm trying to say, because I thought I was gonna be like 50 or 60.
Dang,
my
Like
first
somebody else
kid.
I know.
Right. I was just literally yesterday telling my mom that I was just like, am I really like, am I gonna ever have
Oh
a kid?
no, I
Like,
don't. It
'cause I
happens when you
really,
least
like,
expect it. Trust me.
I know, but it's just like I want one in my 20s because like I'm still young, and not to say 30 is older, but like at that age,
No,
you know,
it's-
it starts getting more. It's a little more
The sand
serious.
start running through the hourglass.
Right, yeah, I was like, it's a little more of a serious age once
Yeah.
you hit 30. So I'm like, and then you start getting tired and needing naps more. Like you don't have the same energy
That's
that you
facts.
might have for that kid that you would have had in your 20s. Like right now, I got the energy to stay up and go out, even though I don't do that, but I do have the energy to stay up and go out all night and all that stuff if I really had to.
Mhm.
So I'm like, in my 30s, I know I would. Like, if I got a kid, I'm gonna take care of it. But I'm just like, I would rather do it now. Like,
Right.
Okay, yeah,
chill,
yeah,
like,
what you
while-
wish for?
while y'all
38.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, baby.
Yeah. All right. I'm about to get to a milestone too soon.
That's true.
So when did you realize Mimi is like you?
Honestly, Mimi was so different from me. I mean, when I saw that twerking video, but you know, at the time I couldn't remember that. But like I didn't really realize it. Honestly, I think this podcast that we're doing together, we're finding a lot of similarities. But I did see that she was like me, like the way that she handled relationships with men. That was something I did not want her to take from me. And at first she started so good, and I'm like, good.
Can you divulge what you mean by that?
Like basically crazy, like
Liking crazy men or
acting
crazy about
crazy
men?
and liking crazy men. Yeah, because when she first
Hey, we're
started
all
dating,
crazy.
yeah,
We're
facts.
crazy about people.
That's a fact. But when she first started dating, like, you know, she's one of them girls that had her head together, like, yeah, I'll never do this and never tolerate this and that. And, you know, I'm like, good for you, girl. Like, yes. that's what I
And then
want
I
for
started
you.
whooping.
Right.
Yeah.
Then she start dating and getting serious with certain people, and then
I
because
don't
I
play.
think honestly, like when she saw me in previous relationships, I think that she really thought I was crazy because she would see how I would react to certain things, but she wouldn't see what caused the reaction. She would just see me like throwing stuff or cussing or sitting in the church parking lot on the curb, like because I just got out of church and I'm crashing out or whatever.
In the church
Right.
parking lot one
So
time.
she like looking at me like, oh my God. And then he gaslighting, so he having her thinking like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, your mama crazy, you know.
Hey, as you know,
I'm thinking back now,
we
around my age.
that's what you're supposed to do. You look at when you see the mama, whenever you finally meet the mama, you know, men, partners to women. We believe like we believe that's what we're gonna deal with. We believe that's who we're gonna see. I mean, essentially that's the law. That's the truth. I mean, I don't know how you feel about that, but
I mean,
it
to
sounds
a
about
degree. I
right,
mean,
yeah.
I know they like, well, if your mom look good, then you gonna look good or whatever. But yeah, I think as far as personalities go, I don't know because we're similar, but we're very different.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
True.
Because she's so conservative and serious, but she has that other side, whereas I'm more extroverted. And I'm more like life of the party, open book, like
you're introverted. You're a cuddle bay. You're in the house.
Yeah, I'll be in the
I'll
house.
be at the job.
Like when I have like kids and stuff, I'm gonna have my own little family. We're just gonna be doing our own
That's a
thing
true
most of the time.
Cancer.
Like probably just have you and like the household, but other than that, I ain't gonna be like the whole entire family need to come and all this stuff. Like
it's a true Cancer.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems like all cancers are introverts for real, if you ask me. but
I will say I think one difference would be
my sister.
You say you know some what?
Some wild ones.
What's hers? What's her birthday?
I ain't gonna put it out. She's in July. She's in July.
July, okay. We'll talk about it in July. I'm on the 16th of July.
Oh, okay.
So Cancer season, I celebrate the whole season. I don't know if she the same way.
Of course, that's what you gotta do. You gotta do that.
Celebrate the whole season. But
and I know I'm asking her, your mom, a lot of questions, but it's like we wanna. I mean, I want to get to know both of y'all, but like dissecting you because you know we kind of. She could tell me a lot more about you than I think. Well, you know what? You can tell me just as much. Forget what I'm saying. The text might be working. What's something people blame on you that she did not get from? No, wait. What's something people blame on you that she did not get from you?
That's a great question, actually. Yeah, I would think just like her maybe directness. She's very direct and don't have much of a filter. And that's so not me. You know, I don't know where she got that from. So, and then also, like I said, her serious nature, she didn't get that from me either. So I would probably say those things.
She be serious.
Being serious and crashing out is two different things.
Okay,
like, I'm not really a serious person, but I can like go from 0 to 60.
We're Sagittarius, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah, they say that about us. We're just passionate people.
Right. Thank you.
When we speak, we mean it. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like when people not raise their voice, but speak with courage and conviction.
I like that. That's with courage.
People like to say, "Oh, you getting sensitive? Oh, you mad?" Nah, I'm telling you what's up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And as a Cancer, I just will jump across the road.
So either one of y'all go like this, or y'all be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out."
I'm gonna do it while I'm crying. I'm gonna be crying. I do at the same time. It's like, who are you talking to? Just losing it.
What did you want her to become when she was little?
You asking me some good questions. These are questions I haven't been asked before, so I appreciate the diversity.
Hey, it's Heezy's world.
Did you
Run to you first now. Heezy's world.
At that age, did you like my baby gonna come out a lawyer? Or were you too young at the time and you just didn't think about it?
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I was just very young and I didn't really think about it until it was what I didn't know. I knew I wanted her to go to college. I wanted her to have that experience. But I didn't necessarily have an idea of what she would become. You understand what I'm saying? So it was just like, okay, you're going to do well. You're going to go to school and you're going to go to college and you're going to do something with your life. But what she did with her life was going to be up to her. Yeah,
that's good. That's a good mom to me. I mean, you let the child be what they want to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's hard when they pick some crazy things. I don't know.
I
like to say I got lucky because I got accepted into some colleges and some I didn't. But I never had a desire in my soul ever since I was a kid. I did not know why to go to college.
To go to college?
Yeah, even though that was something she wanted.
But you did go?
No.
Oh, no.
I went literally 3 weeks after graduating high school. I went right to hair school. And literally after that, I worked in the salon, maybe like all of 2 years, worked for people, and then I just got my own business once I was 20.
I'm a some college guy, so I feel like it's a scam in a way. Like you're paying.
You said you're what college guy?
I went to PG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know when they ask you how much schooling, you
like
put
some
college.
Okay. I like that. College guy.
But it's to me it seems like a scam. Why are you paying to teach? I mean, well, you're paying to teach me, but it's like I'm paying. I don't know. I just
like
feel
you
like
shouldn't have to pay for education.
Yeah, it should be free. It is free. I mean, pretty much it's free if you got AI or whatever or Google. You can find it anywhere. YouTube, whatever.
Right. Honestly, in this day and age, go to ChatGPT University and everything you need is right there.
One of my favorite quotes is, if you ever want to hide it from someone or a black person, put it in the book.
You can say the real way.
Yeah. Hide something from a black person, put it in the book. I like to go in books and I like to read, like, even though I do utilize ChatGPT a lot, like I actually like to physically write in the book and highlight. I want to remember, retain, feel it. Like I don't want to get too out of touch either.
That's good. That's good. I think that's like a loss. It's gonna be a lost art, writing.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
People don't even know how to do cursive.
Yeah, they don't know how to type cursive, right? I'm gonna teach my youngins though.
Yeah, because like that's something you learned. I remember in 1st or 2nd grade learning cursive. Like it was required. Like the fact they don't require it now, how they gonna sign their checks or a contract?
They just go right like
the contract is gonna say print.
Right.
Like,
can I just Paul print it?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, okay.
But yeah, crazy. So Mimi, what did your mom teach you without ever actually sitting you down and teaching you?
She taught me patience. Patience.
I wasn't expecting that one out of all the things, but okay, I'll take it. I taught patience, guys.
No, in some ways, like I feel like you taught me patience, like with people, because she's patient with people so much, like, and it pisses me off so bad. I'm like,
okay, I can see
if
that.
you don't cut them off,
and cuss them out,
cuss them out. Like she is so patient, and I'm just like, it makes me want to be more graceful, like just hints. Like if I'm at 20% of gracefulness, I'll be 22% more graceful, like than what I was yesterday. But I would say trait. Like, yeah, she's very kind hearted, and I feel like I am too. But I'm also not as patient with people like that. And she also specifies that it's more with females than males. But I'm also at the point where, like, okay, so it's males that I'm in love with, for one. For two, if it's another guy, like, I ain't got no problems with that. I'll be like, all right, whatever. Sometimes I'll just do stuff for the plot. Like, that's really what it start becoming after a while. But, like, there's only, like, people that I really, like, you know, bang with for real. Where I'm just like, okay, I'll be a little more patient.
True that.
For 10 years.
Yeah. Sounds like a good trait. Sounds like a good thing to pass along that you didn't even mean to pass along.
Right. I think she got that from the cool.
All right. I kind of took this from y'all. I mean, y'all play. Yeah. I mean, I just know y'all play games on y'all podcast. So I'm gonna name something, and both of you answer immediately. We'll say you can say Mama or Mimi.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say some words. No speeches until after the answer or whatever.
Okay.
So, temper.
Mimi.
Mama.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was like,
I want to hear the answer. Maybe
I know it
happened
so fast. I was like, I couldn't even think. I was like,
confidence.
Mimi.
Mama.
Hustle.
Mama.
Mimi.
Music.
Mama.
Fashion.
Mimi.
Petty.
Mimi.
Flirting.
Mimi.
Mommy.
Tasting men.
None. No, I'm gonna say mama because I'm in a successful, happy marriage. now.
No.
Oh, I can't explain. Sorry, mama. We can go with mama.
That's funny. Spending money.
Mama.
She ain't even gonna answer.
Yeah, I said Mimi. I think it's
Say saving money.
Mama.
Mama.
Being late.
Mama. Mama with all caps. Mama. What they say?
you got here today on time.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
5 minutes late. It says 7.
Holding grudges.
Mimi.
Mimi.
Damn. Apologizing first.
Mama.
Damn. Come on now, you gotta
No.
talking shit.
Mimi.
Mama.
Fighting.
Mimi.
Mimi.
Oh, this is so hilarious. You see your old name. Partying.
Mimi.
Mama.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nah, say mama.
Mama.
Yeah.
Cooking.
Mama.
Right now.
Oh, I love it. Love to hear that. Business sense.
Mimi.
Okay. Being stubborn.
Mimi.
Getting in trouble.
Mimi.
Mama.
Being emotional.
Mama. I like this
And
game.
is the last one. Give a good advice.
Mama.
Mama.
Okay.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that
was
game
fun. That was
too. That's
fun.
hilarious.
I'm gonna try to remember that one.
That's
Yeah, it's probably a
so
couple that I would reverse my answer on.
funny.
Have to further review.
Right, she tried it with that party thing.
What's the worst thing you got from your mom? Be brave.
Right.
The worst thing I got from her is the relationship thing. I would agree with what she said earlier. Like, I wish I was a little bit tougher in relationships. And I don't think I really saw that. Like, I'm not saying she was weak or anything, but like I always saw her upset and stuff. So in my mind, it's normal to argue with your partner and do certain things with your partner, and that's gonna, like, this is how it goes. This is what you do. Like, so that's something I did pick up. That's probably not great, but
And I regret it. But
yeah.
I know regret.
you know,
Hey,
no
Sagittarius.
regret.
Sagittarius. No regret.
You
It
know.
just has
Cheers
live and
to
we
no
learn.
regret. Hey.
Live and we learn.
Salute
Cheers,
to
no regrets,
regret.
and living and learning.
Hey.
What's something you got from Mimi?
Mimi has taught me how to live in my own skin and embrace who I am and just love myself and stop seeking validation from other people. Just like, if you like it, do it. Like, stop asking, because like I'll come to like, what you think about this? What you think about that? You know, just do you like it? And it's hard for me because, you know, I've always been like a people pleaser, and I've always been one that needed validation. I needed that pat on the back, that encouragement. And she's teaching me F that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need all that. Like, just do you.
That's real. Like, yeah, I can't count the many friends that told me the same thing when I was trying to start my podcast. I was so scared people thought and all this shit. Now you ask me, I'm the bravest person I know.
Right, fact.
And it's because it's like people really scared out here. And like advice, this might be great advice and bad advice, and it's crazy advice at the same time. It's like everybody gives a fuck and nobody gives a fuck at the same time. Like nobody gives a fuck and everybody can give, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and we all
but believe it, nobody gives a fuck. Because at the end of the day, everybody got to go back to their home and take care of bills or deal with whatever they're dealing with.
Right.
So if you can make them laugh, like whatever, hopefully you making somebody smile out there or teaching them something. I think that's the point of it all. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And then, like, for me, my whole thing is like, all right, say you give a fuck. What do we do with the fuck? Do we put it in our pocket? Like, what do we do?
It's just holding.
Put it in a box and bury it.
It's weight. It's nothing but weight.
Exactly.
It's holding you back.
Like, that's why I'm just like, if I gave
making
a fuck,
you wait.
Exactly. If I gave a fuck about each client that just was like,
she keep saying that word. She don't like that word, so she be saying that a lot of times.
Oh, what's that? I missed it.
Fuck.
No, it's her specifically. Like, she does it like on purpose. She just like, I let her get like 2 of them off, and then she'll like, and I'm like, girl,
She want to be one of my little friends. Then she leave with that. She want to be one of my little friends, right?
I think so many people would cherish our relationship. Some people might have some shit to say, but fuck them. Excuse me.
I'm
not. I just think I'm a people pleaser as well.
Okay.
So,
we got a lot in common.
yeah. Maybe it's a Sagittarius thing. I don't know.
Do you and be you. But it's like, I don't know. I think for women specifically, to me, like, it's crazy because I do use profanity, but typically I have to be drunk or I have to be very angry, or if I'm repeating a story and I can't substitute that word, because if I substitute it, like, I gotta say it like exactly how it goes, because this gonna sound stupid if I don't. Sure. But typically, just in everyday conversation, I try not to curse, just because I was taught it's not ladylike. That just means like you don't have an extensive vocabulary or whatever.
Less cussing seems, but to me, less cussing seems like you're a little smarter. But they say people who cuss the most are the most intelligent.
Right. I am the most creative, right? Yeah. So I think it's just like that's something that was instilled in me. Yeah. So I tried to pass that down to her, but it didn't stick, you know? So it's like, well, as we talked about earlier, right, I just let her do her and be her, but it's like when we're on the podcast, like sometimes it's like, you done said it like 3 times, like.
So here's my thing. First, like, who decided that these were bad? Like, who decided, oops, shit meant doo-doo? Like, who decided all of these things? Like,
I agree with the sentiment.
Like, cause they are,
like, your perspective is everything.
Right. So I'm just like, it's cool and all that we all have a collective perspective, like cussing is bad, but I challenge it. Like, I could just equally say speaking regular English is terrible, because English is one of the hardest languages to learn. That's terrible. You shouldn't speak English to me. Ni hao. I know how to say ni hao. Chinese.
Arigato. I think that's Japanese.
Hey,
I was like, I'm trilingual over here.
Arigato is not Spanish.
Nothing. No.
Oh, you said no.
It's a joke.
And then
but yeah, so to the artist side.
You know, I hate jokes.
Yeah, please let her know it's a joke.
You hate
She's
jokes?
very literal.
Oh, literal. I'm very literal.
You know what? I don't feel like I have anybody else to share that with. Like, you mean like when people say things,
right?
Like you take exactly what they say. Like,
exactly.
You'd rather somebody talk clearly to you,
right? So, like, if I'm confused about what you're saying, I might be like, okay, so I hear what you're saying. However, this is contradicting this statement right here. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding.
I'm halfway with
thinking I'm joking or like trying to be an asshole, and I'm like,
she do be.
No, and I'll be like, nah, I'm like so confused.
No, we'll be on the podcast, young, and I'll be like, I'll say something, and she's like, oh, am I supposed to laugh right now? Was that a joke? And I'm like, why would you even like say that? Like, just go with it. Like, this is not where you got to break down everything clearly, because I feel like you've been knowing me for almost 30 years. You know that I'm playing.
I mean, you know, I like it, but it's also kind of cancerous.
Right, back.
It's like, nah.
Talk to her.
Whatever.
But look at our artist side. So y'all both make music. Who started making music first?
Me, because I'm older.
Yeah, I was in the womb.
Yeah. Right.
While she was in there rapping. She was in the cypher with me.
Right, facts. I started.
You might have said already. No, my bad.
Probably no. It's fine. I know that I started liking it at least when I was like maybe between 8 and 9 years old. Okay. But I remember like actually starting to rap maybe like middle school, high school, and then when I got to college, that's when I actually like stepped out and started sharing my talent with the world per se. So I don't know if y'all, well, she said the word, but I don't know if your generation's familiar, but we used to do ciphers, rap ciphers or whatever. So I went to BCU, and that was like a huge thing. So you'll be in college or whatever, and you come outside the dorm, and then you just see a group of niggas outside, and they just like, well, they ain't got the mic, but you know, they just all like freestyling, and everybody, they just kind of going around rapping, and I was just so enamored by that. I'm like, oh my God, that's so dope. And I always wanted to be like in the cypher, but I was scared or whatever. But at the time,
You never entered one?
Yeah, after a while I did.
Okay.
You know, I had to get comfortable with it.
Right.
Right, that's my line right there. So at the time I hung around guys that they were a rap group at the time, or a local rap group. Okay. But they made a little noise. They had some songs.
Shout them out.
Super Friends or whatever. Okay. Yeah. So they had this song called Vowel Movement. So you have to look it up. It was a real dope song where they used AEIOU, and it was 5 of them, and they all had a verse having to use that sound.
So y'all were more like lyricists.
Yeah, they were, but I wasn't a part of their group, but I hung around them. So I always wanted to, impress them and rap and stuff, but they always kind of like sun me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They like little bro me or whatever. Like,
Okay.
you could be our secretary, you know what I'm
So
saying?
you focused on lyrics though? Like
Yeah,
you-
I'm very lyrical, you
Okay,
know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I love lyrics. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm a lyrical rapper or whatever. So yeah, I started like in college. I started doing open mics and like the little college talent shows or whatever. And then when I got pregnant with her, I thought that all ended because when I was 19 when I got pregnant. So I'm like, okay, I'm about to be a mom. I got to like put this to the side. You know what I'm saying?
And that was probably the perfect time to go on stage when you was pregnant.
It may have been, but I was just like, I got to be responsible
think about
now.
it.
Like a pregnant woman at
Right,
that time,
right.
you been the first Cardi B.
But I'm like, I'm a mom now, so I gotta like put this to the side. And mind you, at the time, like I was on a roll, like I was meeting like different celebrities and stuff like that. Like the most notable one at the time was Busta Rhymes in terms of like
shit.
I actually like rap for him because back then celebrities they used to go to like the nightclubs.
Yeah.
So after the club was over, you can go in this back room, everybody be in line, and they just did a meet and greet. It wasn't no $1,000 and all that. You just stood in line and then you waited your turn. And so when I met him, I told him I rap. He's like, let me hear something. So I rapped for him or whatever. And then he wrote his number down and it said call 24 hours. So I was like, I ain't gonna be pressed. I'm gonna wait, So I waited like 2 days and I called. It's like, oh, he's gone. He left yesterday. I was like, no, I was looking like the next time. Yeah, right.
You tried to
could have been.
You tried to use the 3-day rule on the rap game?
Right, I did. Because I was like, right, because any other time I'd be calling like the next day, and I'm like, that was the time I decided not to. So I put it on hold for a minute because I was pregnant. I started a career working in the banking industry and all that, but I could just never escape it. Like I just found myself, I was always still writing. So I tried to transition to poetry. Like in college, I took a poetry class. So I was writing poems, but it always turned into like rap. It just never stayed poetry. So
I know that.
Yeah, I took a poetry class. And so then just to, further story, probably like maybe, let's just say 10 years ago, I was taking the metro back and forth to work. And when I was on the metro, I was just like writing. I'm like, bruh, it's just in me. I can't like shake it. Like, I feel like I have to because I'm getting older and this is childish. But I love it. I have a passion for it. So it's just like, I'm at the point now, I'm like, I'm a rapper. F it. Like, this is what I do. I love it. And I'm going to keep doing it. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. But this is me, and I'm never going to stop. I'm going to be 75 years old.
I'm going to check you out.
I'll be rapping.
I say go for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you weren't good, I still tell you to go for it.
Well, thank you.
You know
I appreciate the encouragement.
But I'm going to check you out, dude.
Okay.
I'm going to let you know how legit, because I'm a big fan. So when did you start, Mimi? And once again, you might have said the liquor's working. It's not water. It's a real drink.
So I started spoken word in church. I had to be 11 when I did that. 11 or 12. I was rather young when I started spoken word, and I mostly did all poetry. I didn't do anything beyond the scope of poetry. Fast forward to like COVID. Well, no, I lied. Actually, me and my cousin, we tried to do a group. It was called...
And I was their manager.
Yeah, she was the manager. And she wrote our first song, and the group was called Originally Us. So we were trying to like be ourselves, and my cousin, she was going to be the singer, and I was going to be the rapper, because, the OMG girls came out at that time. Well, I don't know.
The Cheetah Girls?
OMG. Oh, the Cheetah Girls, too.
Oh, what you said? OMG?
OMG girls. So, like
T.I. and Tiny's
Escape. So their children,
yeah.
Well, not all of Escape, but Tiny, and then like her friend, and like they had like a girl group, and then also Lil Wayne's daughter was in it at first, but then she left. Yeah, so it's like a whole thing. And during my era, during my era, we had the OMG girls. So me and my cousin was inspired by that mindless behavior. I'm sure you heard of mindless behavior.
I'm about to say he hasn't. I can already say this.
You heard of Diggy Simmons?
You know Run DMC, right?
Yeah.
Run Son.
Oh yeah, they don't call them that though, right?
They do.
So
he's talking about JoJo, maybe the other one. Like he got a lot of kids.
So. I don't know. I just
Angela Simmons, right?
Yeah.
You heard of the pastries,
right?
I'm not that hip, but yeah, that's okay.
So well, basically during that era, we was just inspired by like the groups that were our age. So we were trying to do stuff. So we did actually write. So that's why
like
I got
the Soulja Boy era.
Writing. Yeah, I was in the Soulja Boy era. I was in the Walk It Out era. I was in the motorcycle era.
The
Young Jock era.
Just going down.
Yeah, all that. I was in that era. I was in the Ratchet 2000s era. I loved it too. So we were inspired by that, like at how old were we? Maybe like 13, 14, around that
Y'all
time.
was virgins because I made a song for y'all about y'all.
It was
being
called
virgins.
Class. So I rapped the part, she sung the part. So yeah. After that, I would say fast forward to now. I just wrote poetry sporadically whenever I would be in my feelings. Normally it's when somebody pissed me off. Likely a nigga.
Hey, you know what? You're using it. You're not fighting or
right.
You know what I'm saying? You're doing something
Exactly. I'm
constructive.
trying to do it creatively. And it
Constructive
usually
outlet.
comes out pretty good. Like I got a song called I Can't Love You, which is a great song. And it came I made it like a long time ago, but I started really writing it during COVID in 2020.
Look, I bet you I'm not even gonna say I'm gonna say it. Well, I'm not gonna say it.
No, say it.
I'm just saying, like, white people will take your shit, make a country song out of it, and make millions. Like, that's all I'm trying to say. Sound like a great country song. I can't love you.
Right.
We realized that today she's a pop star. Because like when we end our podcast, I don't know if you watched it all the way through, but at the end we do a freestyle outro, at least on Toya Tuesday.
No, I missed that.
Yeah, so at the end of my podcast on Tuesdays, we have to freestyle our way out of there. So
okay.
Yeah, and then I accidentally played like a pop beat and I sucked.
I loved it.
She was
ate
lit.
that shit up.
She did. I was like, that's your lane. I was like, okay, you're a pop star.
I don't freestyle. Like, that's my thing. I don't freestyle like that. I could, but I really have to think about it because I'm a lyricist. Like, I consider myself to really be like a lyricist, like Kendrick, Wayne, Metaphor, lyric, like I mean, you heard the one song, so I have a lot going on.
No, you are.
And so for that,
but you gotta pop like. That song could be on the radio if it wasn't for
so funny.
The vulgarity.
Yeah, the vulgarity. But not, it was like well put together. Like maybe an old beat, and maybe you could, man, if you just get a new beat and use them same lyrics today, and maybe be more modern, that shit would sell.
Yeah, I think it would sell even like now. Like,
it would too. It would, especially because of how original it is.
Yeah, so like our mutual friends, like they was like, yeah, you should like enter the contest because I was like, y'all, can y'all vote for my mom and stuff because I was doing hair or whatever.
You.
And
your mom.
Them, and they was like, are you gonna enter it? Like you should enter it. I was like, well, I didn't even think about it for me. What y'all talking about? He was like, girl, you need to do something with your song. You should make a music video. And I'm just like.
That'd be a crazy music video.
I would be up in that joint.
Right.
That's all I could do. I was like,
it'd be like the WAP video.
I'm trying to think her default move is twerking when everything's going wrong. Like,
no, for sure.
Car's on fire. Let me just start twerking.
Right. That's real. I'm like, let's figure out what's going on. Right cheek, left cheek.
Did hearing your mom influence you?
Hearing her rap?
Yeah.
I think so. Like, I think it was a combination. So, like, growing up, initially, me and my biological father, like, we didn't have, like...
I never gave you water, by the way.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't want to interrupt anything.
I'm sorry,
but
my bad.
Water and wine is the same thing to me.
Somebody out there is laughing.
Yeah.
With me.
Like, it's pretty much the same.
But I could definitely get you stuff.
Yeah, whenever. It's fine, though. It's no rush.
Boy, I made it.
But yeah, so, okay. Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
Did hearing your mom make you want to start music?
Oh, yes. So, and then what I was saying is, yes. So, like, but growing up, I knew she did poetry and stuff like that. I would kind of fake listen to her and her girlfriend, like, do their little open mics at the old townhouse and stuff. So, I knew she did, like, poems and stuff.
Yeah. I actually forgot. She just reminded me. Yeah.
She had, I think it was like a booty call one or something.
That was one of my other friends.
Oh, I was like, but I remember that list rent free.
I didn't know she was listening. It's funny because you know your children paying attention. Yeah, acting like,
I can say
her generation, they was like so disinterested in grown up business. So she probably said the step like,
I
can't imagine my daughter hearing me half the shit I be talking about.
Right.
Yeah, so. Hearing that definitely influenced me, and then I was gonna say my biological father. We're closer now that I'm older, but at that age, like the times I was around him, he definitely was still like more focused on his music.
He's a producer.
Yeah, so I heard him like making beats and stuff. So I had an interest in that too. I've made beats for some of my songs before too. So yeah, so like I think I got influence from both, honestly, like genetic wise and like. Just being around them in real life, like, you know.
When she started, did you think she had it?
Yeah, I actually did. Like, I mean, we gave her some critique, but no, lyrically, because I'm a big lyrical person, so I listen to the lyrics, and I'm like, okay, what you're saying is making sense. It has meaning, like it has something behind it. It's just not like this mindless thing, or you're just doing it like to get clout or to get a following. Like you're actually saying stuff.
Right.
So I feel like that. Right, but I feel like the technicals, you can always work on that. But I feel like, but you have the content, where it could be something. So, yeah. But I always like praised her and told her, like, I think you should keep going with the music thing.
Everybody be telling me that, and I keep saying I'm gonna write something. I've been saying I want to put out an EP for years, like called Lover Girl something, or Cold Hearted Era something. I don't know.
I can't tell y'all the name of my album because it's super dope, and I don't want nobody to steal it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Keep it tight. I'm like half and half. Like put it out, but also wait till you get it right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That when you say wait to get it right, I feel like you'll never put something out because perfection.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
Have you ever made music together?
Funny enough, we did the little Druski thing or whatever.
Yeah.
And we rapped together then, but we never like
I'll
really
go
made a song together per se. So.
Yeah, they were on the Druski auditions, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like fast forward, but it's funny that you asked that because like, whenever you get around to it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, we did explore beats though together.
Yeah, we were supposed to. I sent her some beats so we could rap together.
I still have the beats, so one day it could happen. Especially now that we got a podcast. After hearing your intro, I ain't gonna lie, that was like
years ago.
Either way, though, like that intro was very dope. For one,
yeah.
for two, I'm just like, okay, this is confirmation that we might need to do like an intro too. Because like I don't want it to
I like that I'm influenced
like
something.
because we always be like we want background music that's non-copywritten and all this stuff.
And we always got to do like our little commercial at the beginning, so we might transition to like an intro.
And then your shit was fire. It gave you time to set up a little bit, walk around, let people sink in and stuff. So kudos to you. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so how long have you been rapping? Like, when did that start for you?
Not you pulled a Kiki Palmer.
You good? No, and actually, I have.
It's funny. I got compared to her so much now.
That's lit. I actually have that in here, but no, that's fine. I'm glad y'all did it yourselves. That's like that. But I haven't rapped in a long time. I have a friend that's trying to get me on a song. He's a rapper. But that was something I did out of high school, or maybe during high school. No, yeah, it's hard to remember, but I know I was maybe during high school, 11th grade, 12th grade.
Wow, that sounds
Well, it might have been for a long time because my brother used to rap. His name is Mo School Man. That's my dad's oldest son.
Okay.
He's been rapping for a long time.
He's 72.
Yeah, somewhere like that. But that's a good one. But yeah, he's still rapping, still doing his thing.
Oh my god, how much my wine? I couldn't swallow my wine at all.
And my brother and my other brother rap. So it was always in me. But I've had a group where we had a triple threat first and then group troop. I can't really put a number on it, but maybe for like 10 years at a time. Like I was really focused on music.
So you're not actively rapping?
Nah, I haven't done anything. I kind of want to, like, actually looking at you, I was like, you know what? I am a rapper. I've been a rapper. I've actually done poetry most recently.
It's the same.
It's the same damn thing, and I might actually like now that I'm getting a little older. I feel like I could be a little slower and just get out what I'm trying to say. Because I'm a very wordy, like fast rapper type of thing. But
I know I want to hear it again before because it just threw me off so bad that because I didn't know
he rap.
I did, but I forgot.
I got a SoundCloud.
He didn't perform. I got a
SoundCloud. No, I didn't perform. I wasn't. I mean, I performed after you did yours because I was like, oh shit. I mean, but actually because I was like, nah, they too good. You did some, and then one of the homies did some. I was like, oh, they too good. I'm good.
You would have been dope. Like you said, you went to open mics and stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna invite you to one of them, and hopefully.
I'm working on comedy right now. So comedy is what I'm doing right now.
Invite us to your comedy show. We'll come support.
And they do those too. Did you know that open mic?
Yeah. We're gonna plug all this at the end of the show.
Right,
okay. Thanks for reminding me to do that for me.
Yes. No, I'm excited. I love networking. I'm so glad
Yes. That's, I mean,
all
I was just drawn to the vibes. I mean, the music, your song kind of just hit it. I was like, oh shit, nah, I gotta listen. Yeah, I think you told me you had a podcast too that night too. So that's what I was kind of like, oh yeah,
You tell me
gotta
none
talk.
of this. Look at you having a life outside of me.
Not
I'm
everybody.
pretty sure I told you. I thought I told you that
I probably was
Not everybody likes to talk. Like having a podcast is a big deal to me. You putting your life out there for people to do whatever with it.
That's a
and
fact.
like I think that's like a strength. You have to have strength to do that, and it's a strength to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I just like, oh shit, we gotta talk. I didn't know how it was gonna go. I mean, this is going great. I mean, this is wonderful, but you know, I was ready to risk it, whatever it went.
Right.
Not that I was worried about anything, but do you guys critique each other's music?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Who takes criticism worse?
We both looked at each other. I think I would say, baby.
It's rappers are we're sensitive about our shit.
Right. Like for me personally, like I would rather you critique me before I make a fool out of myself in front of everybody. So if I need to like change something or something don't sound good, let me know. Don't let me put something out and be like, well, you know what? That was too fast. Or that was this, that was that.
Is it USB-C?
No.
Oh, you can just take out that. Oh, they're both.
It's our lights.
You got it.
Sorry.
Yeah, but look, I'm like her. I'm like, what was I saying? But basically, I was just saying that I appreciate the criticism. My thing is like, I mean, as long as it's in love, like, don't be like, yo, you suck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But be like, hey, right there, you probably could have said it this way, or you need to slow down, you need to speed up, or ad lib. Like, as long as it's constructive criticism, I want it. Like, please tell me what I can do better.
Same.
But with her, if you critique it, she's like so extreme. I'm gonna just throw my whole rap notebook away. Like, I just change one word.
Okay, so y'all know how people say.
Let me pause real quick.
Okay,
this is why Sagittarius are the greatest, because we want y'all to tell us about ourselves always, but y'all like to be mean about it. People like to be mean about it. I'm like,
I don't
all
be
right,
mean
I'm
spirited.
good. The tone is off.
Right.
Never mind.
Facts.
But yeah, go on. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. Okay, so y'all know how y'all be like, I'm sensitive about my shit. I ain't sensitive. I'm serious about my shit. I need this shit to sound right. Right, what you said?
Oh, so you're like, you're taking it, you're like,
no, it's not personal. Like for me, I don't know why she said that, because I actually am okay with constructive criticism when it comes to certain things. If I don't ask you for it though, then don't give me that. But
yes, please don't volunteer.
Yeah, don't volunteer no information. Like your opinion is none of my business.
That's big. Repeat
your
that. Like,
is none of my business.
Advice should usually be asked for,
exactly.
not volunteered. I mean, it's nice. If somebody's struggling, they probably could use your advice.
Right.
You got to be careful with that. But yeah,
I'm learning.
No, that's something like I'm learning too.
Yeah, because everybody has their own journeys of what like is pressing for them, or what is working for them, what's not working for them, what's like what's their path or whatever. And for me, I feel like I feel my path, I know my path, and when I have questions about my path, then I'm gonna ask you. But if I don't ask you, then like again, it goes back to what we do with those. Yeah, what do we do with those fucks? We put them in our pocket. What do we do with those opinions? I put that in my pocket too. I can't. But I appreciate it, like, and I respect the fact that it is and does come from like a place of not trying to be hurtful or harmful to you. But it's just like, at the end of the day, I have to live with whether I do it or don't do it.
Delivery matters too.
Yeah, and delivery matters too. So if you see me sitting here breaking down, crying, or upset, I don't need you to be like, yeah, your rap on shit.
Soft ass motherfuckers out here.
I need that.
And we all got to learn to coexist. Mm-hmm. I'm always about that. If you haven't noticed, I'm a hippie.
Yeah.
Peace and love all together now.
That's me.
Yeah.
Have fun.
And I can tell off of meeting you too. Okay. Like it's kind of like
you
that.
slap my puzzle.
But yeah.
That's the only thing about TikTok.
Do you guys consider yourselves rappers, artists, entertainers, or something else?
All of the above for me.
Sure.
I consider myself Mimi. Yeah,
like
Mimi. I mean, but if I had to choose one, I would say entertainer. If I had to choose out of all the names, because I could do whatever it is that day. Like I'm good at like
anything
blending.
You put your mind to, right?
Exactly. Like
that's
literally, I would say I'm so grateful that I grew up learning and knowing like you can be whoever you want to be. And like my mom did raise me, but also I was raised by my godparents too, like partially. And those times when I was with them, like I remember like my papa, he was always saying like, you could be whatever you want to be in this world. If you want to be the president of the United States, you could be that.
Right,
And this
no
is well
limits.
before we even had female electorals and all that stuff. Well, I said electorals.
I
Female
got you.
candidates for
Right.
presidents and all that.
That's lit.
So it just encouraged me. So I always knew I could be what I wanted to be. And then when I got older, my mom even told me like, "Why don't you go to hair school? Because that's what you be doing." And like ever since, like I just owned it. So like I would always consider myself me, but on the side I be entertaining y'all.
Facts.
I-
That's
So
what's
you're
up.
in it.
That's what's up.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
that's what's up. I love it. What's the hardest part about being taken seriously as an independent artist? Anybody can answer.
For me, it's my age. I feel like people be like, "Girl, you 50 years old." Like, stop. Like
There we go.
just hang it up. You know.
I actually think that's probably your
My
your
superpower.
biggest thing now,
My
right?
asset,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know,
Yeah, for
the
me.
game is cold still.
That's the fact. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think for me that's
True.
Yeah.
What about you?
Can you say it one more time?
It's okay.
I want to make sure that I'm answering this right. Like I said, I'm literal, analytical.
and she
What's
lit.
the you're
And I'm lit.
you, I mean, do you do hair too?
Nah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I'm
She used
not,
to do
not
our cousin's
professionally,
hair.
but I used to braid back
Yeah.
in the day.
I would say you're not that you're a bigger artist, but you got a lot of art going. You putting out there. But
Yeah.
like, what's the hardest part about being taken seriously as an independent artist?
Ooh, that's a good question. If I could refer to hair, you're a
Oh,
thing.
thanks.
See, we got that eye. Yeah. I'll wait till you put it in.
I appreciate it. I was supposed to share that.
Yeah, I need to get your face.
Appreciate that. I'm usually never this organized. It should be just going on. It should be
We
like
brought that
batteries dead.
organizational energy to the podcast.
I appreciate. Yeah, we
Yeah.
3 podcasters up in here. We got this. Ain't
Right.
nothing gonna break.
Exactly. Hopefully there'll be a part 2 out of this.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Every
you can come
guest.
on our podcast too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we need that male energy, that male
Yes,
insight
yes.
and input.
And
sure.
yep. You get it from her
Yeah.
father.
Right.
Right. We can
But-
dress up like men again.
No,
Oh, for real?
That
that was
go.
my worst episode.
Oh,
ever.
shit.
I wish I could delete it, but I'm not going to.
Hey, you know what? I got episodes like I got at least 3 that I wish.
Like, bruh, bury that joint in the backyard and
What?
shoot it.
2 when I was arguing and 1 when I was just too drunk.
Oh,
Yeah, see,
oh
I had
yeah,
to
we
keep
yeah.
drunk.
She
Go check him out. He's just real.
I
She been
took my
platforms.
2 drunk off.
No, that's the scary part about going live
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
ainnd no rewind button. It's like
Yep.
here to go.
You gotta
Especially with
be-
the
You gotta
greens
own it.
and
Yeah.
things
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
So the biggest part,
My bad. Yes, back to what you what you laughing about.
because I stuttered a little bit.
Damn.
I can't even stop out this joint.
Oh.
But the biggest part about being an independent artist, like if I could refer to hair, was the fact that I started so young. So like I mentioned, I graduated high school and I didn't even give myself a summer. I gave myself 3 weeks. I literally graduated May and by June was in hair school. And I think the hardest part was me being 17 years old, starting hair school, and all these adults around me. Like I'm the youngest out of my class, so everybody doing this later in life when they decide.
And
this
all
is
your
their thing.
peers probably not doing
Yeah.
shit. And you doing shit.
Right, and like I'm the main one out of the whole school. Like we've mentioned previously, I'm very serious, so I'm
Yeah.
taking this program.
I'm sorry. That's my bad.
No, I am, but I'm taking the program real seriously. So I ended up being the first person to graduate out the program. I did do like some honor stuff, but I don't think I was able to complete everything. But like I got perfect attendance. I didn't have a car, nothing. I'm metroing. I'm catching the bus to the metro station, carpooling. Like I'm doing all sorts of things to get through hair school. Like someone who is 50 and need this. Like that's how I was. And when I decided to open my own business, maybe about 2 years later, I did assist in the
Congratulations.
salon. Thank you. I assisted in the business for a little bit. That kind of was like, I would never want to do that. And then I managed as well in the salon. So I did every position I could do too as a stylist. And I even went back to teach and things like that. And I think the hardest part is people just thinking I'm young and naive and that they could get over it. Because
So age for you too.
Yeah.
yeah, age is like a big thing
yeah.
for me. Yeah, because like I started
That's
so
real.
young. Now
So you're probably good at what you do, and people probably look at you like,
right. Because back then I wasn't charging my work, even though I was serious. Like everybody knew I ran a strict program about my business. You better pull up on time because your appointment gonna start and take this amount of time. And if it go over, I'm communicating. Like I'm making sure, like I'm not making none of the mistakes that I made when I was managing or assisting and things like that. So people would be surprised when I had a certain standard. Like some people would be like 20, 30 minutes late. I'm like, hey, you can't do that. I have someone after you. So like things like that. But me being 21 at the time, people like, what you mean you got someone after you? Like, like you have, who are you talking to? Like 60? Like
I think it's actually
65?
pretty.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Let a kid be a kid. I mean, you're an adult, but
yeah,
it's more like, I mean, I'm tickled for my life because I enjoyed the privileges I've had. But
yeah.
I think working early, like you did right out of high school, is crazy beneficial for you in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you have, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, I worked when I was young. I worked in the 11th grade, but I just think that's you just like owning your own business, having your own business idea, like not just working for somebody. I think that's so
And she's
key.
She has that entrepreneur spirit where she can't work for anybody else. She always gets
Having
fired.
that young is crazy.
She
well,
just
not always
well,
get
maybe you
fired.
don't. You're
I'm
adding something though.
No, I'm so serious. Like, she'll be like, "Oh, mom, like I got this part-time job," and then 2 weeks later, I hate it. I think I'm gonna put in my 2 weeks notice. I'm like, "Girl, you're not meant to be a worker.
Not meant to be told what to do.
You're meant to be an entrepreneur. You're meant to do your own thing. So just embrace that about yourself. Now, use it to your advantage if you need to. Do what you got to do, but at the same time, just know who you are and know that you don't want to be under anybody else. You want to be your own person. You want to be an entrepreneur. So do that.
Yeah, the longest I worked for anyone was when I was teaching because I am like a teacher.
But she's a teacher though.
Yeah, so I could do that, but the way it ended up being the longest is because I had my own classroom. When I was upstairs on the floor, like teaching students how to cut and stuff with their actual clients, I'm like, I do this at work. Like I get paid a lot to do this at work, so I don't mind teaching the students, but some of them got mommy and daddy paying for their tuition. They don't care. They acting like this college, high school. You skip classes, do whatever. Then you got the old people who think they know it all and stuff like that. For me, I got lucky to be like one of the first teachers they saw in the building. So I'm teaching y'all the foundations of everything. And as soon as they came in, I was just like, yes, I would like to already acknowledge the elephant in the room. Yes, I am a young teacher. And you're going to learn a lot from me regardless of your age. Like, it's not going to be any of that. And by the end of their time with me, like, it's usually the first 12 weeks with me to teach the foundations of everything: cutting, color, chemical, like all types of things. And by the end they have a whole different respect because they realize like I actually
you're
serious.
Good at what you do.
Like I'm serious.
You know yourself.
And I know my things. So
age ain't that's what's up. That's what's up. What's let me quote J. Cole as because we're all rappers.
We love J. Cole.
If they don't know your dream, then they can't shoot it down. But if you don't mind, if you want to, what's the dream for both of you?
For me, honestly, my dream, like I don't even know how to properly articulate it, but I know that I'm here to entertain. Like I have to be on a bigger stage. Like I have to be in front of people. Like when I close my eyes at night, I see myself like on a stage in front of people. Like I know like I'm bigger than what I am right now, but it's like the path to getting there from where I am is like, that's the scary part. Cause like, how do I get from the idea to the dream? You know what I'm saying? So like, but I know like, that's what I'm supposed to do.
So it's just being able to be on stage.
Yeah.
And saying your message.
Yeah.
What, can I ask what your message is? It is like your message could be very complex.
It's very broad actually. Like it depends because I have songs for everything. So like I graduated as a psychology major, a counseling major.
I thought you were about to say a sexist maybe.
Nah.
No, when you said that, I was like, what?
Psychology.
You stuttered a little bit. I should have
Because
laughed.
you know I was trying to get the thing out now. See, like he said, the drinks is real. So
No,
as you can
it's
see,
real.
don't show
Let's get it.
TikTok, but
Yeah,
my
yeah,
bottle
yeah.
is like almost gone.
Don't worry about it. Don't let them
Yeah,
make no money
yeah.
off
I've
of
been
us.
I've been sipping a little bit, so you know, excuse the delay. You know, I'm trying to process.
I like this. We are, you know,
Right,
cheers
right.
again.
You know what I'm saying?
Cheers
And
to
let me
that.
ask,
Yeah.
are you guys feeling okay? I have
Yeah.
more questions.
No,
No, we keep it coming.
Okay, okay,
we
cool.
used to long-winded podcast,
Just making
man.
sure. Just
No,
making
I
sure.
love it.
But
Like,
but as far as my message, I have a little bit of everything. So I was saying because I'm a psychology major and a counseling major, so I have my bachelor and my master's in the field of psychology and counseling. I went to school because I thought, again, rap was dead. You know what I'm saying? That was your hobby. That's what you do on the side, but this is your career. So I'm thinking I'm going to be a family and marriage therapist or marriage and family therapist. That was what I was supposed to be.
Okay.
But I got pregnant with my son. I took some time off and never got back to it or whatever. So what I ended up doing, I flipped it into a YouTube channel, started doing like self-help stuff or what stuff. See?
I got you.
Self-help stuff.
I saw a couple of
Right.
titles.
Self-help stuff. I started doing that. And then I actually did a rap about mental health called Dark Nights. And that's actually one of my favorite raps or whatever because it's so personal and it deals with depression and that type of thing. It's hard to really articulate and express to people when you go through that. So to put that all into a song, that meant a lot to me. So that was
on YouTube.
no, I don't think it was on open mic. I think if that open mic, it might be on there.
maybe we gotta
Bring that
that's
back.
right,
Put
we
it
gotta
on
bring
track.
that-
Put it
we
on
gotta
wax.
have
Whatever
Right.
you say. If somebody
I'm
needs
gonna
that.
do something
Depression
with it
is real,
because,
man.
like, yeah, I know it's gonna help and speak to somebody. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But then also, I just want to make music that's true to me, that's genuine and authentic. Like, I don't want to rap like nobody else. I don't want to be nobody else. I want to make music that you can play in front of your children, your grandma, or whatever. I'm not talking about my, situation and
wop.
right, my wop and what it do and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
What y'all doing?
yeah, like, I want like for me because even like honestly, it's so funny you asked that question because my mom the other day when she knew I entered like this Timberland contest, she's like, I mean, but what like are you really like going to do with this type of thing? And like basically like what do you have to offer to this current generation? And I'm like, well, that's the thing. I'm not really trying to specifically offer to this current generation. I'm just trying to offer me to whoever receive it. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people, right, that come to me like, yo, I love your music because I can play this in the car and, and you're talking about stuff. You're not talking about sex and drugs and all that type thing. And I'm not judging, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, for me, I can't identify and relate to that. I'm only going to rap about stuff that I can identify and relate to. You know what I'm saying? And so my message is just authenticity and just be who you are and, walk in that.
Who you are.
Backyard fans?
Huh?
Y'all backyard? Y'all like go-go? Y'all from Richmond?
I'll tell you, my favorite song was Lock It.
Lock It. Okay, you're taking it back one.
Right. Yeah, Lock It. That's like, is that Rare Essence? I think that was Rare Essence or whatever.
Okay.
The high school band played that, so that was just like, I like it.
One of my favorite backyard songs, Backyard is one of the best bands in the DMV.
Okay.
Or DM, whatever. But my favorite song is "Be Who You Are." If you ever look it up on YouTube. I'm gonna have to
listen to that. I may have heard about it.
I don't know where they get these songs from. I don't know if that was a made up one. They usually just mimic songs, but
right.
I love that song.
Oh,
but yeah, no, that's the message. And what's your message?
Yeah, I was about to say, to the go-go one that you just asked. Okay, so no, I do not like go-go. However, there is like a handful of songs that I'm okay if it plays at the cookout. But once it goes back past two,
now that you said you don't like go-go.
Yeah, 2 or 3 back-to-back go-go songs, then we could go back to regular. I don't need the whole thing to be like
the whole go-go set.
So let me hear what's going on, because that's what people think is weird about the DMV people. So let me hear what the weird thing is with you. So do you like techno?
No, for me, I think it's
you
just
like crunk music.
I'm an R&B girlly, so
R&B,
Kaylani, me,
and gangsta rap.
Demi, yeah, I like YG,
gangsta rap,
Mozzie,
trap music.
YG, Mozzie, Nipsey Hussle, Kaylani,
This he's in the trap game? No, he's a hip hop artist.
Well, hip hop. No, I like hip hop. She said trap. I didn't say.
No,
trap.
I'm just trying to hear what
I
you're like.
gangster.
Yeah.
Everybody has a weird music.
Yeah,
Not a weird.
like, I like
music
a lot
taste,
of
but
West Coast artists.
Like a radical music taste. Let me put it that way.
Like I like a lot of West Coast artists. Right
West
now,
Coast.
my favorite
West
right
Coast
now
is
is exactly. And then I like Jessie Reyez right now a lot.
Oh, Jessie Reyez is cool.
Yeah,
she's emotional ass cancer
I
type
love her.
shit.
I
Type
love
shit.
her. Between her and Kehlani right now, like Kehlani's
I like
supposed to come to
Kehlani.
town tomorrow, but she just canceled because of something. But I was like,
One of
wifey, if you see this, when
one
you
of my
come
favorites.
back, you
Well,
let me
did she do that? Is Kehlani the one with the Hold the Coat? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, one of my favorite songs before that was with Post Malone. She throwing me off.
that was our song.
But yeah, so that song Post Malone, but that's how I got put on with it. I actually have a movie idea. Oh no, that's with Court Ray. But I like Kehlani a lot too.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to this. I'm not talking
Right.
about
Yeah,
I'm not an R&B.
I like that too.
I'm not an R&B type person.
But my mission is more than anything. Like I know I'm meant to be publicly speaking for sure. Like I was meant to be on somebody's stage. I don't know why.
She get it
with
from
your
her
cool,
mom.
you're such a mellow person. Like I can't tell if you're like. I would love to hear you hyper, but I don't. I still feel like you'll still be chill.
Right.
But you have a good voice like a president should have.
The funny thing is, I think
no emotion.
I think it's my hearing loss, and yes, you're right. It's no emotion, so it's like because I taught, so I can't be attached to everything that you tell me as a student. You're frustrated in your own thing.
It's a great trait.
Yeah, like I can't involve myself or invest myself into that, and I think also that is like, even though to me is my strongest trait, to a lot of people it seems like my most insensitive trait, and I don't.
Soft ass people. I told you.
Right, yeah, like for me, and it's not even about me being sensitive or not sensitive. It's just more so like I care about what you have to say, and I'm gonna teach you the ways to do the thing or whatever. But I'm not gonna coddle you or sugarcoat you. I'm gonna lead you back because I can teach you how to catch the fish, but I'm not gonna catch every fish for you. Like I'm just not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not. But my mission is to just like teach people and encourage people that they can be better. Like I don't have any other desire more than to talk to people. Like hair is my passion. It is the talent God gave me to help me understand that I needed to work for myself. However, like I've been telling her for years how I've kind of on and off just like I might stop this year, I might stop next year, I might stop this year. This year might be the real year. Like I
really wants to be a creator. Honestly.
Yeah, like I just want to create. Like as long as I can remember, I wanted to vlog and do YouTube videos and things like that. But also, I don't know, me teaching that put me on a whole nother spectrum because it's
literally
and figuratively speaking. Like it did, because I'm just like, okay, I don't mind doing this in front of an audience. Even when I was a kid, I didn't mind. Like I was never one of those shy people. So God clearly put me on here to use my voice and spread it, and I can spread it easily doing hair. So I think that's what's also helpful, because people always feel blessed when I'm doing their hair. They feel connected to me in a way, or feel like they could just tell me things. And not everyone has that chemistry like with their stylist to the point they just feel comfortable. Like, because especially now I'm a mobile stylist, so I'm in people's homes. Like,
Love Passion Hair, y'all book her.
Shameless
plug.
We gonna get to.
So yeah, but that's what I think it is my voice. So I think that's ultimately why God gave me the talent, is so I can still use my voice in some way, shape, or form. So that's my mission, my voice.
Okay. This is going great. This is going great, guys. I feel good. I don't know about you guys.
No, I feel great. Great.
Clock it. Whatever the fuck to talk about.
Little whatever. Yeah.
All right. So could have been records.
Felicia, you got to take them.
Felicia hit me. I had no idea y'all was on there.
Felicia?
Yeah.
Oh,
Felicia.
She was over here watching YouTube, and she was like, put it on Druski, 22-minute mark. 22-minute mark,
25.
Y'all. 25.
Yeah, because you know,
22-minute
mark was the girl with the little thing, you know.
That's all right.
No judgment.
Maybe that's what I'm
here for. But that wasn't us. We was at 25.
So how'd you hear about it?
You started.
Okay, so It is my little brother's birthday weekend, June 6th. We are celebrating him that whole day. His birthday is on June 7th, that's Sunday. So June 6th is a Saturday. On June 6th, Druski posted on his story, DC could have been record auditions 3 p.m. Little chat GPT, made flyer or whatever. So I saw it and I'm meeting my mom up there, like for the go-kart event for my little brother. And I was like, Mom, look what I saw. Like, Druski gonna be here tomorrow. Mind you, I'm always booked on Sundays. When I tell you booked, like I'm doing hair on Sundays. Usually I try to close at 4, but lately I've been closing at like 10, whatever time. Like I just haven't been closing on time at all. But that day of all days in the summertime, I'm off on a Sunday. Weird. So I was just like, okay. But I was like, well, since I'm off, this could be cool. Like I watched Druski or whatever, and then we happened to be watching him at his birthday party anyway. Like later in the day, I just put him on just because I was like, I mean, it's entertaining. It's not super inappropriate, but it's enough because he turned 16. So something for all the family to watch, laugh to,
Druski's a little
to,
universal.
whatever.
Right, he might push the limits, but he universal.
It depends because after the one we went after, like I didn't know.
That situation. Yeah, I mean, he had everything going on there.
Right, that was a little different, but yeah. So long story short, we're celebrating his birthday the day before, and at the go-kart thing, I was like, yeah, Mom, I think we should do this. My cousin, like, and mind you, like, we're in our whole house, like, we're in a, like, roommate situation, so we're all, like, roommates in the house or whatever. So my cousin, like, all right, I'll get the boys or whatever, so you don't have to worry. I got 2 brothers.
Shout out to the villages.
Yeah, so something happened there. Your phone died. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, no, it's not. I'm just like, I don't know if this is okay. But yeah, so I was just, she was like, yeah, I'll watch the boys or whatever. And then she's like, well, on Sundays I spend time with my husband. But I'm like, but you sleep with him every night though. I mean, not like you sleep, not like sleep, but I'm just like, y'all lay next to each other. Like, you see this man every day. So in my mind, I'm just like,
to see each other more.
Right. So I'm just like, one little Sunday is not going to hurt.
No, I'm telling you, every excuse I had, she was like, this, and but my thing, because like I had seen some Druski stuff, like I wasn't like a diehard Druski fan, but I had watched him like in passing, and like this last year, I want to say he's become more, what you want to call it?
He's coming up.
He's
making them up.
Yeah, like
I'm a
right, he's
fan.
making a big name for himself or whatever. So I've seen some recent content, and I thought it was hilarious, like the little skits and stuff he had been doing. But then I had also seen some could have been auditions, and I'm like, girl, like
that's the public. It's
right.
All he's doing is
like,
just showing up.
Right. Like, how we gonna get everybody? That? Like I'm like, to me, because
y'all were the most. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing, but y'all seem like the most normal people.
Right. So I was like, I'm extroverted, but that's like doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, but basically. She told me about it. She kind of twisted my arm and my cousin.
I was like, if you don't want to do it, it's fine, though. I did say that, and I was just like, it's fine if you don't want to do it, because I wasn't going to do it by myself, but I just felt like it would be a good move for the pod.
Right, so that's what she hit me with. It'll be good for our podcast. So she pulled on the podcast.
The law is, I don't know how true this is, because freedom is free, but, it opens you up to other shit. But, like, all publicity is good publicity.
Right. And that's what I kind of came around to. So I talked to my husband about it. And he's like, well, if you feel like it's going to help y'all and expand y'all brand, then, you should do it. So I'm like, okay, fine, we'll do it. So like, never in a million years that I really feel like.
Gotta get you to.
Right.
The husband's the one that's
I got to get that buy-in. You know what I'm saying? I would say never in a million years.
My bad.
I hear y'all, they yapping or whatever, I'm a respectful woman, you feel me? I gotta,
I like making jokes.
We collaborate and, we come to a conclusion together. But
is your husband into music too?
Yes, he's a rapper too.
Oh, okay.
But he doesn't like to rap publicly.
Ma, don't say it like he just be rapping.
He don't like to rap publicly.
No, well he.
Like, let me come in.
Right.
Well, like everybody just comes in.
Don't tell nobody about that song.
Like that.
Just keep it to yourself.
That's one of the reasons why we actually connected when we met each other, because when you first meet somebody you dating, then you found out all you have in common. And at the time he rapped and I rapped or whatever. But as we got older, he kind of put it on the shelf, and I kept going with it. So but sometimes like he'll still get in that mode when he'll hear something, he gets inspired and he'll rap or write rather, but it's not for like public consumption.
Man, maybe
it's like for him.
You need to get something
he
you
ain't
and
my
him.
husband.
He's
Baby,
probably
I don't know. I was like, I ain't
you
never
need to
heard
get
of
it
that
out
man.
there. If you rapping, bro, you got to let it out, bro. Let it out.
So basically, never in a million
Probably because
years
it's about
did I
you.
ever feel like, what happened?
No, I'm just saying. No, I think it's probably because it's about you.
No, he be
I'm
rapping about
joking.
like the hood stuff, the street stuff he experienced, you know.
True shit. I mean, yeah, who wants to?
Right, and it's
hard
like, but
times.
it's like, you know, he is in a different mindset now, so it's just like, what he gonna rap about now? He in the like crypto and stock market. But I know, like my people been rapping about the
Forex went up.
Right,
got his drink in my cup.
Exactly. So you know, it's like he's trying to figure it all
guns
out.
the funds, baby.
Right.
It's like,
I get this money up for me and my family. Wake
shout
up
out
at
to
5
the
a.m.
husband.
So, but
Shout out to him.
basically, so she convinced me to go, but never in a million years that I really feel like we would make the cut. Because I'm like, it was like, I don't know if it was 1,000 people out there. It was what, like probably like at least like 500
to 700 people.
It was a
outside.
lot of people
How long
out there.
line?
Like 3 hours.
Yeah, we got there at 2, and then later we heard, probably around 3 something, we heard, oh yeah, he's not coming till 5.
And I literally almost passed out.
Right, yeah. So my only complaint was he didn't have water for us. And I meant to address him. Like, I would have addressed it on there. I was like, bro, we was thirsty out there.
Right, like.
But good thing I didn't, because the way he edited it
was already
like,
crazy
it was
enough.
thirsty for you out
right,
there.
Exactly. But basically, just to make a long story less long, we stood in line for about 3 hours. I had a pass out scare, but my daughter saved the day. She was able to give me a Monster energy drink and brought me back to life, you know. So I survived the heat. And so when we got to the door, like, you know, we thinking like we get in and we perform for him or audition for him. But literally when you get to the door, it's like his management team and his security. And so they're like, all right, what's up? What you here to do? So she was in front of me, so she could tell from her perspective how her experience went.
Okay, so when
that was my question, by the way.
That's hilarious. So yeah, when I got to the door, basically, so okay, when Druski arrived, he did get there around 5, so that part was on time, like pretty much. Got there around 5. And I just want to note there was so many niggas and not women running to the front of the line to go see him. When he pulled up, it was so many men just running to the front.
Fucking the lineup.
So we...
they helped us.
Right.
Because they went that way to Druski. Yeah. I said, girl, because I saw her wear her camera.
No, I just took a quick picture.
I said, come on. Content. So we skipped about 30, 40 people.
So I did get a little bit of the Escalade pulling up. And then I'm like, I mean, I would have made
it was a mess.
But like,
it was a mess.
It was a little bit of a mess.
It was chaotic.
So I wasn't aware, but BT originated in DC, and we were at the old BT studio. So the way it's set up, it's like this whole long thing, and then it's like this little maze of a ramp. So you kind of go up this ramp thing. So we kind of went up to the ramp. The nigga, you would have thought he was Barack Obama. The way the security was set up, we got frisked like at least 3 times. Yeah, but my stud was handsome though. And we got frisked though, so we outside, and then like we go to the door, and they're like, "What's your talent?" In my mind, remember earlier how I mentioned to you, I have a little bit of hearing loss, so I can't really always hear things. So I heard, "What's your sign?" I was like, "Oh, I'm a Cancer."
Why would they even ask you that?
Yeah. I thought they was like, "What's your sign?" I was like, "Oh, I'm a Cancer." And then they laughed a little bit. "No, what's your talent?" I was like, "Oh, I'm a rap." So then they was like, "Okay, rap." So like it was just too much for me at that moment, because I was like, "Oh shit!" So I started rapping. And then the lady, she was like, "I'm sorry, no." I was like, "Oh shit." So then she was like, "You can go." And then my mom rapped, and all I heard was, "All right, you're good."
That was official.
So my mom, she fought for us.
Let's go. So I mean, shout out to you too. You did your thing.
I tried.
Did you feel like you froze up or something?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I think she was in her head because, like, you're thinking you're gonna rap in front of Druski.
Yeah,
you're not thinking like you gotta rap at the door. You know,
like that's what I was mentally prepared for, because she rapped in line. We didn't even mention that part.
Yeah, the producers was coming through the line. Different camera people, and I'm like, yo,
she rapping. They asking me what I'm gonna do. I'm like, you gonna see when I get in there. And you did. Technically, we made it. So you saw when I got in there, but y'all didn't see the rap. Right, y'all still didn't see the rap. It's sacred, but
For real.
yeah, they cut my rap, but it's fine. I did rap
from what?
Yeah, when we
standing
saw
in front of
Druski,
Druski?
we was in there for a minute. We was in there for like.
Well,
at
she
least,
kind of
like,
skipping the story. Like,
Y'all answered all my questions though.
Okay.
No, yeah, well, that's I'm about to get. What happened to what happened that we didn't see online?
Okay, so basically, pretty much
first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we got first in the door.
right. So they denied her. They said I could get a ticket to go in. So I literally like fought for us. I'm like,
wait,
no.
at the first.
Well,
so we got frisked first, and then we had to go to the door to the producer. So it's like 4 people standing there, and they're like, "What's your talent?" So that's when she had got accepted, and they told her come in and gave her this ticket.
Right.
That's
so in my mind, I'm at a crossroads because I'm like, we came together. We came like as a group. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, that's my daughter. They was like, okay. And I'm like, we're together. They're like, look,
this is a group.
Right. But they're like, but you can go. But I'm like, no, but like, we go rap together. They're like, so y'all got a song together? Y'all go rap together? I'm like, yes. And they was like, all right, let her in. I was like, thank you, God. Because I didn't want to be in that position where I had to choose. You know?
No, that's what's up, though.
And then on the outside. Oh no, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, okay. I was saying on the outside while she's doing this, like I'm talking to Scary. I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? They're like, just go hang out for a few hours and come back. And then I'm just like, but I'm with her. Like I drove her here. Like, what do you mean? Like, come back and all that. And then like 2 seconds later, they're like, okay, you can come in. They said
I was so relieved because I felt like I did not because and
I wanted her to
for
go
3 hours. So
I told her to go.
Right.
I told her to go without me.
So we get in there. We signed our NDA or whatever we signed or whatever.
Oh, whatever we signed.
I can't even remember what we signed. And so the part y'all didn't see is that we were actually supposed to be the first to audition for Druski. Like they pulled us from the waiting area. They're like, y'all come here. Yeah. And they put us at the front of the line. They was like, y'all gonna go in first. TV right. Yeah. So we was thinking we were going first, but then like the girl was outside with the little dildo. And they was like, bring her in. Talk about. Yeah, so they like kind of reshuffled the line. So we kind of kept going back. So we was like maybe 11 or 12.
You've seen the YouTube, right?
Yeah.
So would you say it's in order or they did a whole...
No, it's not in order.
Yeah, it's not in order.
It's not in order. They definitely edited it or whatever. Yeah. But the girl that with the dildo, she was ahead of us.
Yeah, so that was
that part. I don't think she was directly ahead of us, but she was at least like a couple of people ahead of us. So that part was true in terms of she was before we did.
Well, she kept going back in and out.
That's DC's finest. You guys are from Richmond. Right. I believe that she's straight from DC.
Right.
I was like, dang, that's all we had to do. I should have brought it.
Okay. What is Druski like standing from where y'all was from?
I mean, he's funny. He's cool.
Funny. Was he personal with y'all anyway?
Yeah, like for us, he was very respectful. You know, like we probably was in there almost 5 minutes. Like I was 45 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah.
That maybe.
Well, I don't know, but I just know that we wasn't like in and out. Like he literally like talked to us. He asked questions and everything. So the way it was edited. It was crazy because when we saw it, we was like, oh, wow.
Yeah,
people,
they do.
Like, people was in the comments like, yo, Druski cracked that mom and daughter. I'm like, no, my nigga. He ain't cracked
Don't worry about no comments. Don't ever read the comments. Right. Don't read the comments.
No, I read all the comments. I'm like, no.
Like, so self-conscious about the comments.
He's like, yeah,
I'm just
it'll help you be more aware, but it might give you a scare.
Doing something like that. So I was interested in what the people had to say. I really wanted to see the live reaction.
She made me make a video and everything. I'm like, I'm dressing all the time. I'm just like,
no, don't read that. That's the law when you become, especially when you become famous.
Yeah,
right.
I got more followers than me, I believe, but like these people could drive you crazy. I just know that already. I don't have people driving me crazy.
Yeah, well, we be having trolls every week when we do our podcast. And somebody trolling, so we are getting used to it. But it was certain things like if they was like I was ugly or I was fat, I don't care to clarify that. But they're like I'm sleeping with Druski, I have to clarify that because that's my character, and I'm married, so I have to. Like no,
I feel you.
That's not what happens.
Like you don't have to. Because
sometimes address. I mean, if you would like my advice, I'm just trying to say, or from some people's point of view,
you might help.
Is that because when you respond to something, you kind of give people what they want.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. I just know this from reading books. I'm a big book reader too. Or
me too. Yeah,
book listener.
Audiobooks
saving my life right now. But that's just some advice I would say. Like, Don't read the comments. Don't worry about nobody you don't know.
But one of the reasons, it was kind of twofold.
Yeah.
So I read it because I was curious, because I'd never been.
I
in
would
this
too.
type
I don't
of
think I can stay away
situation
from it
before.
either.
Yeah, because this video has like 6 million views.
Yeah.
So it's like a big deal, you know what I'm saying? So
I can't imagine.
Yeah, so I'm curious, like, what do people think of us? What are they saying? And I mean, I see the comments was like 70-30, like 70 positive, 30 negative or whatever. So
That's good.
But basically, I just wanted, like I said, to just address that in particular, because I know a lot of people, the way it was edited, they thought that we was kind of
content.
right, good, bad. It's good publicity, It's
no, I mean you putting that content on afterwards,
right?
Content.
Okay.
I'm just like, you ain't gonna worry about what nobody talk about.
And that's how she feels.
you didn't look at no comments?
Thank you.
No, I had to tell her we did a podcast where I read the
she even screenshotted comments and sent them to me, and I still barely read them. Like, for me,
what was your I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
But what was your thought to what she told you? Did you have any thoughts?
I have no thoughts. What will Marion say? I'm unbothered. I'm on Marion unbothered. Like, I mean, like, some of it was crazy. One person did say I look older. Like, I was the mama or something.
Oh, they're gonna say whatever they gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, for me, it's just like, I don't know. Again, goes back to the fucks. Put them in your pocket.
Yeah.
And they said that we was committing incest. They was like, that mom and daughter's incestual. I'm like, bruh.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Right, like, what
that's why I said, like, I felt like I had
some
to
of
clear
that shit
that
might
up.
not even be. It might be
that's
AI.
what I'm saying. But like, when we clear it up, who are we satisfying? Like, it's not to satisfy.
Well, look, I think
it's good content.
I ain't never been famous before, so I don't know what to do. I just let y'all know that I did not sleep with Druski. He did not sleep with Druski, and we did not sleep with each other. We're not lesbians. We're not polyamorous. I'm just gonna clarify those.
You're
things.
killing it now.
Right.
You're not nobody's gonna pay attention to you guys. Like,
it's better than the PPR, right? You know,
that's what
it's provocative. It gets the people going.
That's the woman's allure, right? Mysteriousness.
I mean,
I let her be great. I just indulged because it's her podcast too. So she felt like she wanted to address it.
No, I ain't gonna say you're wrong. I'm just saying, like,
but like, for me,
don't give people power.
Right.
Exactly. And that's what I felt like. I was just like, we're gonna address it, but it's given in. Like, you can even see my face in the video. I'm just like, yep, I'm here. This is my answer to this. But it's just like, for me,
maybe you come from the we come from the don't give a fuck generation.
Yeah, right.
Everything you did mattered.
Right, exactly.
Charlie was gonna be like, "Hey, well, I saw something from Beckett the other day." But no, that is real though. Like, different generations.
Yeah.
I know my dad would be the same. Like, we doing a podcast, putting your life out on the fucking internet.
Right.
The internet, not just a video. The internet.
Yeah, my mom, she be like, make sure you keep it classy. You stay classy and you present yourself well. I'm like, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna turn up too, Then she's like, "Well, be yourself." I'm like, okay, because that's what I'm gonna be every time.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I know how to be. So I'm like, if I sit here and apologize for this, they really gonna hate me in the future.
Not apologizing.
Like, they gonna hate the shit out of me.
It was clarifying, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, when I get like to the Timberland joint, he be like, "Oh, yo, she smashed Druski, so I can smash
what
too."
I gotta do?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what? Okay.
So you gotta let them know, like, I'm not about that life.
But also,
I feel you 100%. It's just more like I'm passionate about how I feel about not giving a fuck about people.
Right. But you know what? And that's what Mimi has taught me. She get it from her mama. She's teaching me how not to give one of those.
Yeah, and like, she gotta put that in her pocket.
But no, it's also good to give a fuck too, though. Don't forget. Giving a fuck, being scared means you're thinking.
Well, you gotta stand on business sometimes. Some things that matter, you have to stand on, and you gotta protect your peace and all that good stuff. So.
Yeah, and then what I would like to know is that, like, my whole life, well, most of my adult life, I've been a business owner. So for me, I had to be in that mentality, because I'm like, if that's the case, if I gave a fuck what every client thought, then I'm gonna be like out of business. Like, so for me, that's why I think I stand so strongly in that stance. Like, no, like, I don't care what they're saying. Like, I literally had a client rate me 1 star.
Oh, y'all remember that? She was so pissed off
because
must have been a one-time thing.
Because she did not follow my professional advice. For one, I said get human hair. She got synthetic, and she got a U-part wig having alopecia. How am I put the wig on and you got alopecia? How am I cover that? How? Tell me, please.
Hey, come on, Sway.
And then you
I'll
gonna give me
Sway.
a 1 star, like I was not satisfied with my service this time. Like I've never had a 1 star in my life. I never had nothing less than a 5 in my life. Like, well, no, one time I had
You
a
pride
4.
yourself, but you pride yourself on comments now.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
but no,
but-
y'all both serious about y'all shit. That's all.
what I'm saying.
That's all I'm
very
taking.
serious. So I'm just like, yeah, but I addressed her directly, yes, but I didn't address like everyone.
Professional,
Basically,
though.
yeah, like I just
Well,
took
unless
it
you-
from
unless you
my
whoop her ass
page,
or
like.
Take the motherfucker to a 3-star.
Right. Like, no, I just was like, hey, you know, if there was issues, you could have told me, because we've had a relationship before this. So this is like her 3rd time coming to me. She never had that experience with me. So for the first time you having that experience, that's the first thing you want to say. And then mind you, like, you have a family member that also comes to me. So now you're making your family member look bad because you on here acting up.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm looking at your family member like, is you gonna cut up too? Cool.
$120 more.
Right, exactly.
Nah.
Nah, but I mean, I'm grateful for the experience because at least it humbled me, I guess. But it was just like, I knew I didn't do nothing wrong. So that's, I think, when I really was like, I can't feed into this, like, too much, because then it's going to consume me.
Real.
And I don't want to take that on everybody.
Facts.
Did the audition make the dream feel closer or make you realize how crazy the industry really is?
I think it made it feel closer because people,
Exposure.
yeah, they say perception. I mean, reality is nothing. Perception is everything. So people now look at us, oh, y'all made it, y'all celebrities or whatever. So people kind of treat us as such. So it's like,
I kind of felt the way when I saw you. I was like, oh shit, I got I'm about to get
right, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
he said, he's like, y'all gotta come on my podcast.
So it
Nah,
does
see, I'm
help
trying to
us.
be like
Nah,
Druski, so I'm trying to be just like,
right.
hey, you got them first.
I would say that it like helped us, you know, because now like our video has gone like semi-viral. It's gotten like 16,000 views, like just of me and her, not like his whole audition, but just the one with me and her has like 16,000 views. So it's like people that don't even know us now, they know these two women. You know what I'm saying?
Advantage, capitalize.
And that's why I was telling
Give them
her.
what
So
they
that's
want.
actually why I was going through the comments, because even though I would respond, I'd be like, but hey, check out our podcast. She get it from her mama. You know, so I was using that moment.
Yeah.
And I was
And
telling
in
her,
my
like,
mind, I just put on in the comments, I was like, hey, we're the mother and daughter, subscribe. That's
Right.
what I said. But she felt like, you know, respond to everyone. And I let her do it.
Either
right,
way,
because
it
I
was
posted
great.
the link because I'm like, now they're checking us because people was like, yo, what's that mama and daughter link? They was kind of hype. You know, I'm like, hey, check us out.
Oh, how did your DMs go? I don't. Do y'all check your
blew up.
DMs?
My DMs blew up when I got on.
Do you have social media? You have social media.
I do have
social media.
Yeah.
I think she did.
I just know
that
that
his, so you can follow him. Did I send you
Yeah,
Rohan?
y'all follow him.
Oh yeah, we follow you.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, so I do my social media blew up to this day. Like literally 2 days ago, I went to the bar.
I'm asking about the crazy DMs.
The crazy DMs.
Specifically asking about, because I know
craziest.
I know how I can be. So I want to hear how. What y'all got?
Yeah, I think I got more crazy ones than her because she's married. For me,
Well, that doesn't stop anybody. Oh, you got it on protected or something?
No, they say stuff in the comments, but they haven't DM'd me directly.
Really?
Right.
But they was like, yeah, I would crack that mom or something like that. No, they said they would. No, what they said is she's
I'm
easy to
surprised you
get
get
pregnant
no
or
DMs.
something.
Oh,
but they'll,
Jesus.
they were saying some crazy stuff, but it was in the
I'm not
comments.
kidding.
I've not gotten any DMs. It was all in the comments for me.
yeah.
So maybe I'd be going across the line. Cause I be DMing people like a motherfucker.
I know.
I got so many DMs. I got a DM from someone I used to have a crush on in middle school.
Hey, what happened?
And he was just like, wow, I can hang around you and your mom anytime. Like, it was just like a whole thing. I was just like, oh, wow.
People being weird. What's
cool.
the
So,
ratio
like,
weird and cool?
I'll say
50%.
it's all weird to me because, like,
Yeah, now
maybe
you're talking.
one wasn't weird because I remember how he was in school. So, like, one was like, oh, yeah, you did used to shake them titties in high school. And I was like, didn't. They was just big, probably. But,
Right.
like, I don't think I
First of all,
yeah, I'm like, I was not going around high school doing
Right, like,
that.
just
Like, I
like
was
the-
not.
That's
Like-
like, I would be like the Druski
Right,
man.
yeah, I will say I was a flirt in high school, but I was not going
Uh-huh.
around like just shaking my tits.
So, hey.
or
But
whatever.
I
Right.
want
So, hey, I
That's
just
a
want to show
joke.
you.
I did get like messages, but mine was like positive. It was like from people like I went to college with or whatever.
That's
Like,
what's up.
like, oh my god, like I remember you was rapping in college, so they
I
were
just
like
know there's
very
a lot of
happy
freaks
for
out
me.
here. And
Yeah, so it's like I didn't get none of those
Yeah.
like nasty DMs. I got
Right.
people like, oh my God, like you're living your dream now. I knew you back 20 years ago and you was rapping then, and to see you now, I'm so proud of you. I was getting that type of
There's
shit.
more good people in
Yeah.
the world than freaky people.
No, I got all the
negative
freaky
people.
ones, for sure. Because another one was like, yeah, I remember you from like, I think they said high school or something.
Oh my goodness.
And they was just like, yeah, like you always had some big ones.
Oh,
I was just
wow.
like, I had so many regrets about the like bouncing.
Right.
And I really like funny
No,
enough.
she think like
Oh,
AI
on the-
added a couple of seconds to the
yeah,
to the
because
titty
I was
down.
just like, I don't think I bounced that many titties. I think I just, I don't think I said.
Oh, no, it's like
I think I
That's
did.
crazy.
That's what I did. I thought it was like
That's what you
Druski.
signed. It's
That's what
like
I
we can
thought.
add a few more
Druski.
titty bounces.
Right.
Because I said his day for so long, so they was just like,
Right.
That's
She's
so
like,
funny.
Mom, I don't think I did it for that long. I thought I just was like a quick little shimmy.
nah,
you
but
know?
I
my
mean, I
goodness.
very well could have been. I'm single as hell, so it's like, well, I'm not in trouble.
I thought-
so.
Sorry, you
Huh.
told me something right before we started. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's not. No, I have friends. I have friends.
Okay, that's what's up.
I
You
have
famous.
friends.
You got it, of course.
I
Like,
have
nah.
friends, but
All right.
I would like to have more. But it's just like I've dealt with Sagittarius, and I stand on business with that, and that's what I told you before
What's that?
the pod.
Sagittarius. What's the business with Sagittarius?
Sagittarius,
What, are you saying good or bad? What are you saying?
I feel
She don't know how to
indifferent.
handle us.
Indifferent. I feel like whoop ass.
We handle y'all.
Right. Facts.
I mean,
All facts.
That's
what
what y'all
I
do.
say, my favorite. No,
That's
lock
what they doing.
it. Lock it.
I can't keep doing that. Do this.
I know you gotta be like, block it. No, it's not.
Glock it.
That's the new word.
Right, exactly. Block it.
I made that up today. He's just
Right,
block
exactly.
it. Yep.
We all gotta get a percent though. It's 100 divided by 3.
Hey, y'all got TikTok. I ain't got
33.
TikTok.
Nah. Oh yeah, I can't say that too much.
So, all right, another rapid fire section. I keep just trying to see if this balance
Ooh,
stay
I love a
alive.
good rapid fire. I'm loving this. This is so good.
It is.
Oh no, actually, I did it different. 2 generations of hip hop. Mama answers
Yes.
first.
By the way, I love your flyer you did. I reposted it on our She Get It
Chat
Mama.
GP Tizzle.
You did?
No.
So
Chat
he-
GP Tizzle.
Yeah, no, I knew it was Chat GPT because I used that same thing to make it.
I know it's like it's
I
taking
was
over the
like-
world right now. Everybody knows a Chat GPT flyer now.
I've been trying.
I
to
just did it
convince
because
him.
it's like everybody sees it. They know it.
Facts.
Something must be going on. But yeah, all right.
Hold
So
on. We on that thing.
I'm showing you. So it's Heezy's world on that.
I didn't put y'all on there like.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 generations, 1 conversation.
Hey, we lit.
No, it's real cute. And then I like tagged them. And
Oh,
stuff.
Hey.
So,
see,
yeah.
she be handling our business.
I be trying my best because
Manager
like,
when she was young, man. Now she's
I
the
need
manager.
this shit to work for that.
Facts.
So, all right, I have an order. So Mama answers first.
Okay.
Mimi answers second.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got this right.
2,000 people are happy you think I'm ugly, by the way.
I know.
Hey, that shit was funny. Just the tag was funny.
No, because I was just like,
Just the tag was funny. And then I wanted to bring it up earlier when y'all said something, but I was like, I don't want nobody thinking they ugly. I don't want you
No,
thinking you ugly or nothing.
no, I was just telling her I had low self-esteem, but no, when I was just showing her our flyer, it showed like on the thing, it said 2,000. I'm like, damn, why y'all like that? My mama thought I was ugly. Y'all toxic. And I hate all of y'all.
Hey, I'm pretty
Get
sure
the
that's
people going.
Toxic.
right. That's what get the people going.
Uh-huh.
All right, so 2 generations of hip hop. Okay, yeah. Mom answer first. Mimi answers. Tupac, Biggie.
At the time, Biggie.
Biggie. At this time or that time?
Well, when they were out, Biggie for me.
okay.
Because I was East Coast.
Okay, so now you're saying Tupac? More,
Well,
more
I'm just saying-
legendary.
I'm just saying, I feel like I was kind of forced to be a Biggie fan because it was an East Coast thing. So I really didn't give Tupac
I can feel that.
enough. You know, I listened to him more after he passed away than I did when he was living.
True.
So now it's kind of like, it's even for me.
Both legends.
Right.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
But you.
I think I just generally listen to more Tupac. Biggie, like, I ain't gonna say I dislike any of his things.
Biggie ain't got no dear mama.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, because I'm so poetic and lyrical,
But
I really
using that
like,
word poetic, well,
like,
no,
that's
they both,
Tupac
they
to
both.
me, yeah, I'm like, he's
Tupac is
poetic
literally
He's
more
so
justice.
poetic.
passionate.
Literally
Yeah,
poetic
yeah.
justice.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, literally,
Yeah,
literally.
we gotta
yeah.
watch that together.
I've seen it finally for the first time within the
Oh.
past 5 years.
But we gotta watch it again together.
That's a tough one. I'm
Yeah.
testing y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Jay-Z, Nas.
Shit.
She cussed y'all.
I know. That's 'cause I'm super
Y'all heard
lit.
it here first.
Super duper lit.
Me too. You need me
Oh
to
my
drop?
gosh.
I can drop.
I'll be honest.
Hey,
Okay, I'm gonna answer it this way.
No, I know, I know,
I'm
I'm
gonna get you
just
some
playing.
water, by the way.
I know.
I'm gonna answer it this way. Back then, meaning in my era in the 90s, Jay-Z, now Nas.
Now Nas.
Yes.
Now Nas is kind of, that's interesting. Can I get some expound?
Well, I feel like Nas is more active. Like him and Hit Boy, they done dropped all these albums, and Nas is like still fire.
Nas
Like the last
did
thing
throw
I
out
really
a
heard
couple.
from Jay-Z is that freestyle
Sparingly.
and all that.
Yeah, he being a little
Well, no,
sparingly.
444 was
That's
cool.
older though than what
Right,
Nas
but
put out.
Nas is like currently like active, and he popping it on there. So for me right now, currently is Nas.
And Jay-Z is sad. Like y'all, do y'all feel like y'all can relate to his music more? What's your
I
choice?
actually don't like Jay-Z.
I'm only
that much.
asking for the sad purpose.
No, you can ask me for
No,
anything.
back then, like in the 90s when I was listening to him, absolutely, I was a big Hov fan for sure. But as I've gotten older, I gravitate more towards Nas.
I love Jay-Z's lines. Like he will say 3 words and you're like, oh shit, now I'm rethinking my life. But I'm a Nas fan as far as just the lyrics type.
Right.
I don't really like Jay-Z's slow. Yeah, I don't really like. Yeah, the cadence. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not a fan of that, and I don't know. He just seems slower to me. But no, I mean he's very sharp.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Very quick lines.
Facts.
You know, and I'm a conspiracy theorist too. I hear a lot of things about these rappers.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say that.
You gotta. I don't like to believe everything I hear.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Jay-Z seems a little.
That's what turned me away from him. If I'm being honest, like the conspiracy stuff and the things that I heard that he's done and been involved with, honestly, that is what pushed me away from him.
The naughty stuff or different stuff?
What stuff you know?
Well, just like stuff where he's been
allegedly, guys. We just
allegedly.
I don't think Jay-Z. We don't know
say.
Jay-Z to be a bad guy. We just heard things.
Right,
we know
but
how the media
I feel like
does
if
us.
there's smoke, there's fire, and I've heard too much smoke about Jay, so it kind of have. I'm jaded. I'm jaded, so I'm like, Nas to me is like.
All I know is Nas lost Khalees.
Right, he fumbled that. He did, but
I mean, but that's the only thing I know about him.
but yeah, you really don't hear Nas' name mentioned in like a lot of stuff. I think him and Khalees like breaking up was like the last high profile thing you heard about Nas. But he keeps it pretty like clean. You know what I'm saying? He keeps his nose clean.
What about you?
She don't know Jay.
I would go Jay-Z. I do have Nas albums, so I think like lyrically and storytelling wise, I think Nas will tell a better story. I do like Beyonce, but I'm not a beehiver. Like I ain't gonna sting you or no shit. But like Jay-Z, no for real, because I'm just like I get it.
That's how it is.
It's like I'm more of a breezy girl, you know. But
she had to slide that in.
Yeah, I'm more of a breezy girl. Unpause. I gotta slide that in. Breezy, where you
know
at?
what? I don't have that in there, but I'm gonna go ahead and add that. I'm gonna save it for the end. Or matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in now.
Okay.
Usher or Chris Brown?
Chris. But I would say, okay, so I would like to state first though, and I'm so sorry.
Did you go see him?
I did.
We went together.
We got sweet tickets. It was
good.
So beautiful.
Somebody was better. It was a great show altogether.
No, it was amazing. Like I would go again and again
Black
and again.
Excellence.
They are top tier performers. They like, I mean, wow, they amazing.
I think Chris Brown's gonna be something crazy because like he's not even old yet.
Yeah.
Right.
And, like imagine him doing Luther Vandross shit.
No, I'm telling you,
he's still 30.
If Chris would have never got caught up in that controversy with Rihanna, like he would be like top tier right now. He would be like
the Michael Jackson of our
he
generation.
Would be. Honestly, that like changed the trajectory of his career.
No publicity.
Don't hurt yourself.
All publicity is good publicity.
I almost that word kicking my
all publicity is good publicity. Maybe it helped him.
Right.
I would
I'm not saying that
what
he did was good.
Like,
Take
But they were so young.
the
and it was
publicity,
like,
not the incident.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to get too
Yeah,
controversial,
no, not
but
going
what I
there.
would like to say is that with that whole thing, so for one, okay, with Chris Brown versus Usher, yes, I choose Chris Brown, but I would like to make note, Chris, and I'm so sorry if you're watching this, my baby, but Usher was my first man because he came out first, and I remember before Chris Brown came out, there was Usher. There was Pharrell, and this was back when Jay-Z and Pharrell had.
I'm in the drop top. You can't
Right,
beat
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
Everybody knows
And
what
then
that is.
Pharrell and Jay-Z had all them hits at that time. That was the era with before Chris Brown. When Chris Brown came out in 2005, there was nothing y'all couldn't tell me about this man.
Yeah.
And then even down to like his controversial behaviors and things like that. Like
That's
down
what they do when
to-
they try to bring somebody.
Right, like that's what you do for one. And then for two, after being in my own relationships, I realized this is not like something that's just like singled down to him. His situation was the only situation that was publicized. This happens very often. And me being a woman, I can't sit here and lie and not say that I was never the aggressor sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And even like,
and you know,
That was
those
powerful
alley
to
girls,
put out
right,
there.
like I
them
can't
alley
lie.
girls inspiring.
And,
I'm a
and
Caribbean.
that too.
Right,
Like,
Caribbean.
I know
yeah.
Caribbean women.
right. And then
And
like
you know how
Regular
you know
black
how they
women
get
are just
you.
as crazy.
Exactly. And y'all know I'm into the birth chart thing. Me and Rihanna got the same
Oh,
rising,
Lord.
and that's how you come off to other people.
Oh Lord.
Don't come off a little.
Yeah, for me, I would say it's like I would honestly say it's Usher, just because that's who I grew up with. But I really
It's such a
admire and
hard one.
appreciate
Such a
Chris
hard one.
Brown. So I'm like, for me,
The
it's
fact that
always
they came together
generational.
is so
Yeah,
great.
generational is like back then Usher, right now Chris. You know,
Right.
All right, and I'm so sorry. I thought y'all was gonna be the first ones. I gotta pee, but
I actually do got a piece
I do
too.
too.
I've been on
As
it.
well. I do
oh,
as well.
y'all must be good at that. But I'm gonna go first. But
Yeah, that's fine.
but we can definitely alternate after. I
Right.
don't feel
That's
bad at
fine.
all.
Okay.
We let these motherfuckers just watch.
And
But,
that's fine. We can talk and
I'm gonna leave
entertain
y'all
the people.
off with this one: Lil Kim or Nicki Minaj, and I'll be right back under 2 minutes.
Dang.
So are we gonna think about it
That's-
when you get back?
No,
Yeah.
just talk about it. Talk about it.
Yeah,
People
I'm
listen in.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna listen to them.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj versus Lil Kim, I would say that's very generational. Like I've heard Lil Kim before, and I think she's dope. But I grew up on Nicki. However, I don't like how Nicki treats new artists right now. So, I'm still gonna go with Nicki only because I grew up on her. So I have to be authentic to like her itty bitty piggy days and her mixtape days and stuff like that. All the way up to maybe like the Pink Print, but after that, I don't really know much. I think I did add the Queen album, but I didn't listen to it a lot. How I listened to like some of her older
Yeah,
stuff.
for sure.
Yeah, before the Pink Print.
Yeah, for me, personally, I would have to give the edge to Nicki because I never bought any of Lil Kim stuff, but I did buy the Pink Print. And that's like one of my favorite Nicki albums or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know, again, back when I was in college and all that type of thing, Kim was the one. You know what I'm saying? So
Cancer.
yeah, so for me, it's like it's the longevity. It's like Kim still do little stuff here and there, but Nicki is more dominant, even though she's kind of been like a little dormant lately or whatever. But I feel like I go by the recency bias or whatever, and Nicki, she I like her most recent stuff or whatever, but specifically Pink Print. That was like the last album. No, Queen. I actually did buy Queen, but
that's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
prefer
got
Pink Print.
Yeah, Pink Print was her best one.
Yeah.
Pink Print.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
thank you.
What's that? Oh, boy.
Daughter, thank you so
Oh,
much.
I guess I'll go next since I'm
yeah.
I'm the elder.
Yeah,
I'm the
do
elder
your
in the
thing,
room.
do your thing. Sorry about that.
No, I
Wait, where'd y'all
appreciate
leave
it.
off at? Who
Yeah,
was-
I was like, which way?
Pink Print is.
I'm gonna find it.
Oh yeah, to the right.
Yeah.
Straight down.
But yeah, no. So that's what we were both saying. Nicki, like she said, for her era, it would have been Kim at the time.
Mm.
For me, I said Nicki, but I respect Kim. For one, she's a Cancer like me. Nicki's a
Didn't know
Sag. That's
that.
so funny that you chose them too.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know that.
But yeah,
I forgot.
yeah. So and I grew up on Nicki. That's what I was saying. So like Nicki, her mixtape days up into the Pink Print, I fucked with Nicki. But now, like, I don't really like how she treats new artists. So that's where I don't feel like I want to like listen to her no more because I'm just like, why
Do
are you
you-
being mean to these?
Do you
new
pay attention to
artists?
politics?
No, I'm not a politics girly, but I know she's been doing some weird shit. Like I see what I see on socials, but I don't politic.
Are you I know you heard you say on that, but you say you don't politic, and this is whoops, you don't want to. Oh, you sure can. Oh, yeah.
Thank
You don't have to talk politics, but yeah, she's chosen the Trump side.
Right, and I did see that. Yeah, like I said, I really don't get too
Doesn't
much
matter.
into politics. I'm just like, girl, like I don't know. For me, I think it also has to do with my disconnection. So the funny thing is, my mom, she kind of made a little comment about it earlier about like, just how I'm very literal and things of that nature. So I took a test recently that they have to see, like, you know, if you should talk to a doctor about you potentially being on the spectrum.
Okay.
And on a scale of 0 to 150 plus.
150 plus.
Right. I'm at 136.
Wow.
They said I need to seek counsel. So for me, like when it comes to politics and things like that, just like to make a whole long story short, I look at it from a very logical perspective in turn, or not logical. I wouldn't even say logical, more so like none of these people that have been in office have ever affected anything I do in my day-to-day life. Like, yeah, okay, you give me a stimulus, yeah, you raise prices, but like,
when the last stimulus you
like
had?
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you've done shit, but like I literally have gotten by no matter whatever the fucking president was or the season was. So for me, like I'm just like, yeah, we got presidents. I know we got the right to vote and stuff like that. And like I don't want to get too deep into it, but like I'm just like,
we can go deep as you want, but I mean, me on,
like
I feel you. Me on politics is more just like we are not dying like we used to. Maybe not back in the 1800s. Like maybe way better than the 1800s. Way better than 1900s. We're doing a little better. We're living and making wages, but they're fucking us over at the same time every day.
Agreed. We're talking about like conspiracy theories.
No, we just went a little political.
Because we were talking about Nikki, and then he was asking
Nikki
like, about like her
on
politics.
the Trump side.
Oh yeah, no, that was confusing to me. But, you know, I ain't gonna touch it. I ain't gonna touch it.
It's best not to touch it. We focus on the music. She to me she was a great artist. I haven't listened to anything new.
Did y'all know she used to be like a little stud?
Yeah, I remember that in her mixtape days. All right, so
all I know is there was some shit between her and Gucci, and I was like, oh, let's clear that up.
5-star shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I have no idea. Towards the right, straight back mirror. But yeah, where would you at on the?
So I was saying, for me, again, I hate that my answer is the same because I feel like, but that may be the purpose of your question, is like a generational thing. Like back then it was this person, now it's this person, or they're similar, you know, in their styles or what have you. So I was saying, of course, I was in college when Lil' Kim was out, so that's what I grew up on, you know, Crush on You and all that, and you know, her little nasty raps and stuff. Like, you know, and her with the Locks and Biggie. So it's like that was real heavy in my rotation then, but I was saying she's not as active as Nicki, because you know Nicki came out after her, and Nicki has done more recently, right?
Yeah.
So I was saying the Pink Print for me, that was my favorite Nicki album. I did get Queen, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I did the Pink Print.
I'm not a
So
these are all Nicki albums.
Yeah, those two are Nicki albums.
Oh, okay.
So I would say based on, I guess, recency bias, like I've listened to Nicki more, but I'm kind of even on them, to be honest. Like,
it's different. Only thing that throws me off about Kim is all the stuff I heard. Like, I don't even know if it's true,
but it's like on both
sides. I can imagine Puffy was part of a lot of it.
Yeah.
But just like she was kind of passed around and all that stuff. Like, I don't know.
Right.
I hated these stories.
Right.
But what do you do? Do you have an opinion? You know, something to fact check? Like, you know anything that I don't?
No.
I just heard she was passed around and in a bad way, and I was just kind of disgusted from what I heard. And that's the only thing that just throws me off of her. But I mean, that's making me, that makes me upset to talk about.
But it kind of makes me almost feel like it's like a power thing. Like maybe she felt like she had.
It was Puffy. That's evil motherfucker.
Right. Well, that's what I was alluding to. Like I don't. So I guess I kind of have grace and empathy towards her, because I feel like she was in a situation where she probably felt like those are the things she had to do, or even may have been coerced into doing. You know what I'm saying, to maintain her image and her, her fame or what have you. So it was just like,
imagine all the artists that succumbed to all
bruh,
that bullshit.
that's a whole nother podcast.
Ooh, yeah,
That's a
for
whole
sure.
nother podcast for real.
But I would say that I couldn't choose between those two because I feel like one brought the other one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I am a fan of MC Light as well.
I love
you know what I'm
MC
saying.
Light.
I think she is the pioneer.
I agree
for hip hop artists. So I would say for Nicki, Kim was hip hop too, but it was more like she was like popping away because she was like stretching.
Girl, show it off.
When that piss company, that shit was real.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
We all feel a little better right now.
Right,
I told y'all go. I told y'all that's real. I knew it was getting lit. I knew it was gonna happen. So we ain't got too much more.
No, ain't no rush now. It was just like I did have to be real bad. We had
to get through that.
Not for real. I got another hour 3 in me.
I lost Instagram, but we still got Facebook.
Hey, Facebook.
Yes, we get in our Facebook together. We close.
You know what I'm saying? YouTube, we're all of the platforms. What's up?
Just a few more on these two generations. Even though this is kind of the same generation. But Beyonce and Rihanna.
Ooh, that's a good question. I actually was listening to something about this on Instagram earlier. Or no, on YouTube, because I listen to different podcasts myself or like different people that speak. And it was like on confidence and stuff, because people think I'm so confident. But believe it or not, I still listen to confident things. And they're just like, that's like, because I'm more so the jealous type, but it's like, instead of being jealous, why can't you just appreciate the next person? Like, appreciate both Beyonce and Rihanna, because they both have great qualities, even though they sing different. But that's like a whole nother thing. But that just reminded me and took me back. If I had to choose, though, I'm going to say Beyonce, because she taps into her versatility and things like that with her music, and she challenges herself. She went from a group to a solo artist, from R&B to hip hop to rock to country. Like, she's done so many different things that's like not in her normal scope. However, people put her in a box. So when she did do that, a lot of people was like, I don't know. But if anyone is like me, I'm the type person I would give it a few more tries. So I kept listening, and one of her favorite albums now by me is the one, the Renaissance one, when she had all the pop music and like club music, and I was so surprised by myself. I'm like, I really like this, but like it was going hard for me. Like I really like what Beyonce did, and I'm just like, had I not given her that chance to venture into it, like, she just seems so cozy in what she does. And I always compare myself, like, in the hair industry, I feel like I'm the Beyonce of the hair industry, even though I'm not, like, nearly as famous or anything like that. But I always carry myself like that, because it's like I'm willing to give things a try. Whereas people who I was in hair school with, like, they wouldn't even take multiple clients because they didn't want to try to even do that service. Whereas me, it's like, well, I want to learn. I want to do a perm, even though that's supposed to be for white people. I want to do what a perm is for a white person and learn that versus a relaxer.
R&B to all the black people that used to do perms.
Yeah, like,
R&B to the hair of the black people. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a hair person.
Well,
I'm not a woman.
No perm hair is all natural.
Shout out to the
right,
natural.
Yeah, this ain't my hair right here, but it's natural. I ain't got no
saying,
perm.
like, I just know that a lot of women did perms
like,
in the back in the day, and I just
relaxers. No, she corrected me.
Right.
There's a difference. Perm is for white people. Relaxers are black people. So I did a relaxer. I thought it was a perm.
Black people were getting perms though.
They called it perm,
but it's supposed to be relaxer.
It's called a relaxer.
They sold it as a white people thing.
She checked me. She checked.
Yeah. So the reason why this is the reason. So the reason why it's called a perm to black people is because it still is a permanent change to your hair. So yes, it's a perm in the sense of it being permanent. However, it relaxes your curls. A perm makes you have curly hair. So perm is actually what a white woman or male would use to get their hair from straight to curly. That's what a perm is.
I just felt like you gave me 20 plus points of blackness. I know what a fucking perm is.
I love that. And I love to educate. And this is why, because like my mind was blown too when I heard it. And I was like, this whole time, like, black people teaching me I'm getting a perm and shit, and I'm like,
Right,
if
I
go
thought it
to,
was. I even always think it was weird. It was like, nah, that's not. That doesn't seem like we're supposed to be doing.
no, it's called a relaxer, and then even if you look at the box, it will say a chemical relaxer. It does not say perm on the box, but black people,
These
you know,
white
we take
people.
things and run with it. So,
What was your answer?
I didn't.
And mom was supposed to be answering first, by the way,
Oh,
but I forgot. I
you're
forgot
so
why you
fine.
was
She
answering.
don't follow the rules. She a rebel.
I forgot.
No,
Answer.
for me, honestly,
And it.
I would. I'm gonna say this with a caveat.
Alright.
I would say Beyonce because I feel like I've actually purchased her music. I can relate to her music. But similar to the Jay-Z thing, I've heard things that I'm not fond of
Yeah.
on a personal level. So it's
Damn
kind of
those
making
rumors
me.
and theories.
Yeah, so it's kind of making me like.
I hate that
It don't resonate.
we had. Well, I just want to maybe be a reminder. It's like we have no idea.
Exactly.
We have no idea.
Right. So that's what I was
But
saying.
we're being fed
Yeah.
seems very believable. You have to just look at the people that feed us these stories. Don't make us the bad guy. Don't make us the bad guy. We're just reading.
Right.
And we love our artists.
Exactly. So, but I would say if I'm just like answering the question without any of that type of noise, I would go with Beyonce. Like, you know, I feel like she makes music that I can identify with. I look at Rihanna more as a pop star, and I'm not as much into that as I am to stuff that Beyonce has made over the years.
All right, so I feel like I got an answer because I don't know. You're clocking T right now.
Right.
But I feel like both of y'all, I agree with both of y'all, but Rihanna, I got more. I actually like Rihanna's songs. Like, what was it?
Her answer,
Umbrella.
Smoking place.
Oh, I didn't even know she made the song.
And then
no, I learned that on the podcast.
That's crazy.
I like
you didn't
that
know
song.
she made that song?
I remember they made a remix
Oh, wow.
to that song. It was like, we found love in the soap.
And then
I
I think
song.
Diamonds is my favorite song.
No, her Anti album is my favorite.
I like
album.
Rude Boy.
And I remember my ex sang that song.
Rated R was a good album.
One of my ex sang a song to me. I was like, oh shit. Kiss It Better.
Anti.
I'm telling you, Anti.
What's the one where she was like, when I was in hair school, that album took me through the metro station and back for months. I promise.
It was one she was popping and she was talking about the carriage or something.
Oh no, but I just have a few.
I can't
Rihanna wins is because I really like a couple of her songs a lot more than Beyonce. I think Beyonce has a way more catalog. I probably like more
she has a
Beyonce
lot
songs.
of scope.
Yeah.
But something I would replay is Rihanna's song.
And I could agree with that. There's some Beyonce songs that I would have on replay, but what I could relate to with Rihanna is different, like on some levels too. But if we just talking generally music speaking, Beyonce got her catalog. That's the main
And she's a
reason
dancer.
why
Like I would say
she's more of a
Beyonce is
dancer
Chris Brown
than-
and Rihanna's
I would love
Usher.
to see Beyonce and Chris Brown go on the tour. I think they would make so much
We're going for the
motherfucking
first
money.
$1 trillion.
Sorry,
You
but
said a
concert.
real big word.
nah, because they would
Wait
make
to get that off.
they would make so much money. Like for years, I've been thinking this, and I really hope I can manifest it. But because Chris Brown used to open for Beyonce before he started, like going big time. He said it in one of his interviews. Like I used to open for Destiny's Child, or not Destiny's Child, no Chris Brown. He used to open for Beyonce.
Usher came out before all of them.
Yeah, no, Chris Brown used to open for Beyonce. And I'm saying now with the level that Chris Brown is, with his
they could definitely like
performances,
co-headline.
Yeah, I hear so many great reviews about Beyonce, so many great reviews about Chris Brown. If they coexisted on the stage together, they would make so much money. But I feel like, bless you, I feel like Jay-Z won't allow it because Rihanna was his artist. So I feel like him and Jay-Z still have some
type of riff.
Yeah, like even though they can be in the same room and stuff like that, like I still feel like it's like
probably
touchy.
All right, so I'm a disclaimer. We've been going for a minute. I'm loving this podcast. I can't wait to look at this.
I know, right? This might be a 3-hour one.
That's what I'm about to say. I think my camera has a 3-hour limit or a 4-hour limit, so I'm gonna try to beat it. So I'm gonna try to move it through. No, this has been great though. I'm not gonna lie. You guys. I'm not lying.
I know.
I think we're at 2 hours.
We're at 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Okay, so I feel like my camera has a 3-hour limit. I just don't want to get cut off. But I'm not cutting us off. I'm just saying.
Right? No, you're good.
The last one on that was Kendrick and Drake.
Kendrick. You already know who's gonna choose. Like she's gonna choose Drake, but I'm just like that's.
Drake?
I was hoping you would act. I was hoping. I knew it was coming. I knew it.
Really? Come on, speak your piece on what the
She's
lover boy got to do
she's
over
a
her.
diehard
What the
Drake
lover boy
fan.
got to do over
Like,
the blackest,
And I will tell you,
greatest, blackest person we have on this planet?
okay,
Like,
we
that's
don't
too much.
wanna
That might
hear
be too
you
much.
say nigga.
Y'all wilding out. Right now. I know I'm on the
But I
island by
love you too.
myself.
I mean, I'm light skinned. I mean,
I know, I
I shout out to the
Drake.
light skinned
Drake,
niggas.
if you
But
watching
I'm on
this,
the island by myself.
I fuck
But-
with you too, Drake, and I
Okay.
fuck with you and Kendrick at the same time.
fuck with you,
Lyrically,
Drake, too, but I like
Yeah.
singing nigga Drake.
Right.
Nah,
I like best I ever had.
How can I make this short?
nah, do your
Okay,
thing.
so what I will say is that from day one, I've always been a Drake fan. And when I say day one, for me, it was best I ever had. I didn't know like mixtape.
It was
Drake. It's best I ever had.
That's
So
me too.
what I would say is Mimi introduced me to Kendrick. I didn't really know
Oh.
Kendrick. So when she introduced me to Kendrick, it was like the Pimp a Butterfly type thing.
Have
And
you
then-
No,
explored
it
afterwards?
was not to Pimp a
Oh,
Butterfly. It was
Lord.
Good Kid, Mad City.
But did you explore on
And
your
it
own?
was overly dedicated.
no,
You didn't explore on your own after that.
no,
she didn't.
So
she
this
didn't.
is what I want
would
to say.
play it, but
Okay,
she
so
wouldn't
she
explore
played
it
stuff,
further.
but it would not resonate with me. And then when she did To Pimp a Butterfly, it was just like so over my head. Like I could not.
Over your head.
I couldn't get with it. I couldn't get with
First
it.
of all,
But
it's
it's
supposed
like
to resonate with you and go over her head.
no, I'm telling you, it's like it's something where I had a disconnect with Kendrick or whatever. Like I thought he was a dope rapper. Like some songs, I'm like, oh wow, he can rap. He's dope. But with Drake,
He
like
can
everything
rap.
was so.
Right, it's
sorry.
crazy.
I am just.
I know. Like,
I'm a fan.
Hey,
Top five. Top five. Top five.
Drake, I'm fucking for you in here.
Drake, like I said, I still
Don't,
fuck with
nigga,
you.
get out of
Right.
here.
No, so for me,
It's
it's
your
just
top
like-
15 ass down the
Right.
street.
With Drake, it's just like to me, he's so relatable. He has a song for every stage of my life, and it was just like when I was
Drake got
going,
it. He
when
got
I
it.
was going through some moments in life. I put on that Drake. I didn't like, yo, let me go on this Kendrick.
What
But
real
me
moment you
personally,
going through and you go on Drake? I'm sorry. I gotta speak my piece a little bit.
like,
Because
I'm
Kendrick is the real one.
like, okay, my favorite, and this is probably an unpopular
I ain't trying to cut you off at
but
all.
no,
I'm sorry.
my favorite song by Drake is called Too Much. And
Don't
it,
think about it too much.
yeah, and it's just like he was so vulnerable in that song,
Fuck
but
with
it was just like
I like too much.
like
Yeah,
his
me too.
music makes me feel something. It's just like I said, I'm a lyrical person, and it's like Drake is, you
You're
have
a
to
lyrical
listen
person
to,
or what?
you have to listen to his stuff because he has like schemes.
No, he's
has stuff
actually
in
very
it.
lyrical. He's like
Yeah,
Baby Jay-Z.
He's very
Baby
lyrical,
Jay-Z.
but we're saying the comparison to Kendrick. So I'm
Oh,
trying
no,
to hear
no,
what
no,
she's
no.
saying.
No, but what I'm saying,
Right.
okay, so let's just fast forward. You know, I'm just telling you, I'm just trying to give you like a
Break it down,
a
because this
base-
one's more important. This one's
Right.
more cultural.
Right.
Break it down.
So
Take
I'm
your time.
trying to give you a baseline. So going into, let's just fast forward to the battle. But I'm just telling you, like beforehand, I was not a Kendrick girl. I was
Right.
always a Drake girl
Right.
or whatever. So the last song I heard from Kendrick before the battle was Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. So the song with him and Taylor where they was cussing each other out.
Yes.
You
That
didn't-
was like my favorite song
Okay.
by Kendrick.
Real
So
shit.
that was the one that was on rotation. Like that was dope to me. The video was dope. Everything was dope.
Uh-huh.
So when the battle came, because it was like been brewing for like years, like I was super excited.
I didn't know it was brewing.
No,
It was. They
like
keep
since
saying each
2013,
other.
like
Yeah.
this Control or your thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, even before
They got an
Control,
iPad joint?
because yeah.
Either
You want the lightning or the
I just
your
whatever
C
I can.
cable? No, I'm
No,
saying
which
is it
cable
lightning
is
or
it?
C cable?
The regular
The
iPad.
old
This
school
is one
joint?
of the first iPads.
okay. That's your-
Thank you. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Yeah, you should be good for now.
Yeah, so for me, it's just like when the battle came, I was super duper excited because it's like you knew that they didn't really have much love for each other at this point
I
or
didn't know
whatever.
that at all. Like
So-
somebody hit me out there. Shout out to Kurt.
It started as the BET cipher because Kendrick, he was like,
Yeah.
take the sensitive
I
rapper.
remember, I remember that
Aha,
joint.
jokes on you.
Yeah.
Right, but it started with Control because Control was before the cipher. 'Cause-
Was it?
I
thought
found
the
out
cipher
all of
was
this like
before
way
Control.
later.
Yeah, so
had
anyway,
no
like,
idea it was
look,
this
we're gonna have to
deep.
unpack
Yeah.
this on a different
You're right.
unpack it on
Put
a
it
different
in it.
podcast.
Put it in
he
for the
comes
moment.
on
But no, but right, because I already sent Drake a message so he can come on our
Oh
podcast.
Jesus.
So let
Okay.
me
Look, can another
Right.
light-skinned joint?
but no, but what I will say is like the battle actually changed how I felt about Kendrick. So okay, you had Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake, right?
Right.
So it's like
J.
after
Cole
that
on
all
that.
happened, when things start getting uncovered, and like of course this is hearsay, but it appeared that Kendrick had helped in terms of UMG helping him with the battle, botting the
Believe in
numbers
the
and all
shit
that.
Drake was telling you.
No.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's not that I believe what he was telling me. It was like on the numbers, like when Spotify started removing streams and stuff like that, Kendrick lost a lot of streams and Drake did
Is
not.
that true? I don't know if that's true or not.
Well,
I
mean,
just don't know.
But that's what was reported
That's
by Spotify.
That's what Drake was claiming.
No, Spotify actually reported. They have to like every month because Drake initially had like a lawsuit with Spotify, but it got dropped.
Right.
But after that lawsuit, Spotify had to start revealing who was botting and who was not. Right, so they start like they would just show you, okay, this artist, let's just say for sake of argument, Drake was at 100 million. After the bot cleanse,
the bots.
right? So Kendrick, like he was at 100, but after the cleanse, he went to 70. Drake stayed at 100.
Yeah.
So I'm going like with the. Now it's not even emotional. It was like based on those things. So what I didn't like Drake. He was a fan of battle rap. So when you battle somebody, like if you be like, yo, your coochie stink, your mama ugly or whatever. When I come back to you, I'm gonna dress like nigga. No, it don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm fresh or whatever. I'm gonna rebuttal whatever you said. And I feel like Drake, he rebutted everything Kendrick said. Kendrick stuff was pre-written. He didn't really rebuttal Drake. Drake was like, yo, what about this? What about that? Oh, sorry, can you cut that off? He's like, what about this? What about that? And Kendrick, he never came back and addressed, like he didn't address the allegations against his baby mom, nothing. It's like he just came with, they not like us, they not like us. And it's like, bro, but what about this? Like, with Drake, is like, you calling me this? I'm gonna clear it up. I don't like little kids, blah, blah, blah.
So, she like to clear the hair all the time.
But like for me,
You're doing a good job defending Drake right now.
I'm a fan of battle rap. And so when you're battling somebody, you basically, so I love, out of Kendrick's, all of his songs, I love Euphoria, because for me, Euphoria, he addressed everything that Drake said in push-ups. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, bet this gonna be good because they going back and forth toe to toe. But then after like Family Matters, then immediately he dropped Meet the Grams. It had nothing to do with Family Matters. It didn't address nothing Drake said. Then Drake came with the Heart Part 6. Again, Kendrick didn't address nothing. Then it's just like, they not like us. So it's like he made the hit song, what they thought Drake was gonna do. Everybody's like, Drake will drop the pop song or the hit. And Kendrick, he flipped it. So for me, I give Kendrick credit for the strategy, but as a fan of battle rap, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Drake clearly,
you give my respect
to me,
as a hip hop artist. You give my respect as a hip hop connoisseur, because you broke that down very well.
Thank you.
Very well. Yeah, I think you said nothing. You kept it real. That aligns with how I feel as well, and you kind of added some consistency for me there, like. Yeah, all right. I mean, you know what? That's how great the battle was. Maybe the greatest beef in history.
Yeah. Well, that Jay-Z Nas, I mean, you can't never.
Biggie Tupac niggas died.
I said Biggie Tupac, right? That was like not a good example.
No, cause like, okay, so my whole thing with the Kendrick that I like that he did was like, for one, he just called him straight out. He said, "I don't like you." He said,
"Like nigga was a hater." I don't like haters, but that was the first thing I like.
I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk. I hate the pictures that you acting like. Bro,
no.
It's hard. I've never heard that before. I've never heard somebody be a hater and being a hater.
But he's
like he's a good ass hater.
No, but
I've never thought it would be good to be a hater.
I hate to bring y'all parade, but even he was biting and hating. That came from DMX. DMX was the first one. Like, I don't like the way Drake talk. I don't like the way Drake do this. And then Kendrick, he just took that.
True.
And he
made it an art though. Like that's the
right.
thing.
But I don't have respect for that. I apologize. It's like everything that Drake said in his joint. Ain't nobody never heard that Kendrick did the things. I'm not gonna say it because it's alleged, but when Drake dropped Family Matters and all that, that was like, oh, word. Wow, you know, but the stuff that Kendrick was dropping was recycled. Joe Budden had already said that. Pusha had already said that. You know what I'm saying? They was dropping stuff on him. It's like it turned into a gossip thing. I'm a fan of bars. I'm a fan of rap. Like, is we rapping or is we gossiping? So if we give him the gossip award, then y'all got it.
You give my respect.
Y'all win the gossip award. Y'all got that.
You ain't sounding like I've talked to so many people about this beef, and I'm just giving you credit for the Drake side.
Okay.
You don't sound foolish.
Well, thank you. I
At all.
appreciate it. I'll take that. It's hard out here as a Drake
'Cause
fan.
some
No,
Drake
because
fans-
some people just
Yeah,
like
it
it.
is.
It's like, I like the way he dance, or I like the way he make pop music.
It's like, yo, what are you
His
talking
music is
about?
overall better, his catalog better. Like, they
Yeah.
not giving real things. And I can respect that about you too, Ma. Like, you do give real things.
Nah, she
but-
gave real credible.
Right,
answers
yeah,
just
real
now.
credible things. And, like, for me as, like, a Kendrick fan, I'm just like, this nigga saying what he got to
Like,
say.
really?
too.
This light
But, like, for
motherfucker
me-
saying, I'm like,
I think, like, even though, like, yes, he did, like, quote other people and stuff, because he even did the thing with, talking about, like, Pusha and stuff, like, for it. Like, I like that he has so many entendres. So, a lot of the things he has so many different meanings. So, it's like, yeah, like, because even in one of the songs he's talking about, basically just wait a second. And then he dropped the joint right after that, the 616 and
Right,
that
so
later,
that's why
something
I
like
said
that.
it was
So,
a
like, he
strategic
already
thing,
knew,
but
yeah,
it wasn't
it's
like a
like
rap
strategy.
thing. So
Yeah.
strategy
Yeah.
is
he had strategy.
But-
strategy
right.
versus actual response.
But we talking
you made a
about
good
like
point.
battle rap, and we talking about
Yeah.
bars and lyricism. Then Drake all day.
Drake and Kendrick, come on our podcast, because I fuck with
Not
y'all
at the
both.
same
Heezy's
time,
girl,
though.
No, y'all
Mama.
can come at
And
the
all
same
together,
time. No, y'all can
Kendrick
come
for
at the
Heezy
same
and
time.
Drake
Y'all
for
can
Mama.
come
Get
as
it from Mama.
mature adults. Like, just don't. Y'all can come at the same time. Just come mature.
All right, so
Pause.
Mama, what does Mimi's generation get wrong about hip hop?
I feel like
It's coming
now.
back to you.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, don't let her.
Oh,
let her-
Oh, no,
I'm just like,
no, I
you
know
first.
I know it's her, but I was
Yeah.
like,
Oh, okay.
'cause
Yeah,
it's
so for
good.
me, I feel like now it's about what sounds good, like the beat, the
Like-
melody,
like
or whatever.
the
I don't
phrase.
right. I don't feel like it's like the lyricism or whatever. Like for
The
instance,
beam.
I know I'm probably gonna get some hate because of this,
No.
but like
You
Young
won't.
Miami,
I mean, you
Spin
will,
That.
but you won't.
I like the song
Spin
Spin That,
shit.
but what I told her, I like
Where's
the
the substance?
I like the hook of the song. Like the hook is super catchy.
as fuck.
But when I start listening to the lyrics, it's kind of like, and it's like, and don't get me
Ugh.
wrong,
Is it because you can't relate, or because
No.
you don't like the lyrics?
Bro, I put y'all on the City Girls. I feel like I was the first one out of our household that found City Girls. I was a City Girls fan.
Mimi doesn't like that.
I don't agree with that, because, like,
Bro, you got the
you talking
I
about
got
the
the City
movie
Girls.
song?
I got the City
The
Girls
movie,
CD and
when
the
they
first
had
CD in my
movie?
phone. Yeah, all that. But
This is
what I'm
lit.
saying is
Yeah,
that
I was like,
so
we'll
it's no
talk
hate
about
against Young Miami or anything like that. But it was just like that song for me is like the hook is so catchy.
too
But when I
catchy.
started listening to the other stuff in the song, it's kind of like lyrically it didn't connect with me. But when that you know, it's like, all right, yeah.
Well, you everybody know about the
Right.
she was niggas spinning that shit.
Right. So, but for me, to
Spin that
answer your
shit.
question, I think this generation is like, if it sounds good and I can dance to it. But when I was coming up, like, mind you, I'm 49.
Mhm.
So I was in the era of the Jay-Z 19, Reasonable Doubt and all that type
Right.
of thing, and the Illmatics and all that.
You had
Everything
to
was
fight
like,
for real hip hop.
right. It was like
get through.
super duper lyrical. It was like
Yeah.
they was like saying something, and it was just like everything about it was like so authentic and true. Whereas now you don't know who capping. You don't know. I mean, not saying that
I
back
think-
then they wasn't, but it was just like it seemed real. It's like you felt it. It made you feel
If I
something.
may, because
Okay.
I'm speaking for the old school, and I'm not
Okay.
trying to say you all old school or whatever, but
Mm.
I
No,
just
you
I'm
perfect
a
because you
very,
got 11-year
I'm
difference.
right in
Right,
between.
like
I'm
you
right in
know,
between.
yeah, you
Yeah.
But like I love old school rap, and I feel like it's the mecca. It's where we all come from. Shit, what was my point? I get lit. But
No, I feel you.
shit.
I'm sorry.
Soon as
That
I-
probably was my fault.
No, it's not your fault at all. It's me. It's me. Don't worry. It's a lot of factors.
No, that's
Damn.
what I be saying. I'm like, it's the pitch.
it was a point. Maybe I wrote it down. But
It'll probably come back to you.
maybe it'll come back. Maybe I just go ahead and skip it. Heezy does this all the time.
It's okay.
But let's go ahead. Next to the point. Next question. What does your mother's generation refuse to understand about today's music?
I don't know. Like, for me, I think I would say, because because my mom, she's more rap. Like, for me right now, at the
More hip
current-
hop, I would say. not
Yeah, rap, hip
Careful with
hop.
those
Yeah,
words.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so my mom, she's more into hip hop now. So for me, I'm into R&B. I'm into I'm in my lover girl era, but I'm at my fuck you era too, like with the guys and stuff. So
Who's your favorite trap artist right now?
trap.
If we, I don't, you probably don't use the word trap anymore.
It's gonna
Gutter.
be between.
I don't know, gutter artists.
It's gonna be between Mozzie and YG.
I
Like
never
I
even heard of
mentioned earlier.
Mozzie before.
You never heard of Mozzie?
Where's he from?
Crazy. He's from He's in the West Coast, right? I don't think
You
he's
like West Coast a lot.
Maybe he's
YG.
like, yeah. So earlier I had mentioned like I do like West Coast, so that's why I like Kendrick. So
What about this side?
yeah,
East
this
Coast.
side I don't know. I could walk
Fat
by them in the
Trail.
store. You remember when Keke Palmer was like, "I'm so sorry to this man. I don't know this man." I could walk past any East
You don't know
Coast
Fat
artist.
Trail?
Like, I've heard of Fat Trail. I don't resonate with his music. I've heard of what's the other big guy?
Wale?
I like Wale, some of his stuff. I like what he has with Miguel, Lotus Flower Bomb.
Going back.
He
called Miguel like
he
the
got
Spanish
something
person.
on.
Miguel.
It's like a
Miguel.
it's a blue cover, maybe with a sneaker on it. I'm thinking of, but
I don't listen to Wale.
yeah. So like, okay, I bang with Wale too. But personally, I do like YG, Mozzie. There's a song called "If You Love Me." Like, if you like West Coast music, that would be my first
Kendrick
suggestion.
is all I'm listening to.
Kendrick
I like
has
old school
songs with Mozzie. Like, I know of these people because of affiliation. So it's
Is
Nipsey
Mozzie old or
Hussle.
young?
He's around Nipsey, YG, all them, all of their age.
been
Sue
doing it for a
Surf. I
while.
don't know if you heard of Sue Surf, but all of them, like He's a battle Mozzie and rapper. Sue Surf have an album together. Mozzie and YG have an
battle
album
rapper?
together. Actually, listen to Community Service by YG and Mozzie. They have a joint album. So if you like West Coast music, I think they bring
YG's a little slow.
YG?
YG's like a little Jay-Z a little bit.
I
too
like
much.
the game. I think YG
The game was cool.
I
but
think YG is
he
so
name drops
underrated.
too much for me.
Okay.
Like, nigga, say your shit. Stop talking about everybody else.
And you know, I was telling her in the car, like, cause she was telling me she liked the game, and I was so surprised to hear that because that's not the first West Coast artist I hear.
Like he can rap.
To me,
you
if
know,
I hear West Coast lyrical,
But I feel you. No, he's lyrical. He is lyrical.
West
but
Coast,
just like his content is a little.
That's what I'm saying. West Coast lyrical, like I would challenge you to listen to more Mozzie. Like
I've never heard of this nigga.
Mozzie is great. Like, okay, so I might be biased because he's a Cancer too, but Mozzie is great. Like his lyrics. Your husband loves him.
Is there wine you guys can share with me?
Yeah, for sure. You like
I have one here.
Rosé or white?
Yeah, I was like, I have a little bit of this left.
Whoever wants to share first.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know
rosé.
As you can see, I can drink. We can drink. We having fun. We good. Everybody good.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers to being good.
Cheers. I hope husband ain't looking like that. It's a little bit too long, my guy.
If he doing what he supposed to do, he should be sleeping.
Okay.
Right. No, but all I was going to say, though, is like, Mozzie, I would encourage you to give him a chance. Him and YG do have a joint album. He would be, like, my top three between him, YG, and Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle might be number one.
Nipsey Hussle. I mean, the fact that you calling him out when he's gone is wonderful. Like,
yeah, and then like even now, like I heard the song. I think that he has a feature on with someone that just came out recently that they didn't put out until years later. I have to re-listen to it, but like Nipsey and I like. Maybe we'll talk about this in the astrology portion, but
I just have one question.
I know we got to do like a part 2,
right?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have it.
Yeah, when you come on ours, we're gonna have
every guest I have. Like to me, look, I'm a village maker or village saver, whatever.
Or not secret,
whatever.
Yeah.
I just love to.
We're here.
Meet new people. Like I love meeting people, and I love creating
family.
Yeah, same. You know, nah, I'm really loving the vibe, y'all. Seriously, like.
Nah, I love it too.
You know what I'm saying? Like we barely know each other, and this shit is like we know each other for a long time.
It's positive, good energy.
Yeah, good people have linked us. Shout out to Felicia.
Yeah, shout out.
Is hip hop getting worse, or are we just getting old?
Yeah,
I guess that's for us.
I feel like it's getting worse, honestly, because I feel like they don't really care about the content. It's about making a hit. You know what I'm saying? Let me just make something that people can dance to. They can do a TikTok
wow factor.
Yeah, I don't feel like they really care about the music anymore. They don't care about the art. They don't care about the sport of rap no more. So for me, that's disheartening. So that's why I really love battle rap because I feel like you can
battle rap is real.
Yeah, you can get that essence
you in front of somebody. Your guts is on there.
Right. Yeah, you can feel it. Like
right
for me, maybe it's a Sagittarius thing. I don't know, but I like stuff that I can feel, like stuff that make me feel something. Like oh, because I listen to that, I want to cry. You know what I'm saying? I want to cry. I want to fight. I want to do something or whatever.
I mean, it's the first time I was...
No, okay. I put it like this. Since she brought Kendrick back up, if you take away hip hop Drake, cause y'all like Drake that sings or whatever, and I know people say it like kind of as a joke, cause Kendrick like
Drake with the melody,
right?
I like
but
Drake.
If y'all at least listen
You're doing it wrong. That's my shit.
I have a playlist called
Take care of my shit.
I have a playlist called Heartbreak Drizzy. All the songs that he pours hot out with, stuff he went through with his exes. Like this nigga be talking like it's stuff like we all been through. We done got our heart broken.
I've sang pretty much all them songs.
It's so that's
like,
what I'm saying. But when I'm saying
he
it's like
he do.
But Drake, he can kind of do it all. It's like okay, he can give you that R&B, he can give you that Afrobeats dance music, he can give you that rap music. He's so versatile.
Yeah.
Kendrick could if he tried.
He's more Beyonce than.
I mean, and Drake can give you that conscious rap too. He even said in one of his raps, like, "Yo, if I would have stayed on that conscious ish, I would have had all your fans."
I feel like I have to
expose
who my favorite rapper is to y'all and take y'all reaction.
Okay,
I'm excited to know.
I'm scared. It's Eminem.
I love Eminem. Actually.
Not mad at it. Jesse Reyes featured with him a lot.
Yeah, he's a lover boy. That's his lover boy side.
Yeah, what's his last one? The Death of Slim Shady. Was that it?
The
very most recent
I think
one.
it is. Yeah.
Like, I love that one. Like how it's like he basically, Marshall Mathers versus Slim Shady.
Yeah,
and all that stuff.
he's limited. Yeah, he's getting rid of all that extra shit.
But how you felt about him and Machine Gun Kelly?
I would say Machine Gun Kelly held his own.
Yeah,
but you know what?
I was
somebody
so
under
surprised.
Puffy now.
Yeah,
and I don't know if you heard I don't know if you heard the actual battle rap, the last one. Eminem towards Machine Gun Kelly when he said, but it was basically
like is this a love letter or
yeah,
yeah,
exactly. But he basically incriminated. Well, he basically said Puff killed Biggie.
Yeah, then he's like, I'm just joking. Yeah, he's like, I'm just joking, Puffy. You know I love you.
But at this point,
I mean, like I said, allegedly, I'm trying to get nobody.
He didn't say allegedly at all. Well, allegedly on this podcast.
Allegedly on this podcast, like.
I'm just saying, I hear this shit. I just wonder.
Like I told you earlier, where there's smoke, there's fire, and I've heard too much of that type of thing to ignore it. So I think there's some truth somewhere in there.
It seems like Puffy just fucked over a lot of people. He got a lot.
I would say there's some truth
somewhere
floating around in there.
Yeah. All right, she get it from her mama podcast.
Yes, sir. That's us.
Whose idea was the podcast?
Funny you should ask. So okay, actually,
I don't think it was really no one's idea.
Well, yeah, it started. Okay, so what it started was I left my job in 2022.
Okay.
So at that time, I'm like, okay, we had a food business. Me, my husband, my cousin, we have a food business on the side. So that's what I thought we was gonna get into. But then I forgot how it came about. But I'm like, yo, we need to have a reality show. I want to do a reality show with me and her.
So Sagittarius. I want to do the same thing.
Right.
I want to do a day show.
So I was like, yo, I want to do this like she get it from her mama reality show where me and her, we do different things together. It's kind of like, you know how Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie, I don't know if I'm dating myself.
No, I remember.
But yeah, you know, they kind of did it. And then Tiny and Shakana, like, it's kind of like the best friend thing, but in this instance, it's like mother and daughter. We're like, we doing these things together. We talking about
it was corny at first.
Yeah, we talking about our lives, what we going through. So you know, at this point, like I'm into it. We got a cameraman, everything, and I'm like, okay, my storyline is like, at this time, I'm like this 46-year-old woman pursuing this rap career, and they following me to like open mics and recording me.
And mind you, she's trying to do it at low cost or free. So to me, I didn't want that. Like that's what I wasn't trying to do at that time. That was my biggest downfall.
The guy that was our cameraman was her ex-boyfriend, and you know he wasn't charging us, but we was like, we basically made an agreement.
You wanted to pay?
No, well, so he was trying.
She was like, once we get on, we will pay you, and he was cool with it, but she was not.
But well, cause like for him, okay, he was saying it's more exposure. Was he a sag? She might be a sag. But either way, it was just like in my mind, I was just like, okay, like I don't want to feel like I'm just using this person because I was no longer interested in this person. So I didn't want it to be I
that's
think
personal.
that we're
Yeah,
using.
because they had something in the background going
personal.
on. I didn't know
Well,
nothing
you
about.
just said he my
Use that
ex-boyfriend.
nigga.
But to me, they were exes. I didn't
Thank
think
you,
that nothing else
motherfucker.
was still going on. So at any rate, we started doing this reality show, and like I had high hopes for it, but I could tell she was disinterested.
What was the reality show?
It was she get it from her mama reality show.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how the podcast title
Right,
came to
came
be
about.
because he was gonna do a reality show originally.
How was the format before?
So basically, like he will follow us around. So like we'll be at her job, she doing hair.
Yeah, I
we'll
had
be
a
at the
suite
house.
at the time.
So he was just recording different episodes. So we had probably, like just for sake of argument, we had like maybe 15 episodes recorded in the tuck or whatever.
Okay.
So then basically one day she came to me like, Mom, like I'm not with it. Because I could tell she was disconnected from it, because when it was time to do confessionals or it was time for filming, she's like, Mom, you go ahead, you can do it. I don't have to do it today. And I'm like, but it's for both of us. She's like, well, no, you can just do your part. So I'm like, okay, she obviously don't want to do this. So we talked about it. She was honest. Right. And she's like, no, I don't really want to do it. So I'm like, cool. So I'm like heartbroken because I had my hopes and dreams set on us doing this reality show. So then fast forward a few years later, I was doing content on TikTok. So I'm still trying to find my lane.
Last year.
Yeah, last year, 2025. So to remind you, I told you I'm a psychology major, counseling major. So I'm doing content about self-help. I'm counseling people online or whatever. Mm. So then one day I did an episode about relationships because I was doing Cowboys, Dallas Cowboys. Sorry, Commanders, Washington football team, whoever y'all are. But I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Wow.
I was like, how did I even get in here?
All right, it's the end of the show, guys.
So I'm trying to speed it up. So I was doing content for the Dallas Cowboys. So on TikTok is Dallas Cowboys fan analyst. That's my tag. So I would do live reactions to the Cowboys game, and it was very popular. I got a lot of traction or whatever. But once the season ended, I'm like, okay, I don't want to lose my traction. What else can I do?
Oh, okay.
So I started doing like just more self-help videos, and I'm like, I'm gonna do like relationship stuff. So then I had a dry erase board, and on it it says, "Why are you still single?"
I thought it was shade.
Right. So the day, so earlier that day, I did a podcast by myself called "Why Are You Still Single?" And the people, they were in the comments putting reasons, so I wrote it on this board. So I just set it to the side. So when she gets home, she's like, "Is that towards me?" I'm like, "No, like I was
like I told y'all earlier, I be getting confused.
Just got home,
Right.
slamming the refrigerator door.
Right.
This is what you got to say?
And I'm like, no, like this is
what your chest said.
She was like, oh wow. Right. She's like, I want to talk about it. She's like, I want to be on your podcast because I got a lot to say. So I'm like, all right, cool. So we did one podcast together where we talk about why are you still single. So she's talking about the
during the snowstorm.
How did that one go?
So
were you single?
No, I've been married since 2014.
Oh, okay.
So I just would like to take note. This happened when we had that big snowstorm earlier this year in January. Mm-hmm. This happened literally that night. I want to say maybe that night or maybe
that long ass snowstorm.
Yeah, when
everything was like frozen for like 3 weeks.
Ice snow.
Yeah, everybody in the house or whatever. So this happened literally the day before I found out my salon got flooded.
Oh, you need it back?
Well, no, you can keep yours going if you need some more.
Yeah, my YouTube.
We should be ending.
Yeah, no, we gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
So basically,
but yeah, no, I just wanted to mention that like this happened during the snowstorm and literally the day before my salon flooded because I'm heavy into manifesting and things like that. And not saying this was something I was looking for, but the way that it was set up when I saw it, I didn't know my salon had flooded, but that day my salon flooded, and the day after is when I found out. But we already did our first podcast.
Yeah, so at the time we didn't know we were doing a podcast. It was my channel, right? So I'm just doing content for my channel, and I'm introducing my daughter. Like, hey, this is my daughter, and we're talking about relationships and why she's single. And so the feedback was so positive. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, we love y'all. We love y'all dynamic. We love the chemistry." So we was like, okay, well, we're going to do like a part 2. And so that's how it started. So we started just as a conversation, but it turned into a podcast. So we carried the name from the reality show. She get it from her mama, and we decided to make it into a podcast. And so since then, like at first, the few episodes, we didn't name them or title them or anything. But then once we saw it was a thing and people was tuning in, then it was like, okay, we got a podcast.
Yeah. So
what's
I
up.
mean, I'm so grateful though, because it's been like one of the best decisions I made this year, especially with the salon flooding. Because I'm just like, how do I pivot? Like I did pivot to being mobile, but then I'm just like, it made me also realize I'm kind of over the hair thing. Like even though I love doing it, I'm just like, I kind of like doing this thing with my mom even more. So I want to pour into that. And since we've been pouring into it together, I think it's grown so much to the point that we're here. Like,
Yeah.
here, last week we was on another podcast. So, like, it's getting to a better point. And then even to the point of the Druski thing we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Like, us doing that.
It just seems like this is what
Yeah,
we're meant to do now
what we're
because
meant to
everything's just like
do.
lining up.
Exactly.
I would say if it feels good, keep fucking doing it.
Exactly. And that's what I keep doing. That's why I say I think my voice is the mission.
Let me give y'all some rapid fire. These weren't prepared to be rapid fire, but I'm gonna have to do it because
Right, we might
I
lose
just-
the camera.
right. I have no idea what the battery's saying back there, but it
Oh,
looks like it's holding on. But and sorry for my unpreparedness, guys.
No, you're doing great. This has been
I
fun.
appreciate it.
Right. And I like your shirt.
I hang out with my buds, guys.
Right.
I need to find it. I'm gonna Google it.
All right, so rapid fire. Who does most of the work for your podcast? Speaking on your podcast,
Mimi,
me.
Yeah.
Who's always late?
mommy,
Who comes prepared?
Mimi,
Mimi.
Who gets distracted?
mommy.
Come on, mommy.
I know.
Who says something and then afterward goes, we need to cut that.
Mommy.
What topic gets the two of you arguing?
Anything.
Relationships.
Anything. All right, slow it down. Have you learned anything about each other from the podcast?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say in particular?
I think just learning that she gets a lot from me, things that we did not even realize. And she's
You
like, oh my
realize that you
gosh,
raised
like
you.
in real time. You know, she's like, oh my God, I get that from you. That's why I'm like this. And that's
I'm
why
sure
I do
she's
this.
your own. She's her own person, but you probably like, oh shit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Has recording ever caused a real argument afterwards?
No.
I would say the closest we came was to the one when I got too drunk because I already told her several times during the
Come on
live.
Oh.
No, for real. Like, cheers
can't get
to
too
this
drunk now.
because she want to drink and
Cheers.
stuff. Cheers. But like, yeah. So when I got way too drunk on the live,
I think drinking is bad for a podcast, actually. But I love that you let me.
No, for real, I do too because it's
'Cause I
like
love
you forget your train of thought and
I
things
love
like
it.
that. But at the same time, it gives you the like I don't
She
give
had
a F.
liquid courage and she gets angry and she started cussing at people.
Right, like it gives you the I don't give a F factor.
She
I
started
already
cussing at
don't
the
give a
people.
F before I
Right, so
drink.
the people that's
imagine
watching,
me-
she like cussing at them. And I'm like, bro, like you
Did I just hear you give a fuck?
right. No, and like,
the fuck is gone.
no, and like one time her dad was on there, one of her dads, because she got like 3 of them. They was like, yo, you need to like calm down. Like I think they hit her up after the podcast, like, you need to tone it down. That was crazy.
And I was like, Daddy, I don't care. I'm doing me.
Yeah.
And that was that on that.
What's
Yeah, I think that's what it was because she wanted me to
Take shots.
take shots, and I was like,
I know
don't
she
wanna...
couldn't handle her liquor, so.
But I kept saying I don't want to take these shots, so she didn't
But she didn't
trust
tell
me
me why.
She wanted to
I
know
don't think
why.
it's
She
It's
didn't.
always shot o'clock.
Shots ain't for me.
She didn't trust my why.
That's how you get me out of my fucking zone.
It's,
She did
it's
not
always
trust-
shot o'clock with
She
me.
should have trusted my why, and she didn't trust my why.
What's off limits?
Shots.
What's off limits on your show? If you don't mind me saying.
I mean, honestly, we don't have anything that's off limits, but sometimes, like I said, if it's overly sexual, then I would try to avoid that.
Get your nasty ass out of there. Get your
Right,
freak ass
right.
out
Yeah,
of
if
there.
it's too much. Or trolling, negative trolling, you know.
For
Negativity
me,
can
racism.
take the fuck away.
if I have active hoes, like my mom, like calling
Active hoes.
hoes, yeah, like that's- I'm right now. I'm single, so if any of my like, I just refer to them as hoes, but that don't mean that they hoes.
She is
But
nonchalant with her speech.
No,
If I got active
She,
hoes,
she don't get that.
that
from
means
me.
you,
that's
Charlie.
what I'm saying. Like,
Exactly.
if I'm talking to my mama and I be like, yeah, this one of my hoes or whatever, like, you know, be cool, be easy, whatever. Sorry
love
to
it.
my
I
hoes
love
if y'all
it.
see this, but like,
Are
yeah.
you how protective are you? Are you like, hey,
motherfucking
no.
over, but location. She said, "Let me be right there with you."
I think he asked
I don't
me.
disagree with it.
I think he asked
But yes,
me.
He said he don't disagree.
that's
though.
what I did ask.
He don't disagree.
I am very protective over all of my children, including
As
my
you should be.
29-year-old daughter. So
Yes,
yeah,
you should be.
that is my baby girl.
Does
That's
your
my
29
first
feel
one.
like it's 29?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
And I figured you thought I was 28. That's why I was like, I'm 1 year away
I
from
just
my
because of
30.
your friend.
Yeah, exactly. I know that. That's why I thought that, but I'm older than her. I know who you're talking about. I'm
But
older
yeah,
than her.
okay, that's what's up. I think the closer the better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, does she overindulge? Does she overdo it? I mean,
Does she? I mean, lately, I will say in 2026, she's been doing her big one. Like, this is the best I've ever seen my mom act. But prior to that, like, I was like at a New Year's party, like dating someone new and all that or whatever, which I get like someone new, but at the same time, I already told you I was going to a New Year's party. And when New Year's hit and I didn't call her on 12 o'clock on the dot, she's calling me, blowing my phone up, like I'm about to pull up. She about to come far as hell in Maryland from where we live at.
Okay,
So,
all right.
yes, that there are times,
Seeing
but
some hints of,
now
I mean,
currently,
this motherness.
yes, no, currently she's been doing excellent.
What
Like,
I
I
will
don't have no
say,
complaints in 2020.
in my defense, with Mimi, she's a very, very consistent person. If Mimi say, "Hey, I'm gonna be there at 9," she's gonna be there at 8:58 type of person.
Shout
So
out to
we
you.
have certain traditions every New Year's Eve midnight. If she's not with me at the house, if she's out, even if she like at a club, she could go to a corner. Happy New Year's, Mom. I love you, or whatever.
One time
So
she
it was
missed
like
it.
12:05, 12:10.
Ah!
I'm not hearing from Mimi, and I'm like, something's going on. Like,
Hey,
She
your
couldn't
mom,
believe it.
hey, look,
so basically, so I text her. I didn't get nothing.
My
I
phone was
called.
just charging.
I didn't get
That's all.
nothing. So then I started getting worried because I'm like, this is not like Mimi. Like normally, like clockwork, she will hit me up. So the fact that she didn't, I felt like something was wrong, and she was with these new people. And I'm not trying to be morbid, you know. I ain't trying to like bring us down or nothing, but things happen, you know, when you're around people that you don't know as well. So as a mom, I'm like concerned because I'm like, okay, she's with these new people. I haven't heard from her. It breaks her routine. Let me make sure she's good.
All right. This is the last time I'm gonna do this. I gotta pee again. Sorry, maybe it's the wine. I don't know what type of wine.
Wine will do it to you every single time.
I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna stop with this and come back. What do you want the show to become? Y'all show.
Okay, so you want us to
so
go ahead
sorry
and answer
again.
it
Yes,
or
yes.
ponder on
So
it?
you don't want to hear the answer?
Yeah, I was about to say we
I'm
can
gonna-
wait for you because we can entertain our people and your people real quick.
If you can, yeah. If you can,
Yeah, we can
that's fine.
entertain-
Wait till you get back.
I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
because
So
I
you
want
guys
you
are-
to hear the
You guys
answer.
are wonderful. I'm gonna be short.
Yo, bro, I'm so hungry. Like, I wish I would have ate more.
Yeah, where do you want to go after this?
I don't want to, because
I want Taco Bell, I think.
Taco Bell is crazy this summer. Like,
Because it's only. the
And
only
y'all, where
place
should we
that's
eat?
open. Oh, no, it's 10.
look, where should we eat, y'all? I'm
Where should
hungry.
we eat? I know. I'm like, I don't know what them comments say on that side. Over
No,
here.
I just want something light, like a snack. I think we gotta go by like Royal Farms or something.
Oh, Lord. They say, hey, pretty ladies.
Hey,
Yes,
hey
you are
guys,
so
thank y'all for
fine.
tuning in.
Hey, ladies. Hello,
Is that
beautiful
a miracle?
ladies.
And Miss
Yes, a
P.
miracle.
Oh, look at our
Thank
people.
y'all for joining us.
Clap,
oh, shit.
clap them, Mimi, clap
I'm
them.
clapping them. Shit.
Why
where
it
your
ain't
volume?
clapping? Oh, can they even hear us?
Shit. Thank y'all for joining us. We
Hey,
are on a
Could y'all even hear
podcast.
us?
Okay, it's D Richmond. Who's our guardian? Oh, we got viewers to be our
Ooh.
guardian. What that mean?
I don't even know. We got some
Shit,
new
naive.
stuff going on.
Right. Okay. But yeah, welcome to our live. So if y'all haven't realized, we are on another podcast. Today is Wednesday.
It's a bonus episode, y'all.
This is a bonus episode for us.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
Exactly. We're still on YouTube and TikTok, but we are not on our Instagram and stuff as we usually
See, this is
are.
why I disagree with the drinking on the show.
Now he got another bottle.
frequent
Another bottle is
urination.
crazy.
You need your battery back?
She's on 16%.
Yeah, if you don't mind, if you got
No,
enough,
it's okay.
if
No,
you
no,
got
this
enough
is
to get us through.
this is.
I know.
This is
Shout out
live
to me
stuff.
having that 20
The live stuff.
10-inch
If I can give you a cheat code, don't give the live too much. Make them come to your page.
Okay.
bring up the monetization.
I know that's right.
You know what I'm
Speaking
saying?
of monetization,
And thank
I
y'all
was
for
just-
letting me do that. And I hate peeing on the fucking.
No, you're totally fine. Me and my
Don't
mom
do
do
it
it all
no
the
more.
time. No, for real.
Just-
Like me and my mom, like when I
Like
was
we try to
messaging,
hold it, but like,
like,
bro, I gotta go.
Nah, that's why I allow it, because it's like, let it be natural. People gotta
Right.
pee. Maybe the person watching has to pee.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, we sit here for 2 hours and expecting us to be imperfect. It's just ridiculous to me.
I don't do that
'Cause it's
perfect
like,
shit.
yeah,
Well, this is
exactly.
perfect to me.
Exactly. And I'm like,
We're
we're
imperfectly
imperfectly
perfect.
imperfect.
There we go.
See, this
Hey.
What they do, Clogger?
But yes.
All right,
So you was
Yes.
asking where do we want this to go?
yeah. What do y'all want?
I mean, honestly, I just want to be like one of the most popular podcasts worldwide. Like I don't have like a limit. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just want us to just keep growing and growing and growing and just see where it goes.
What's
Like
the mission though? Like, do you have like a mission you want to set out on the people?
For me, I think the mission is to learn and feel like there's people out here for you. I think I want to really encourage like mothers and daughters, because I do hear about mothers and daughters, and I
Shout out to
never actually
daughters.
shared this
Shout out
with
to the
you,
daughters.
but I hear about a
lovers
lot.
and daughters.
I know, right?
Yes.
I hear
I like
about
that for the
Right.
title.
a
Lovers
mother.
and daughters.
Mothers and daughters. I hear from a lot of daughters like how they don't have the same
Relationship
relationship with their mom as I have with you, and I want a lot more daughters and mothers to see that you can have a open relationship with your child, still
Yeah.
accept your child, and vice versa. Like as the child, you can have understanding for your mother, because like for me at 29, if I had a 9-year-old right now, because if she had me at 20, that means she's had a 9-year-old right now.
Mhm.
And what I'm going through at 29 years old, if I had a 9-year-old, I couldn't, like, I could do it because I naturally believe I can, but the only reason I believe I can is because of my mom and seeing her do that. And I'm not saying it's right to have kids at a certain age or whatever, but I do want other people to know, like, you can still have a kid and you can still raise them right and still have a friendship, because I was raised right.
Thank
Like,
you.
I don't
Thank
care
you
what
for
no
that.
one.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I don't care what no one try to say about me and my mom. Like I was raised right, and like even though I couldn't watch certain movies or couldn't do certain things,
I always come back to that.
every now and then,
It's
like,
okay.
yeah, no, it's okay, because like,
You can watch it later.
yeah, because like literally, like people are so attached to me they can't detach. Like that's literally all I have to say about that. Like they're so attached to me that they can't detach because of how I was raised. And I was only raised mostly by my mom, and then the first few years of my life, my godmom and my papa. And between them three, like, and then also my daddy too.
Man, yeah,
Like
y'all asked about him.
yeah, and my
just for
daddy
a hot
too.
second.
Yeah. So like between all of them, like I feel like I became a well-rounded individual. Like I'm not screwed too tight, but
Who is?
Right.
Exactly. I'm screwed enough. Like
Tight enough.
All right.
tight
now.
enough. Like the light bulb will still turn on every now and then. You know?
Facts.
Okay, look. All right. Look, I had more than I thought. But I'm on
And
the
we
last.
all good
I'm on
with
the
that.
last two. But I'm gonna.
Do you want wine before I pour the rest of
No,
it?
I'm drinking. I'm back to tequila.
Keep mixing and matching.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
I can't do
I'm
this
back to
wine
tequila,
no more.
guys. Nah, yeah, I had to.
Mine not sweet though. Mine is dry. You want a sweet?
Nah, you got. You guys chose some good wines there. I'm pretty sure that's good. But I've already put. You know what? Let me get a little shot.
Exactly. I knew you wanted it. Just do like a little taste test. It's drier, right? It's not too bad. That shit you got is sweeter. Like I don't like the sweet stuff because they give me too much of it.
I like that. I like
Shots
that too.
of
I like
rose.
both.
No, I'm sorry. I'm lying.
Are y'all? Do
White
y'all agree
Merlot.
with each other's wine tastes?
No.
Actually, I'm gravitating more to
You know that the music.
girl. I'm gravitating a little bit more to her side as far as the drier wines, because I've been doing red for a minute.
It's the sugar.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know, like the last couple of weeks, I'm like it's just not hitting like it was. So.
No sugar is better.
Yeah.
Or less sugar is better always.
For me, the first drink she ever had me try was Moscato.
And she been off of it ever since.
Like, nah, for real, cause like, so what what I realized is when you tuck me into bed, I could smell the mosquito.
All right.
And I
Well,
didn't
at least
like
y'all
that.
know I tucked her in the bed. I was a good mama.
No, she was a great mom. Like, I've never taken that away, but like I could smell the Moscato, and then when I tasted it, it smelled exactly like what it smelled, or it tasted like what it smelled like.
Wait, this is
And for
exactly
me-
how Mama said.
Yes, I was just like, I cannot be drinking Moscato. Like that shit was so nice. Like to this day, I cannot drink
To this
Moscato.
day.
To this day. Hey yo, Sagittarius be a like that. I swear to God.
Telling you.
All right, man, this is hard because I got a lot of great questions, but
Exactly.
I want
to hear the
we have to
the
end this
zodiac
podcast.
one.
Look,
because
whenever
said
you
you
don't ask, if when you come on our podcast, we'll give you a
You're
segment
right, but
where
this is
you get-
Heezy's world. We have to
I
just
know.
hit them all.
Right, get them.
But I did want to hit Mimi with her hair stuff. All right, so there was a whole bunch of hair questions, but I'm just gonna ask you one question from that or
No
two.
problem.
What was your worst client story?
Probably the one I told y'all earlier. Why are you giving me a 1 star? Like I literally
That's
so-
really your worst.
No, no, seriously,
She
like
won't stop her
so,
shit then.
because like
She's
I'm
on this shit.
irritated by
I'm
that.
so like passionate about what I do, and granted, I could have had more worse clients. Like I mean, of course, it's annoying when people book last minute or cancel last minute and things like that. But I'm not gonna go generic. My worst one was when I got a 1 star review because, for one, how much pride I take in what I do. For two, the fact you got alopecia, so you know,
But you know you got it though.
yeah, you
Do you know you got it?
like you know you don't
you
have
have enough hair
You
to do
can't
what
do
you
that.
what you gotta do.
You
So
can't
I'm
do
like,
it.
if your crown only has
You're making me
like
do stuff I can't do.
like, you have,
can't
like-
do it.
Like they bring a picture
You're
of
making
like
me do
Janet
magic.
Jackson,
No,
like no,
no.
you look like Freddie Jackson.
you got
like,
if you got 16 strands of hair up here and you bring a wig with like over 1,000 of strands, what the do you think I'm gonna do with it? What do you
I'm
think
not
I'm
a
gonna do?
magician. I'm a
Like,
beautician,
I'm
not a magician.
Exactly. So it's like I did my same
what they
routine
expect.
and stuff like that, and like funny enough, like I would say that was my best and worst review because the first time she came to me, like I did it, she got the right hair, the human hair, all that, had a great experience. It looked great. It looked natural. You would not be able to tell she didn't have hair here. But the
Good job.
1 star review, when she did that, it pissed me off so bad because you pushed me behind. I already had a full ass schedule that
You
day.
fucked me up and then
You
still give
pushed
me a
my
1?
schedule
What's
behind
Right.
because you had a U part. So now, what are we doing?
the
What are we doing?
U
You got-
part. I never heard of that.
A U part means
A
you're gonna
horseshoe
have
on
you're
you,
gonna
nigga.
have leave out.
Exactly. That's
You-
exactly what it is.
Exactly.
You have
So you're
horse
gonna
foot.
have leave out. So with your leave out, it needs to be full enough to cover the wig. It was not full enough to
Oh,
cover
dear.
the wig.
Oh dear.
Around the
I just learned
corner
something
is
new. I didn't wanna
the
learn.
beauty supply store. So we went to the beauty supply store. I literally said, "This is the hair I recommend you get. You can get this, but this is synthetic, and I do not think it will lay the same." And what does she choose?
Listen to the
What
fucking
does she
person
choose?
that
Listen
you
to
don't-
the
synthetic,
Listen to
right?
the person you don't.
Exactly.
If you're not doing the job, listen to the person
Right.
doing the job.
That's what I'm saying. So
But
you
there
you
is a
chose
disclaimer I would feel.
exactly, and you chose synthetic. So you come back and you get the synthetic treatment, and then when I'm rushing, because honestly, it put me an hour behind that day. So my whole schedule got pushed back. I had maybe 3 clients that day, and she might have been my first or second, and
Fuck her.
I
No, I'm
finished
joking.
very
I'm
late.
joking.
No, because I can't say that because
No, I agree.
like,
I said it for you.
yeah, no, for real.
I'm not saying it for you. I'm just saying it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like,
As you can see, this is
she's
very
a
triggering
little
for her.
older. No, she's a
That's
little
okay.
older.
No, don't
and
worry. It's all right. People are
unfortunately,
just.
she's not with us on Earth.
For real?
But
Oh,
she really
Jesus.
is not.
You didn't have to do
Oh,
that.
no,
So I'm
no,
joking.
no,
I'm joking.
Yeah.
It's a bad joke.
No, I wasn't trying to make it like this. Like she's
the one with the
Oh, my bad. My
no.
bad. That was a terrible joke.
No,
by
no, no,
Heezy.
no, no. No, I'm not trying to make nobody feel bad, but
No,
I
no,
was like,
it was me.
I was saying not too much because, like, you know.
Oh,
But,
no,
like-
no.
All right.
But anyways,
next
that was
question.
probably yeah.
Right, next
exactly.
question. Girl,
Before we
why?
move to the next segment.
You get me
Yeah.
all hype and stuff.
But yeah,
my
maybe
bad.
if you don't
But
fuck
no,
with me,
because like no, because I would say this was my most humbling moment too as a
Oh,
stylist
shit.
because like for me, like I am reaching back out and I'm just like, hey, like if you didn't like such and such, then why didn't you say that or whatever? And then maybe like a year or two later, I find that out. I'm like, oh dang, like,
Yeah.
I think
sorry,
that's a
but
good. I think that's
still
good.
pissed with you though. But hope you go to heaven though.
Right.
But I'm just like,
Can you
I
ask
hope
the next
you
question?
get
So she's trying to get us canceled.
Get us in trouble.
She's trying to get us.
No, it's fine. I'll
canceled.
take the brunt. Fuck
Right.
her. No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm
that's
joking.
what
I'm
you're
joking.
doing.
All right. This is for me for real. What's
Okay.
something? Because I'm a hair. I only have one hairstylist in my life, and I think I'm about to cut my hair soon, guys. No offense to my hairstylist, but I think it's time. But what's something clients do that drives hairstylists crazy?
I think I know their answer.
what's your?
No,
what's
I
your
mean,
guess?
I think you said late, but what else?
Okay, now I want to hear your guess.
Moving around too much, like not being still or something.
Yeah, well, but I wouldn't even say that. To me, the most annoying thing as a hairstylist is having anyone who wants to micromanage the appointment.
Oh.
Don't tell me everything I gotta do while I sat in hair school. For
Wait, you're
2
coming in my
years
job
or
telling me
10
how I'm
years.
supposed to do
Right.
my job?
Exactly. So it's like, okay, it's one thing when you're like, okay, when I want the haircut, I want it like this. And then if you see me cutting a little bit too much, or like if it seems like I'm going more than what you want, that's one thing, right? But if I'm sitting here asking you the consultation, you telling me I want it up to my ears and this like that, or even if you're just saying I just want like a light trim, a light dusting, whatever. From that whole spectrum, if you're telling me you want something, trust that I'm going to do what you asked me to do. I'm gonna advise you my professional opinion, but at the end of the day, if you want to pay me hella money to give you a pretend haircut, I will do that.
A pretend haircut.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are out here spending $125 with me and they want a pretend haircut. That's cool. I will pretend the haircut and give you like a little milliliter off your haircut. But the most annoying thing you can do is micromanage the appointment and try to tell me, oh, like with this, you have to do that. And with this, you have to do that.
Yeah, that's
like
terrible.
you can tell me your routine.
Just
with
do it
your
yourself
hair.
at that point.
Right, that's what I'm
Let's see
saying. Do
what
you
you
have
come up
your
with.
license? Did you go to hair school? Do you know the texture of your hair,
Yeah.
the chemistry of your hair? Do you know that your hair starts as an atom? Like, what do you know about your
I
hair?
didn't know that.
Exactly.
You taught me something.
Right.
You just got schooled.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know none of this
Atom
shit.
and neutron.
Right, and meanwhile you trying to teach me other stuff like you come from that, like your DNA, like it's a whole lot that we have to learn in hair school. We literally have to learn your body, like your skull. We have to know the parts of the skull. We need to know your parietal ridge, your nape, your crown.
Man, she,
like,
that makes
she
me
just
feel
showing
better.
off right now.
Honestly.
No,
No, that
She
makes me
dropping
feel better.
all the-
I'm just saying,
all
like,
the
we have to
words.
know all sorts of things, though, to be qualified to even do your hair. We have to renew our license every 2 years, and now they're making a point where, like, literally, we have to take domestic violence classes now. for
Jesus.
people. Exactly. Like, literally,
You gotta
this
just
year,
start
I renewed my
saloon
license.
shootings after that.
Yeah, and
Not
then it's
saloon is crazy
The
work.
saloon. I mean, that's what it started. In this here saloon.
Right.
Nah, for real.
All right. Let's get to this final segment.
Yes, yes.
I thought when I wrote this, I was like, we can get through this. I have not enough questions for them.
Are
That's
we your
crazy.
longest guest?
No, I've had plenty of crazy podcasts.
Oh,
But this has
okay.
been the most organized.
Okay, for real. That's cute. I love that.
All right, so mama versus daughter, real life.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give y'all both the same question. We're just gonna see whether y'all agree or not.
Oh, this a
All right, and this
fire.
is like a lot of me questions here. I'm a wild motor scooter. I'm a hippie, and hippie brings people together, but I also know how to bring people
I'm
apart.
the hippie of the group, so I'm excited.
Of this group? Of
she
this
get it
group.
from her mom.
Oh, okay. But
And
this
it
group, I
could
am
possibly.
king
You
guy.
never know, because we might
Okay.
out hippie each other.
I'm
You
not-
never know.
Well, you know what? I'm only here to unite and live, love, laugh. Okay, so let's
Word.
do it together. All right, where we at? Can men and women really just be friends?
No.
Yes.
Why not?
I don't think they could just be friends because, like, out of all the
Cancer ass feelings, man. I'm sorry, I had to.
no, it's
Ah!
fine. I'm okay with that. I'm
Everything
okay
makes
with
sense.
being the
Sagittarius,
cancer
of course, will
the
say
group.
yeah.
The reason I say no is because, like, any man that I've come across, like, it always resorts back to something. Like, sexual or something.
Just sex.
Yeah, like it always goes back to that because you hear about the cancers. We got that good.
All right.
So it's
You
just
see why
like,
Sagittarius is so far and few between.
like, but I'm just saying though, like
somewhere at least
like people like are
I
very
will take it away.
like from my experiences though, like people have been very attached to me as a person and all that stuff. And meanwhile, I don't be that attached to them. So I really do think sometimes it's like the idea of wanting to do it with
think you're
someone
denying
that you
something there.
can't, or either having access to it and then no longer having access to it no more.
Okay. Anything you want to say?
Well, for me, because I have guys in my life that are solely platonic friends. Like we've never had physical relationships. Like they've never been inappropriate with me.
And
So for me, from personal experience, I understand that you can have male and female relationships that are strictly
The
platonic.
most successful ones are the ones that are no sex involved. Asking you or both of y'all. Like I've had sex with my friends.
Mhm.
I would agree that the
That
most
shit.
successful friends are the ones you don't have sex with.
Right.
Would y'all agree?
I would agree because I never had it with when we say like
It doesn't work, right?
we're
Essentially.
friends. Yeah, it's like I've never had sex with a male friend before. Like if I had sex with you, like it was a romantic thing. It was never
It
like
was a
when
point.
we was platonic, and then we felt like she said I fell on it or whatever. And then it's like,
Trip,
oops, my
fell on
bad.
it.
Like it's like no, like we have established that we're friends, and like that's what it is, and like we're like the brother sister energy type. So it's like we never even ventured into that territory, and it's like it's solely been platonic for like 20 plus years, and it's like that. So for me, I know that it can happen.
I know it could happen. I just don't think it's common. Because there's some guys, like I have a lot of guy friends.
Everybody, I mean,
Yeah,
I
like
think
I'm
it's
not attracted to everybody.
I think it's a
so-
misconception that a man and a woman like they have to be attracted to each other and it has to be something, but it could be like that person like legitimately not my type.
Let me add my savage mind into this as a man.
You're savage.
Man, and I'm not trying to take women out of this because I think women could be just like how I'm about to portray. But some men are we're very animalistic. We wanna have sex. We wanna. I mean, I guess it ends there, but it's not all about that. But it's more like that's how we get going. And what was my question?
Okay.
You lost it. I was about to say, did you
No, it wasn't. It was off the top. It was basically just like do women feel like how we feel sometimes?
Yeah, absolutely.
What you mean, like
that animalistic thing?
Yeah, we are. Sometimes we're just about the physical.
No, I wouldn't like this with my hair and everything.
You said don't touch you.
No, I went like this. I went like this with my hair. And
I told you have a 1 foot limit.
Right.
No, because she does this thing like in the podcast. Like I have a habit of like putting my hand behind her. She's like, "Oh, you touching me?"
Right.
I'm like, "Don't touch me."
Because of my quiz results.
But anyway, carry on, sir.
Okay. No, that was it. I kind of lost my thought, but
No, basically he was asking like, is it like a thing?
Like, do women have that same thing? Like, absolutely. But I feel like at the same time that you do identify who's just a friend and who you want to cross that line with, and I feel like
I do that
you don't want to have to cross that line with everybody. Yeah.
I don't really know, but I don't. Good job, guys. Good, keep it up. Where we at? Should you go through your partner's phone?
No.
Oh Jesus! Cancer. Please, come on. Let your answer out.
I've done it before.
Well,
why? And did your partner know? And why?
Oh yeah, because I can't hold
are you
water.
doing?
Because like, nigga, why you lying? I see you lying. That just be trying to lie.
Go through somebody's phone.
And I agree with that. Like I felt that way until I did it. Like my
so now you feel like you should do it more?
It was like, so it's like, okay, damn, he's asleep right now. And then my instinct was
Oh
like,
my Jesus.
you know the code, but you shouldn't do it, but you should though, because how else you gonna ease your mind? And then I'd be like, let me ease that shit.
And it did not ease. It did not. In
Did it
fact,
help you?
ease.
Did it help you going through the phone?
It escalated.
Did it make things
It
worse? Or
escalated
did it make
more
it better?
because we got into an argument and stuff, but then he still ended up with me. So it's like, I don't know.
Jesus. But you said you're single, so.
Sag niggas. I'm telling
No,
you,
but you
Sag
said you're
niggas.
She's
single.
single and
I'm
loyal.
single.
That's what
but I'm-
Sagittarius do. They make people
I'm
think they're
telling you.
single. That make we do not know how to. I
Sagittarius
don't even know
don't
what to
know
say.
how to be
Sagittarius don't
loyal.
do that.
Sagittarius don't be
Relationship
loyal to
life.
you well.
I'm loyal.
No, we loyal as motherfucker. It's just more
Yeah,
like
now you are.
there's other people in our life. Like we're not just beholden to you. We've met 1,000 people before you.
Y'all
I must maintain my loyalty. Okay? Like, what are we talking about here? Little Cancer.
I mean, and then this goes back into the whole chart thing, but we'll save that for another time.
No, it's not just Cancer, it's Scorpio.
Like, that's why I said it goes
all of them.
That's why I say it goes into the whole chart because
Love her
some
girls.
charts are
It's
different.
okay. I think I never hate on it. I would never want to be a hater. You catch me being a hater, check me. But yeah, we're all necessary. As annoying as Sagittarius are, we're necessary. Annoying as baby as Cancers are, we need you. Gemini's crazy as motherfuckers are, we need you. Who else?
Yeah.
Taurus, Jesus Christ, you keep running into walls, breaking shit
Stubborn
down.
as
We
hell.
need you. Some of things gotta break. Who else I don't like?
Virgos.
Virgos are wild. They're
Virgo
negative.
man is crazy.
Hey, everything can't be rainbows and sunshines. Let's talk about death. You know what I'm saying? Like Capricorns as well. My favorite signs are Aries, Sagittarius, and there's one more.
We like them arrogant motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
No, let me stop. You
Motherfuckers
like
that
fire
are
signs, so you probably like
serious.
Leos
Motherfuckers
too.
that are- Leo, that's not the top third. But Leo's on one of my. I have a best friend. Who the fuck? What's the other third sign?
Virgo, Gemini, Cancer.
It might be
Aries.
Gemini because Gemini is like half. Like you hate them,
So
but you love them.
Sagittarius and Geminis technically
fire
are
signs.
supposedly soulmates. Her and her husband have like Gemini and Sag placements together.
Mm. What's the sign?
He's a Cancer though overall, but
Oh.
in his chart they have placements where I seen why they're compatible. Love wise, they're so compatible. Kid wise, no,
Not so much.
right. No, but I mean it makes sense though because they're both air signs. So like seeing them in a love placement, air signs, they just want to go with the flow and do what they do.
What do you think
So
about her
kids don't match it.
knowledge on all that shit?
She hates it.
Like, me, I'm the same way. I'm like, yo,
It's
if
not
we delve
really-
into that too much, we're gonna ruin ourselves.
It's not really my bag per se. I'm more of
Yeah.
a spiritual person, you
Yeah.
know. More, I mean,
I'm
I don't want to say
I don't disagree with how you feel,
Yeah.
but I definitely don't disagree with how she feels either.
right. I don't want to say religious per se, but it's like I'm more traditional in my thinking, and like I don't really do horoscopes and signs and all. I mean, like if you be like, "What's your sign?" I'd be like
It's
Sagittarius.
so easy
but
to
as far
say
as
it's another sign.
like I know different Sagittarius, and we're all different. Like we may have commonalities,
November and
but
December is different.
yeah. So it's like
November?
you know,
Totally different. She's a
Yeah,
December.
but
All right.
I
Yeah.
let her do her
19.
thing. You know, I let her live her life or whatever. But
She a fake Capricorn. She got some.
I don't.
chill out with
That's
that
not my
Capricorn
bag.
shit.
That's
It's
not
in
my
her
bag.
chart. It's in her chart. Like I told you, I'll read your chart one day.
All right, we're gonna have to let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say I can give you.
Nah, it's all good. No, we
Okay.
about to end soon. We about to end soon. We got to
Okay.
end at some point.
Right.
I
I know.
Right.
I said I'm hungry.
Nah, yeah, I can't wait to look at
Good.
this.
Nah, for real, I do.
Yeah.
I do too.
This is a modern term, but is liking thirst traps cheating?
Yes.
Come on, Sag. How about you?
It depends on who it is. If it's your ex, yes, but if it's a celebrity, no.
Yeah. Okay. So let me clarify.
First like that.
I mean, I'm being funny. I don't think like, of course, like you like the thirst trap. You cheated on me. It's done. But I do feel like there is a bit of disloyalty in that if you're liking another female that is dressed half naked and you're like, if we're together in a committed relationship or marriage, like why are you liking another female that is dressed that way? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a matter of respect as opposed to cheating. I think it's disrespectful,
Okay.
but I don't think it's cheating.
What do you have to say about that? What she just said? Because I'm about to comment.
I mean, I don't think it's disrespectful if you like someone else's page, but like I said the first time, if it's your ex, that's where I have a problem because y'all got history. So it's like, why are you liking your ex's pictures? But like, if he liked a picture of Rihanna, Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, I ain't gonna sit here and be like, why you like that picture? It's like, I know they're celebrities. And even if, like, we can even be more general, like, if it's someone local or someone that you know personally or whatever, like, if it's one of my close friends, like, you don't need to be, like, doing too much. Like,
I
but
mean, not
like
your close
if it,
friends.
right,
I
like if
agree
my
with that
close
part.
friend, like if they posting a picture of like their
But
kid
could
going to
somebody
school
comment
or
on your
something,
close friend though? That's another question. Could
comment
somebody
on my
give the
man or
could
what you
your
mean?
man or dating interest comment a hard eyes on your close friend?
No, they
No.
know better. They know
No
better.
for you too?
They know to be like they could do some dumb shit, but they know
Is
better
that really
than to do
stupid
that.
though?
Yes, like why are you hard on it? Because like if I'm close to my friend, they're obviously gonna tell me. Like my friend,
Hard eyeing though. Like hard eyeing is a comment. It's like it's saying, hey, you're beautiful.
why the fuck you telling my friend that if you trying to be
Why
on me? That don't make
why
no never
can't
mind
your
to me.
man tell you? All right, this is a set. We're going into Heezyville now. Why can't why can't somebody that loves you entirely tell you that somebody else is beautiful?
You can tell me, but do you have to like it? I mean, comment that. Like, if you commenting hard eyes publicly, that's for their friends to see.
It's
For
sharing love.
everybody to
The love you
see.
give is the love you receive.
It like for me, I'm cool with fire emojis. Do fire, like do the fire emoji, cause like all right,
Because I would
cool.
burn this shit down if you put the hard
Well,
eyes.
yeah, that too. But also, it's just like I would prefer fire because like I send fire to like to me that's my way of saying my guys to my guy friends like you're doing good with what you're doing. Like that's fire. Like I got barber friends and stuff like that, so I sit there and put fire emojis if they doing something fire.
I'm a hard eye type
Like
of guy.
yeah, like but
I'm a
I'm
hard
not
eyes.
sitting there sitting hard eyes because if my man
I'm gonna
see
hard
that,
eyes.
like
Your friends,
I'm going
your
to
friends, my friends. I don't care how weird I make them feel. I'm trying to make them feel beautiful. But you can't see that.
But why are you wanting to make somebody else feel beautiful if we're in a relationship together?
Why can't I?
Because we're in a relationship together.
right.
I'm gonna make you feel beautiful every day.
But
Why
why
can't
you
I
got
tell somebody else they feel beautiful?
Well,
no?
my thing,
So
like,
it's
okay, so
no.
I'm sorry.
No, I would love
no,
both
no,
answers.
you
No,
go
like
I want it all.
okay, so like say we're going to a birthday dinner. You and I were together.
Mhm.
We're going to my female friend's birthday dinner, and
Okay.
she's dressed up and she's looking good, and you're like, girl, you look so nice.
I can say
I'm
that.
cool with that. Like, fine.
Okay.
Like, we're together. You complimented her. But, like, after the birthday dinner, she posts, like, now she got her bathing suit on because she want to show
Yeah,
her
hard
bathing.
as after the
Right.
seeing
So
in
it's like, so
person, it's
now,
not
like,
crazy.
you're still, like.
I'm hard eyesing on first appearance. I'm not hard eyesing
Right.
again.
But to me, okay, if we're mutual friends and you just did a like, cool. But a heart eyes is, like, more, like, that's more personalized. Like, I really think you look good. Like, if I like it, it's like, you know what, we're mutual friends. You posted a nice picture, but hard eyes is like, you're trying to communicate a message to her.
Right, you trying to fuck
Right,
her.
right. You, yeah. To me, that's like so. You're trying to send something to her.
Come on, I don't agree with y'all though on that.
I mean, I don't expect you to in
But,
that instance.
I mean, you know what? We have feelings.
Sag men is built different. That's why I love and hate them at the same time.
We're hated by a lot. I'm just dealing with that.
know.
I'm just learning to love the hate. Learning to love the hate.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's move on. As the bottle drops.
Right.
Could you love two people at once?
Yes.
Fuck no.
No, why are you loving more than one person than me? No, you can't love other people. Like I'm being so serious because this is like a recent thing for me. Like, no, don't love more than one people. I can see how
Not
it happens.
more than one people.
Yeah,
People.
like more than one people.
People, it's good.
No, for real, don't love more than one person or people. Like, nah.
Plural, nigga, and singular at the same time.
Exactly. I don't want that. I don't want that.
I respect it.
Unlove them, hate them, delete them, cancel them, fuck them. Not literally, but like cut
Like,
them
fuck
off.
them. Get 'em outta here.
Figuratively.
I'm here. Get 'em out of
Figuratively
here.
and not literally, because I've said literally and figuratively. figuratively cut them off and literally.
So I feel like 75% of the world agrees with you. But
Yeah.
Mama, I loved your answer more. Tell me more.
I bet.
I feel like sometimes it's like the right place or right person, wrong time. So I feel like I can be with somebody and I'm in love with that person and I love them, but I could also meet someone else and we also have a certain chemistry connection or frequency that you don't anticipate, and you may also develop love feelings for that person as well. It's not intentional, but it's just something that's organically happening. You're not trying to make it happen, but it's like, I love this person here, but I met this other person. They also dope. They also have this, that, and the third, and I connect with them as well.
It's logical.
Right.
Like the world is full of
Disdain
great
and
people.
rebuction.
There is no like. I think both of y'all are equally 100% great. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could put it like that to a lot of my girl, recent, late, whatever you call them, the last girlfriends, it makes so much sense to me. But it's just a crazy world. Shit, what was I going with that?
All our memories from Doodle.
No, I mean, the drinking.
No, I'm telling you, like,
It's
it's
smoking.
something in there. Like, we've been trying to cut back on drinks more because I do feel a difference when I drink versus when I don't. But like memory, like and because like she would try to say it's like the smoking thing more than the drinking thing, but
Smoking is
not the best.
Alcohol
for your
kills
memory.
your brain cells. Smoking, I don't know, it just passes it out.
Right. It's like it eliminates it for a
I just
little
fell
bit, but
asleep.
I will say like I've never felt more terrible with my memory than when I drink. Like the days that I don't drink, I feel perfectly fine.
Especially hard liquor, like
I
tequila.
don't do hard liquor. I just drink wine, but I think it's just how consistent I was doing it.
Yeah.
Like it kind of made a difference in how I felt on a day to day.
Hey, I'm not gonna say I love liquor, but I love liquor.
I hear that.
All right, I missed my question, but we'll just have to. I'll just save it for the next podcast.
Okay.
Who should pay on the first date?
Men. The nigga.
The
guy.
Whoever I don't think whoever initiates it. I don't
Whoever
think
asks is the best answer.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
But especially the nigga though. If y'all had to ask me biasly for all the cameras, the nigga. Because don't come to me asking me for a date.
So do you care about the type of date? Like say you meet the brokest nigga in the world and he's still gonna make his best choice. Like he's gonna take you out to a park and kill a bird and burn it for you.
Okay, so do I?
Wow.
Hey, but look, the effort is crazy.
I mean,
do I know that he's the brokest nigga in the world?
You're not supposed to know. You never.
Okay,
You'll tell after a while.
Am I tricked?
If you're not in this
treated.
predicament, you will be able to tell.
So what I would say is that if you are the brokest man in the world, more than likely, only because of the nature of what I'm doing, I can tell because I literally been through things on the front end, back end, like on the personal side, like having a car, not having a car. Like I've been through all the nigga shit you could go through. Like I've been through that.
True shit.
So like for me,
it's time to be treated like a princess.
yeah, like you just gonna have to treat me like a princess. So sorry. Like there's so many things that you could do.
I ain't gonna lie.
But just treat me like
father,
a princess.
You only have a couple. About 5 times to be treating my daughter like a nigga. and like you only have one time for real.
Right.
You have no times actually.
Exactly.
So yeah, I mean I get it. And then I'm the guy. I'm a nigga too. So I'm like I don't know. I'm not rich. I'm trying to do the best I can. Sometimes I want sex only. Sometimes I do want romance.
Exactly. So just be specific. That's my advice. Be specific.
Just be honest. Full transparency.
Like if you're not gonna be
genuine.
specific and sit there and be like, oh, I want this and that and this and that. Like,
I feel like if a guy is honest and upfront about what you want. If you want to be polyamorous or whatever, just say that, hey, this is what I want, but don't lead me to believe that you want something just with me or, something exclusive with me, but that's not really what you want.
Might have tread those lines a couple times, but I thought that's what I wanted, but then I was like, nah, I want what I want.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's where lines get blurred and
absolutely
people try to kill people and shit.
Facts.
No, that's not facts. I hope it's not facts.
It's crimes of passion.
Crimes of passion. Crimes of passion are real. Would you date somebody you're? Would you date? How do I say?
I'm
Would you
sorry.
date?
I keep telling you, I don't know. How come it keeps
No,
popping?
it's about to die. It's just about to
Here.
die.
No, but I'm saying
Oh,
how
I'll
many?
take it.
But how many times do it get to pop? I feel like you only get like a 20% one and a 10% one.
That's what it did. It started at 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say you got like
That's
30,
on 5
20,
now.
10, 5, like.
Hey, I appreciate it. We keep each other alive up in here.
Exactly.
Resuscitation.
Should your this is for both of y'all. Would you date somebody your mother, daughter hates?
Ooh, this is a good question. I don't. I don't think I ever hated anyone that my mom has dated. I just dislike that she felt so hurt by them more than anything. She never yeah, like yeah, cause like I never
taught you so much.
right now for real. Cause like even when down to the point when like she got divorced or whatever, I just was like, it's about time because you clearly won't have like. And I love my dad to pieces, but it's just like I just didn't see that y'all was compatible growing up. So for me, it's like you sitting here holding on for me, and I'm like, why? Because we don't even now. I don't like each other.
Were you actually doing that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because like she made a comment to me in the past, like, why don't anybody want me type of deal.
No.
You know, so as a mom, that like tugs at your heartstrings. So it's like I actually was with a man that wanted her, pause, not in a inappropriate way, but he wanted a family. He wanted a daughter. He viewed her as a daughter.
Still does.
But it wasn't right. And he's still in her life to this day. And he's a great guy to her. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the good dads.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's up.
But it's just
Shout
like
out to
at the time as a mom that pulls at your heartstrings, you know, so it's like you stayed for your child because you want her to have that family and the dad and stuff. And, you know, fortunately, after the divorce, he did still keep his word and stayed in her life and has been a father to her. So shout out to him.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to him. Shout out to the good dads.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's a great dad to you.
But but to answer your question, like I feel like I really I don't like
I was like that's wrong.
You don't know what's happening.
Right.
But no, I don't hate anybody that she chooses to date, but there is a guy that I did dislike a lot. But it was more towards the end when I started finding out more information. But I really tried to stay out of her business like that. I just tried.
Sagittarius?
No, he wasn't.
Gemini.
Crazy motherfucker.
Y'all compatible one. Actually.
Hey, relax yourself.
So I try to let her make her own decisions. I don't really.
I wish they would have choked me out.
Honestly. Yeah, I don't try to get as involved in who she chooses. I just try to advise her in how she should handle who she chooses.
What was that?
Oh, I said that I wish you would have stopped me because at that point
you said you wish she would have choked you out.
Yeah. I said I wish you would have choked me out.
She would have like,
because I mean, for me at that point, like it was kind of like almost like I was trying to prove a point, like because of what I saw growing up. Like I thought, like I said, the arguing and stuff was right. So I thought, like, oh, we're going through this up and down. Like you're supposed to be there. You're supposed to support this. Like, thank God I did not have this nigga's kids. Like literally, like he's probably the worst nigga any girl could date on the earth because he literally would normalize calling me a bitch. He would normalize saying that I'm ugly and like all these things. He told me I was weak and stuff like that because I turned off his phone and stuff. Meanwhile, nigga, you got a whole iMessage. And I turn off your phone so you can get on my phone plan. It was just like quite the conundrum. None of my family like him to this day. They don't like him like that at all. And I don't blame them. Like literally the only social media we're on is like what, Snapchat?
I'm only gonna just say this because I don't know the guy.
Fuck him.
I get it. But her truth, their truth, and the truth. And I'm always gonna be like that.
I got
and because I'm a guy and I got women that hate me to my core and talk about me.
Oh, I know Sag
in a bad way
too.
And so I just gotta be like, hey, sometimes people are just talking shit.
Nah, that's
but I'm not trying to take away nothing you're saying. I'm just trying to say that this makes me feel really bad.
Yes, no, at that point, I mean, we were really young. I met him when I was 17 to 19, so that's when that relationship lasted.
How old was he?
He was a year older, so if I was
Not that much.
17, he was 18
Hmm.
at that time. But like what I learned was that he was adopted, so that's where his troubles came in, and he poured it into me. That he was adopted because he didn't have a phone, no phone plan, no nothing.
Damn.
And then
Just
like
out
he
here.
get right, exactly. He
Solar.
out here, and maybe we dated for like a year, and then after that, I called my mom. I was like, "Hey, how can I get off my phone plan?" And I'm trying to get him on a phone plan so he can have a phone.
Oh my goodness.
Mind you, like for one, I'm the one with the
Mama just
car.
like,
I'm the one with the car.
I
The
gave
work.
you all of this. So you
Exactly.
didn't spend it away.
Exactly. Literally. And I'm just like, I'm the one with the phone plan. I'm the
Fucking
one with
with
the
you.
car. I'm the one with all the things. And like, he's
man.
getting on my phone plan. I'm getting on her phone plan to get on my own so he can have a phone plan.
So you learned a lot.
I got a car. He don't got a car. Yeah, like I learned a lot. Like I just couldn't believe
That's
it.
all
I
that
was just
matters.
like, yeah, fuck 'em.
Sometimes. It
Exactly.
hurts
But
when you go through it.
everybody hates that nigga, to answer your question.
Oh, well,
Fuck.
hey, look.
And to this day, fuck you.
I don't think anybody, well.
Nah, he deserves it to this day.
All right. I'm going to leave it alone.
Please do. Let's move forward.
I just hate that there's people that want to be good guys and they are bad guys.
He didn't want to be.
Well, yep. If you're a bad guy,
He
you
said
sold
it's
your fucking roots. You sold your soul.
Literally,
You
he
sold
said
your.
it's okay
whatever
to call you a bitch because that's normal. Like, so no.
But that's probably what he witnessed and experienced.
Right.
So
Everybody's environment has nothing to do with your environment.
Exactly.
They have been raised to hurt people.
And I hope he sees this.
But like literally though, hurt people, and that's what I'm trying to express to you. Like somebody that was low vibrational to you, always look at them as the victim. They were so fucked up that they couldn't treat you right. I just don't want no bad guys in the world.
Right.
You know, they are, and they will continue to be. But don't give them shit. Don't let them take control. Just let them know that hey, we're gonna move on and we're gonna use you as an example, young guy, young woman, young whatever. Pieces of shit. So not to say that. All right, where was I at? Should your mother tell you she doesn't like your partner?
Yes.
I wonder
it's important to me that my mom likes my partner. Like, honestly, if my partner and my mom can't get along, I don't want to be with that person at all.
I agree with you.
If they don't even get along with my family, period, like I don't want you involved with my family. Like,
you never seen your mom wrong, though?
Huh?
You never seen your mom wrong though? This is might be tough right now, but
you said never seen her.
You never seen her do something wrong, and you're like, nah, what the fuck.
Maybe, but I still got my mom back.
I'm not 100,000.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just wanted to answer.
Not nothing like it within like her recent years or nothing like that, but just like
nobody's
long time ago when I was young,
correct.
but I mean she was still in her 20s or something like that, so it wasn't like nothing I really was like, oh, you're so wrong and I hate you. Like, never felt that. No, like I always have admired my mom so much and just that's my dog.
Oh,
how much?
You.
Yeah, I'm up there. Lord, don't. Hey, put them chairs back up. How much relationship business should you tell your mother?
I tell her everything.
And I want you to answer too.
Yeah. I tell my mom everything. She knows everything about me. Like, it's nothing I really got to hide. Like, I might wait a little later to tell her, but either way, it's just like...
No, wait. You should wait.
Yeah, like, she be knowing, like, I be having questions, especially, like, if it's, like, something I'm thinking is going to be serious or whatever, I'll just be like, hey, what you think it is? And hear her perspective. Still go off of my own, but I still ask.
Mm-hmm.
So, what about you and your mom?
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
What should you tell your... I'm sorry.
No, y'all.
How much relationship business should you tell your mother?
I would not say all of it because sometimes it's like you tell things when you're emotional and you're in the heat of that moment and you don't tell all the sides. Like you said, it's his side, her side, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. So if you're in a heightened situation or you're feeling super emotional, then you kind of like, well, they did this, and they did that, but you don't tell your contribution to that. So I feel like, yeah.
Is that what we do?
Yeah, I
Absolutely. I feel like everybody is guilty of doing
That's
that
the
to
first
an
time I
extent.
heard it as the truth. 'Cause some
Yeah.
people be embellishing and
Right,
don't realize they
exactly.
embellishing and be like, nah, I don't embellish.
So my thing is like, if like I share with Mimi, if you're gonna stay with the person that I don't even know why you're telling people or even asking for advice because you know that that's where you're going to be. Because you know how somebody come to you like, hey, they did this, they did that, and you're like, oh my God, girl, that's horrible. You should leave them. And then 2 weeks later, they back together, and it's like, why did I even like waste my breath? So, like, I'm very mindful of what I tell people. Like, if I tell something, it's like I'm genuinely asking for advice and guidance. I'm not just talking to be talking, you know, because I don't want to throw my guy under the bus and I know I'm gonna still be with him, you know, and then they gonna start looking at him crazy like, oh, he did what? Ooh,
Ooh,
okay.
all right, we still good. Still streaming. Okay,
Right,
good.
right.
That was weird.
It
Storm? Maybe it's Storm.
could-
Maybe Storm. You
yeah,
are.
I think that one lost connection.
Oh shit, the Wi-Fi. No, it's fine. We're gonna be okay.
Okay.
But wow. That this just brought me to my next question. Are you a geek? Do you like superhero stuff?
Yeah,
This is
well,
random.
Avengers stuff. If they're considered superheroes, then yeah,
Okay.
I'm heavy into like the Marvel universe.
Okay, yeah, me too.
And even some of the DC universe a little bit. Yeah.
Same, me too.
hmm
That was weird. Power just went out.
I forgot it was a step right there. Almost bust
I
my whole ass.
Did the
Yeah.
power go out?
I
A
think
little
Super
bit.
Hers went out too. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit when
Oh.
I went to go pee.
Well, lucky you didn't get the Wi-Fi.
It did a little flash.
All right, that's what happens. You see, when you
Right, I'm like,
you have to
God
get
was
the
like, no
content by
plan.
coming
I
to
know,
the
right?
page. It's a perfect time to say join the YouTube and Spotify so you
Yeah.
can see Heezy's world.
Yeah.
But stay tuned. We're gonna plug y'all just a sec.
Okay.
Next question. I'm just asking, can somebody cheat and still genuinely love you?
Yes.
I love these type of answers. Sagittarius type shit. But go ahead. I need your I need your answer.
All the Sagittarius
And please
I know
be
is
your
Sag.
own. Please have your own answer. Don't
Yeah.
worry about these hoodlums like us.
Cause y'all are the hood.
Whatever, little bit.
I don't know. Like cause I've never cheated, so I can't really
Oh,
say.
wow. Really? You sure?
Yeah, like, and I be so
sure?
like, I've never cheated. Like, for me, I've had whole phases, but I've never committed to none of them niggas. So it's like, for me, like, I never committed to somebody and then was like,
That's what makes
oh,
you more
let me
dangerous.
explore
'Cause you
this
playing
one
the
thing.
game that you ain't got to play the rules to. And
Yeah,
you playing the rules to it. So you gonna hurt
right.
somebody.
Yeah, you said I'm a what?
You gonna hurt somebody
Uh,
that fucks around on you.
I had like, cause like for me, I'm just like, okay, I'm single. Like, so if I'm single, I definitely know the distinction between being single and being taken. So I know I can do whatever I want to do. But at the same time, I've dealt with people where it's like, oh, while we're talking, I don't want this, and I'm just like, well, while we're talking, that don't mean shit to me. Like, cause we're talking, like,
Right.
we're talking about
Right,
practice.
nigga. Playoffs.
Right.
What about you? You said, what did you say? What was your answer? Your answer. You don't want to do it.
Well, no, I'm trying to think of the question. Can you
Can
repeat the
somebody
question?
cheat and still genuinely love
Oh, okay. I said yes. Because sometimes I don't think cheating has anything to do with love or not loving somebody. And that's
It's a
me
man,
speaking
this
as
is
a
a man.
49-year-old woman that's been through some things. Because sometimes people just genuinely get caught up. They just put themselves in a situation that they shouldn't be in. So it's like you.
Speak on a man. Speak on a man if you can. As much as I want you to give me 2 minutes of what you think a man is like.
Last time I did that, I got in trouble with that
Oh,
podcast.
I'm
Talk.
getting,
But
Jesus.
no,
Well, what I'm trying to say is that
talking about like
all right, let's
the
speak to
men
my,
didn't appreciate my perspective. But I
okay.
feel like from a man's perspective, I feel like men are like highly, how you were saying, like animalistic and that type of thing. So I feel like you can be with somebody and you can love them with all your heart. But I feel like if you put yourself in a situation, let's say that, you know, you're out of town on a bachelor trip, your boy's getting married or whatever, and he got strippers coming through and the drinks are flowing and y'all smoking. It's just like in that moment, like everything is so like heightened or whatever, and you just kind of like decide to just be in that moment and just, it's kind of like, don't ask permission, ask forgiveness. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, this temptation is just so great right now. It's kind of like,
why am I hiding my temptations?
right, it's
Why am I
like,
pushing it
kind of like
down?
you're on a diet. Like, you know, you're not
Why
supposed
am
to be
I?
eating this.
Why am I not
but-
eating chicken right now?
Right, but you're in a buffet and like everything is
Why does
available
my
to
wife
you.
want me to be vegetarian?
So I don't agree with it. I don't like it, but I do feel like you can really love somebody and you can cheat. But now, for me, the distinction is if it's repetitive, if it's something that's consistent. If you're a cheater, then that's what makes it different. But if you go and you know you are a fallible person, you know we're all flawed, and you have a moment where you cheated, that's different than being a cheater.
Maybe thoughts. I love the way you think, but
I'm sure
I also
Sag is
disagree in a
understanding.
way.
I mean,
No, I still disagree. I feel like if you want to hear my point of view,
I would love to.
I
Because my
don't think there's a
perspective
such
is
thing
just
as
like,
cheating.
I'll be ready.
I don't think there's such thing as cheating. I don't believe in. I'm not monogamous, so this is a different tissue. And I think.
And you tell the people that you date that you're not monogamous.
Oh yes, for sure.
Okay.
Straight up.
All right.
I'm saying too much though. Actually, now that I think about it.
I know, like it's gonna be forever and
I know,
forever.
right?
Like,
no, it's okay. I've said this before. It's just more like I don't want to delve into it in this part of my life right now. But I mean, I'm different from what my thoughts are right now. But I still feel like we are human beings and we deserve our freedoms. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody.
Says every Sag ever.
Well.
can I speak to that real
Sure.
quick? Like, I just don't want to lose my thoughts.
Yes, no, don't.
It's no judgment. Like, I respect you because you are honest with the woman that you date and you tell them that. But there are some guys that don't divulge that information up front, and they lead the woman to believe that they are monogamous and they only want to be with them. So my thing is like, if that's where you are, then let that person know. Let me decide if I want to be with somebody that's polyamorous or somebody that's not wanting to be monogamous. Let me make that decision for myself. Don't put me in a place where you're making that decision for us.
I would say that's a question that's not asked universally enough.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in positions where like I felt something and I just forgot to mention that, and which is hard to not forget. It's hard to forget something like that, but I just had such a good time that I forgot to tell you that I like other women.
Right. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So,
but I feel like as long as that conversation is had, like maybe that day you didn't mention that, but the next day, like, hey, by the way,
yeah,
you know, like give that person an opportunity to be like, you know what, I can get with that, or you know what, that's not for me.
Yeah, I agree. Any comments on your behalf? Like, fuck that shit. What the fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? Cancers for life.
There you
Y'all
go.
niggas is cancer.
Everything you just said. Right, everything you just said.
He said what I needed to be said.
I hate to read you, but
nah, for real. And you ready? Like, I'm just like, I don't know. If you want me, then want me. If not, then fuck you. Sagittarius.
3 more questions or 4 more questions left. Is social media hurting relationships?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, expound.
I think it's hurting relationships because people will be like, "Oh, I want to be like this," and they don't know what like this contains.
Comparing contrast.
Yeah, so it's just like, for example, I'll use Soraya or Soraya. I don't know how you say her name. Yeah, Soraya and Joey Badass and stuff. Because everybody's like,
they were a couple.
They were a couple. They had a baby. They were engaged and everything.
Yeah. She moved. She picked up her life and moved to where he was at.
Yeah. So like,
what happened?
He cheated on her
a lot of times. So yeah,
so
there's been pictures out where people have been like, "Oh, did you cheat?" or like, "Was she crying because you cheated?" and stuff like that. And she said no. But like looking back now, since they're broken up, everybody like, "Oh yeah, that definitely was that." But what I wanted to say about that was because I really like Soraya and I respect Soraya. Like, I don't know much about Joey Badass, but like, it sounds to me like she put her heart out there and was like, "Hey, this is what I want to do." One bop bop. He got money. She got money. So it's like one of those things like
money.
where you know, right? Like, I don't think she was dating him for money. I just think it was just more so like, oh, okay, I'm not dating you for money. However, at the same time, I want things to work out because I really like you and stuff like that. And I just think that, like, for him, it was like, oh, it would be a good look because I'm going to look like a real nigga getting married or whatever. But, like, I can still do whatever because I'm rich.
Damn, Joey, you went down like the
yeah,
worst
like,
niggas.
Yeah, like, I mean,
We
I'm
thought
not
you
saying,
was good.
yeah, no, for real. Like he
I
put
think
on a
everybody
good.
did.
Everybody
Yeah,
thought that was
because,
good.
like, I was like, this is great for her.
That nigga was on power.
Right, like, and then she
He
was
can't be
with,
that good.
she was with Jacob Lattimore for so many years. He
I
didn't
don't
give
know
her a
these niggas.
baby and the marriage and stuff that she wanted. He wasn't ready at the
Yeah, everybody
time.
wants them to spin the block.
Right, exactly. So it's like, I mean, I hope she, like, I ain't gonna say I hope she does because I don't know what they transpired, but it seemed like Jacob did love her, but at the same time,
He just wasn't ready for what
he
she was
wasn't ready for
for.
what she wanted. And then Joey Badass, you know, he come around ready for what she wants. Stuff. People making comments like, "Oh, he putting her through the mattress," you know, like all these types things.
Oh, y'all
And
definitely
like,
big gossip on y'all show.
yeah, on top of that, and then like then he get her pregnant and stuff, and then while she's pregnant, she also mentioned like how he's being infidelity and all that. So
Not being infidelity.
yeah, he's
Isn't he somebody
not
that does practices
Yeah, polygamy or
no, but like not nutting when he's fucking. I'm sorry, I'm using the
I don't
worst
know.
terms.
Yeah, I was like, I don't
haven't
know.
heard about
He
Joey.
semen retention. I remember him from teaching me
I
semen
know
retention.
some guys do that, but I don't know that specifically.
Yeah,
Not to say
apparently
that he
he's
doesn't.
not doing it.
Right. Obviously. Or he could be doing
Damn it, badass! I mean, like when you date somebody, account for the last name.
Right. That's true.
Joey Badass. Come on, Joey.
Or
still.
unique.
right for the show. That's funny. Would you rather have peace or passion?
Peace.
Sounds serious shit. We could do the passion anytime we want.
Right.
I would do peace as well. I mean, the name of my hair company is Love Passion Hair, so I put a lot of passion in through the years. So right now, I'm in my peace era. I don't have a salon suite, no overhead, no nothing. So I'm in my peace era.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Putting peace on the motherfucking full front.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, me too. Peace first. Fuck all that bullshit. I wrote something down and I didn't really write it correctly. Mama give Mimi advice, and then Mimi give Mama advice live on the air.
About anything, or you have something?
Anything. So we went through a lot. I don't know how.
Is this the close?
Right, like
we're
like
closing up.
closing thoughts
like
type
the
of
closing
closing
up, yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And we're still gonna end with one more segment, but that's it. That's
Okay.
something you went over earlier, but it's very short. But
Okay.
yeah, after all of this, if we learn anything new, I would say let's twist it. Mimi give Mama advice, and Mama give Mimi advice.
Okay. My advice to you is don't worry about what people think of you because you're already a star.
Hey,
That's like the biggest advice I got.
I
like,
agree.
Yeah, like you're
star.
already that girl, and I
Yeah.
really just don't feel like you need so much. Even though I know personally you might want validation, like the reason I get so like I ain't gonna say frustrated or mad, but the reason I'm just like so hard on you is because I just feel like you are the shit already. Like so you don't really need no validation further than what you
Put these chairs back up in the spot.
No.
I know y'all that should be more emotional
Hey,
than the
chill,
cat.
relax. Hey, you ain't had to do that.
Well, thank you. I received that and I appreciate that advice. It's good advice. Very sound advice. What I would tell you is that I really want you to enjoy your single life, like really embrace it.
Yes,
And
me too.
Yes, like
me too. As a Sagittarius myself.
Right. Like it's like it really can be like a beautiful time, but I think that you don't even really appreciate or enjoy the time of being a single woman because you're so caught up on when I'm gonna have a man, when I'm gonna have a baby, when I'm gonna have a family. And it's like when you get those things, I'm not saying they're not great, they're not blessings, but they also come with responsibilities. They also change the dynamics of the relationship. So it's just like enjoy what you have right now. Like do your girls trip, do your party thing, your YOLO thing. Now is the time to do all that because once you get a family and a kid, all of that changes. So now is the time.
I mean, no, and the crazy
I'm about to have a kid, and my life is about to end.
And
It's not
like
gonna
the
end,
crazy
it's
thing
gonna be a
is,
new
I
beginning.
received that. I think that's where me and her varies because I grew up watching kids and babysitting kids. So I'm just so ready. Like I'm just so ready. Like I'm excited. Like I know they're stuck with you 24/7, but I'm just like you haven't seen me like with kids per se, but she has my whole life. And she could say any kid I've ever met has there. She's never met a kid that has not disliked me and not wanted to be around me. I'm not their favorite cousin. Like I can have cousins I haven't seen since they was 2. They like I love Mimi. Like I'm just like oh my gosh. Like why? Like but like for me, I'm so ready. But and I do receive that though. Like I receive it, and that's what I've been working on. She know I'm trying to have hoes.
Yeah, you are. You're doing
I'm
better.
trying my best.
You said have hoes?
I'm trying my best to have some hoes.
Hey, we all want
Well,
hoes.
technically,
I'm about to give us a high five.
it's a roster. I told her she should have a
Yeah,
roster.
roster.
While she's
Yes.
dating, she should have a roster of guys that not necessarily for physical needs, but just somebody that you can talk to, somebody as a distraction, entertainment.
Just date different
Whatever.
people.
Right,
Date
just
different.
date.
Everybody's different.
Right.
Date as much as you can. I don't know if that's a good woman advice, but it's
It
good
is.
man advice.
Yeah.
And it helps me. The advice for men: get a nice girl. Get you a nice girl. I'm sorry, I don't know
And that's
what
the
that means to
problem.
you.
I get men who know that I'm a nice girl,
Or,
and they can't handle
hey,
it.
okay, we got 3 more questions. All right, this one where I flip it back. Y'all did this earlier. I'm gonna be on She Gets It From Her Mama at some point.
Okay.
So I want y'all. I've been interviewing for y'all a while. Y'all for a while. Sorry, liquor is working. It works well. That's its job. Interview me for about 2 minutes. What do y'all want to know?
Well, you kind of gave some interesting tips, or not tips, but you revealed some interesting things about yourself. So what led you to a place of wanting to be polyamorous or not monogamous?
How did you get there? I never said anything about that.
Well, no, you said
must have heard on another podcast.
You did a little bit.
You said
Oh,
you were not
okay.
monogamous. That
Yeah,
No,
you said
oh,
you're not
maybe I
like-
did. I was
Yeah, you did. You did.
Oh man.
like what brought you to that place?
Good, great question. Everybody wants to know this answer. I really believe everybody is special. Literally, that's what I come to every time. I can't take away nobody's specialness. If I wanted to, how do I say this in the best way? I need to stop being so drunk in my thoughts.
That shit.
Yeah, you know. But like I'm literally a lover, and I can see the good in everybody. And the hippie side of me sees I'm a glass half full type of person. So we might not even have nothing compatible about each other, but I can still see us falling in love. You know what I'm saying? Like type of shit. I don't know. That might just be me or the romantic in me. I'm not really sure. But I see the way out in anything I do. And I see the way in too. So I don't know. Hope that answers your question.
Okay.
I will make anything work as long as I can see the light in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a question for me?
My question is because y'all know I love astrology. So, what's your favorite sign to date?
I don't think I've dated Sagittarius at all.
Oh, you
to
can't
stay-
even handle your own self. See?
My favorite sign though, so I've heavily dated Pisces. Libras are new. But Libras are long lasting in my world. I don't know. I think I would like to date an Aries or a Sagittarius. I really can't say. I've had
You need
friends with
another fire in
Sagittarius.
your life.
Yeah, I don't know. I need somebody that's busy. That makes me feel like I need to enter your life. Because a lot of people make me feel like, can you make time for me? I'm like, bro, it's my life. Can you have your life and maybe I could fit my way in your life? Like, I don't like this whole. I don't know. I just feel like I don't like my predicaments, my circumstances. Did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all you had to ask me. We're gonna
For
ask.
now, yeah,
For
because
now.
that's
We're
what
gonna
it's
say
like.
yeah, you want to say something because we got to do
Yeah,
our
'cause we
research
gotta
and
do
say
our
something when you come on our
podcast when you
podcast.
come.
Bet.
Yeah.
All right. Two more little questions and then the plugs. All right. What's something of me? What's something about your mom that you hope you carry with you for the rest of your life? And just hold the tears back.
I think one thing about her that I would carry for the rest of my life is just like my personality. I think I do get a lot of my personality and wildness from my mom. I also heard I get it from her dad, but I've never
Her dad.
Yes, so he passed before I was born,
Oh,
but
sorry.
I've
Rest in
heard
peace.
Thank
like
you.
a lot of things in terms of how I act just like him or act just like my mom. So I think it's just more so like me just being myself. Like I hope that I continue to be myself. I think overall my mom is herself, even though she feels like
Oh,
in some
Sagittarius are always
instances.
themselves.
Yeah, like even though in some circumstances she don't
No,
feel
no,
like
you
she
know,
can
you
always
got
be
it.
herself. Like I feel like that's the main thing that I've grasped is that I could just be myself wherever I go, and you're just gonna have to like it or not like it and stuff like
I
that.
think that's you for real. I think you're like, hey, I'm here. Get with it or get the fuck out.
Get lost,
Right.
exactly. Like as monotone as I am, I'll sit there and be like, "Yep,
What's
I'm
something you
not your vibe."
What's something you see in your daughter that you wish you had more of her? Sorry. What's something about your
Daughter.
What's something you see in your daughter that you wish you had more of at her age?
Just the fact that she does not care what people think. Like, I mean, up until like very recently, I always care what people think about the things that I do. Like, she's just very free spirited, and it's just like if she wants to do something, she's going to do it, and she's not going to care that people don't like it. Whereas with me, it's like, oh, well, I want to do this, but if I do this, then my mom's going to think this.
So have you tried it?
Some things, like even now, like I had mentioned, not trying to get to the plugs early or whatever, but the rap competition I'm in and stuff like that. Like, it's certain people like, girl, what are you doing? And it's like, but it's something I want to do and I want to pursue. But with her, she wouldn't care if it's something she decided she wanted to do. She would just do it in spite of what people thought about it.
Yeah, I'd be like, "Oh, did you see this?" Like,
Right.
because even with the hair thing, like, and this is no shade or whatever, but like before I started doing hair, like my nana was like, "Well, this not something you can really make a career out of."
Oh.
But I know that was her day and age, so I didn't really take it
She was trying
personal.
to help you in her way.
Right, yeah, in her own way, she was trying to help me. So that's why I said I don't take it personal against like her or whatever.
That's
but
good, too.
it helped me understand like, oh, okay, well, like people view it this certain way, and now she can't stop telling me how proud she is that I made it a thing. So like it could
So you got to
flip
follow
too.
your heart. And do
Exactly.
what's right
So I'm
for you.
happy I followed my heart. Yeah.
What the fuck is up, man? Hey, that's what the fuck is up. Hey, y'all are legit. This is my astrology question. Have you dated all the signs? And if you have, what sign was the easiest to say hell no to?
Virgo. Virgo men. Any Virgo man.
And what months are? Because I don't,
Oh, well, you can tell me the month
tell
and I'll tell you the day.
Oh,
Yeah, I
don't
know.
give it.
What's
Well,
a
you
Virgo?
gotta give it like 3
A
days.
Virgo, okay, so a Virgo
Virgo's
is
like-
the end of August. So we're actually literally where we are
that's
on
right. I did see
August
Virgo
20
season
something.
Yeah.
on social media.
Yeah, so August 21st or 22nd up until September 21st or 22nd or
Okay.
23rd or
Gotcha.
something like that.
Yeah.
So any male that is a Virgo, please do not ask to date me because
Nah.
I'm not for you.
Shout out to my brother. Rest in
Yeah.
peace. No
Oh,
offense
yes.
to you, but
Yeah.
I
Rest
had
in
a
peace.
great guy. I'm sure he drove women crazy, but a great guy. Shout out to my guy John.
Yes, no,
But,
they're cool.
One of the coolest Virgos they could be.
They're cool as
No, I get
friends,
you,
but
though.
not.
I get
don't
you.
date them.
They're like, no, from my point of view, they're negative.
They want their relationship people
They're
to
very
be like
private.
workers, and they are
like
very,
you said, like workers.
yes,
Yeah,
they
that makes a
want
lot of sense.
yeah, they want
Hey,
whoever they're around.
Hey,
to have
this
a
is
relationship
slavery.
to
Do you
be
know
with.
your job?
Right? No bull, no bull. It's like, do you know that you belong to me
Do
now?
you know that you're entrapped?
Right.
You?
Astrology,
Yeah, I
yeah.
was
I'm
about to
sorry.
Oh, all right.
Well,
So
That's not my ministry.
To,
right. How
to
do
lead
I-
you into this,
help her not get in trouble by pointing somebody's birthday out.
I will say this: that her child's father of her first child, aka
That
me,
doesn't help with you.
is a Virgo.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
but if that gives you any context, she don't like Virgos either.
You don't
Not
like
only that-
Virgos? No, I gotta feel you.
She
There's
like
gotta be
them
a
at the
sign you
time.
don't
No,
like.
No, I like everybody because, like I told you, I'm not big into astrology, so I don't really judge
Not
people
big.
by their signs and that type of thing. I judge them by their character and who they
I
are.
feel like there's a way to find out what sign she doesn't like, though.
I know. If she
It's like,
remember
what-
the person and their birthday, then that could help me.
All right. What was
I don't
your
know.
worst ex birthday?
I mean, I guess at the time it was the Scorpion.
Scorpio.
Oh,
Scorpion.
okay.
See, I don't even
October,
Right.
November.
November 20th.
Yeah.
I know.
Too freaky.
No, we
Not
No,
freaky.
too much. I
It was-
dated
it
a
was-
November 20th.
it was dysfunctional and toxic.
Yeah.
I've had one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she was the more wholesome part of the situation.
Okay.
I
Spoiled
was
as
just
hell.
like,
Spoiled as hell, though. I'm sure.
Yeah, whatever.
She,
Well,
she needed her way, I'm sure. Scorpios, like I would say this, me and my mom both dated in November 20 and we found commonalities.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
okay. All right, we at the end of here. Shout out to you. Hey, yo, shout out. Hey,
And I'm
We
holding
get
this
it.
last P. I'm
I
like,
know
I'm
you-
Yeah, I was like,
And
all I
Tia
got
I'm
is-
big into.
all I got is water now.
Hey, we got
all I got
water.
is- look,
we
Okay,
got-
I'm ready to go. Wine.
Hey,
Oh
it's
my God.
okay. Hydration. Let me put my hydration cup. in
I'm
there.
like, when I tell you
The
I'm holding
hydration
it
cup.
the tightest. Pause.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about my.
No, you're good.
You guys have been great supports.
Well,
This has been a
thank you.
great show.
Thank
It
you
has
so much.
been.
I hope,
We
how
are-
are y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good?
No, like the way that
Except
you
for
have,
having to pee.
right. No, the questions that you've asked and the engagement has been top
The
tier. Thank you.
liquor, we've done it.
No,
all.
I
It's
agree.
been a while. I've been there for like a few weeks. She said the last podcast guest I had, she knows the person, so
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Shannara Hill, whatever.
Yeah, Shannara, shout out to her. I met her, so I was texting you earlier, but I met her at it wasn't a birthday party, it was like a cookout Memorial Day or something like that. It was last year when I met her, but we both found out we did open mics and stuff like that. So we connected, got each other's numbers and things like that. But when I had looked you up and I saw it on your page, I was like, that's so crazy. Like I literally just like I met her like
I'm
mean,
meeting
not
the
to point
future
where-
stars of the DMV.
Yeah,
Right.
Myself included.
Exactly.
Amen.
Everybody. I think I had something else to finish off here. The plugs.
Yes.
All right. Where can we find y'all? The music, hair, podcast, socials, everything. I'm gonna let you go first, Mimi.
Yes, so all my socials are it's Mimi's World. So ITSMIMIS World. Everything is spelled correct. As far as our podcast goes, you can follow us at She Get It From Her Mama. Mama is spelled MAMA, and everything else is spelled correct.
Mama.
Exactly. Exactly. And then in regards to anything else, on YouTube, if you would like to find us, it could still pop up under Love Passion Hair because I converted my hair page to our She Get It From Her Mama page.
Okay. And for me, really like I have a lot of pages, but I'm just trying to give a few. If you want to follow me as far as my rap journey, that's TRich_NCE. As far as my self-help, motivational, inspiration type things, that's Beauty for Ashes on YouTube. Beauty, the number 4 Ashes, that's on YouTube. And then if you are interested in the Dallas Cowboys,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a
that-
minute. I think my battery's dying.
it's been dead. It's been dead. I'm on TikTok, Dallas Cowboys fan
Wow.
analyst. And even if you
I don't
are
think I can allow
a fan of
that.
Drake, I also have
Whoa!
a Drake fan page.
Crazy.
Drake.
Boom, boom, boom.
So, yeah.
That's crazy.
Drake, I still
Then we
come on,
doing Drake shout out there.
No, like I'm not gonna lie though, Drake. I still want you to come on the
Drake,
pod
we
because I
love
fuck with
you. You're a star, but
You're
come
right.
come on now. We are fans of people, and my guy beat you. All right, you know what,
I
guys?
fuck with y'all both. I want y'all both on the podcast at the same time
That's
so we can dissect.
episode 171. This has been Mimi and Toya. Mimi and Mama. She get it from her mama podcast.
Yes.
Check
Shout
them
out to
out.
our longest podcast.
I
too,
know.
at that.
Shout
Like,
it.
I love
This has
that.
been pretty long. I think we
Yes.
went pretty long. I think
It
this
says
is legit 3 hours.
245 minutes right now.
Oh, wow.
So we went
And
pretty
that should
long.
be, TikTok should be sending a check soon, right?
I know, right?
This is YouTube. This is YouTube.
Oh, that's
Right.
YouTube?
TikTok, I mean, TikTok
And I know
has
it's
been on
crazy because
YouTube.
people are still on there. I'm so
Yeah,
surprised.
I'm surprised too.
I
Thank
seen
y'all
them.
for joining
I
us.
seen them.
Yeah, 'cause-
If y'all have joined
And I'm
us.
finna
bad.
pee on my stuff.
All right, go.
Yeah, no, we done.
Like, let's wrap
Nah,
it
we
up.
done.
Okay.
This has been great.
Yes.
Ain't no,
thank
hey,
you.
no special goodbyes. Yes.
Yes. Thank
Check
y'all
them out.
so much.
You heard the plug.
Bye.
Get